Alright, hello everyone, Internet Tomato here. Oh my goodness, the game is finally released. I created this channel for Tainted Grail, so it really is crazy. I created it like 3 months ago. I started doing playthroughs and then I got into lore videos, which by the way, I usually don't do this, but if you're interested in learning about Tainted Grail lore, I do make that on this channel, so please consider liking and subscribing for that. I will likely have a link in the comments linking you to one of the lore videos. I'd really appreciate that. Since some of you are going to be new, I figured I'd have an elevator speech about Tainted Grail and its lore, just because I know it's a little bit much and hard to get into at the beginning. So here we go. So first of all, it's made by Awakened Realms, which are typically people who make board games. I believe that they're from Poland, if I remember right. They are very well known for having very, very good stories. That's what everybody knows them for in the board game community. I've played almost every one of their board games, all the Tainted Grail board games. So I do know a fair bit of Tainted Grail lore. Tainted Grail is dark Arthurian legend and has Celtic influences, so it tells a story of Arthur, who's known to undergo a cycle of death and rebirth, so he resurrects on every single crisis. So he was originally from Camlan, and he ended up moving all of his people from Camlan and the original Camelot to the magical island of Avalon because of something called the Red Death, which was a leprosy-like disease, but it was essentially far worse. Avalon had these mystical beasts and had locals that, look alien compared to humans, and also it has something called the weirdness, which is this mist that if you're in it, especially at night, you could become deranged, mad, you could get mutations and all that kind of stuff. Arthur ended up destroying the beasts, ended up either killing the locals or forcing them off the island, and he also built these things called menhirs, which are these giant skeletal-like statues that essentially push back the weirdness so that humanity could start setting up civilizations and settlements and stuff. So Arthur eventually passed away, but before he did, he built Camelot, where the Round Table essentially is ruling Avalon, and also Camelot, the new Camelot, which is spelled with a K because they're different. But anyway, so about 600 years have passed. Camelot has lost a lot of power, as well as the Round Table. Many of the people are in unrest. Some of them just want peace and don't want anything to do with it. But it is a time of turmoil, and then also on top of everything else, the Red Death is back. So although they escaped Camlan to escape the Red Death returned, and it's about as bad as it was, if not worse, because now it kind of conjoins with this weirdness that pops up at night. So that is the gist of it. I hope that helps all the new players. I will definitely, in this playthrough, since I do know a lot more about Tainted Grail than the average person playing the game, probably by far, because I have played the board games, which have thousands of pages worth of lore, I will try to make this playthrough kind of play into that. So I will go over the lore as I see it, and I'll react to the new stuff, because I'm sure they're going to be adding new stuff to the lore. And yeah, let's just click new game. I think we've talked enough. So excited, oh my gosh, it's here.
The all-consuming Red Death. 600 years ago, King Arthur led the great escape from the homelands, where our kingdoms were ravaged by the plague. Leading people to Avalon, he started the Age of Conquest and took the island from the Four Dwellers. Using the mysterious powers of menhirs, together with Merlin, they cleansed the land of the weirdness, a primordial force of chaos and possibility. But now, long after the death of the king, Camelot is in shambles as Avalon fractures into chaos. Old legends are gone, and the weirdness is creeping back into our lands. The bleeding heart of the plague has started beating once more, and the Red Death has returned. Rulers of the Island Asylum, an order of the Red Priests, are desperate to stop it by any means necessary. Rotting in one of their cells is a stranger who might bring a spark of change to this cursed island stuck in everlasting autumn.
Here we go. Whew. Character creation. Okay, general game. So this is new. Subtitles. You were doing everything, just in case you guys can't hear it. And also, I don't know if I want to make sure people on their phones can see. Okay, many times when the font size is huge, it cuts off stuff. If I notice that, I'm going to immediately change it to big. But anyway, dialogue auto advance. When enabled, dialogue advances automatically. When disabled, each line of dialogue requires a button press to continue. Yeah, make it auto advance so that's seamless. First person, please, because I've been told that third person is still under development. Screen shake, I don't like screen shake. Off. Applies to player's actions, attack. Yeah. I mean, I guess, you know what, I'll do proactive and I'll see what that's like. Large UI mode. Large as your user interface and text for improved legibility, especially when playing at a distance. Now let's do that off. That might look comically weird. Okay. Here we go. Well, we used to have 6 skin colors. Now we have a lot more than that. So I also wanted to go over, in this playthrough, I'm going to be doing a little bit of a role-play-y aspect. I'm not going to be putting on a voice because I don't think I could do that. However, I thought I'd go over my character idea. He'll look a little bit like me. But anyways, his name is Alaric of the House of Roche. So he's going to be a dishonored noble. And he was dishonored because he had an interest in necromancy and druidic magic, so he ended up essentially being kicked. Man, only 2 body types still? What a shame. I was hoping for something cooler. Okay, let's see here. Let's make him bald. Also, where's the hair? Oh, this is the hair. No hair. He's a bald guy. Let's make him bald. Yeah, sure. A little creepy. Let's give him red eyes. Is that red? Yeah, those kind of shine. Let's do that. Yeah, there are a fair bit of things. A lot of these are like scars and stuff. Okay. Yeah, sure. That's fine. But anyways, so he was a dishonored nobleman because he was interested in necromancy, druidic magic. So he was essentially kicked from his house of Roche, and then he ended up working as a caravan hand for the town of Farshire, which is the biggest farming settlement in all of Avalon. For those of you who have no idea what I'm talking about, I would encourage you to watch the lore video that I'm going to have linked, because I will definitely be explaining it there. But anyways, he eventually became a caravan hand for a trader, but they ended up stumbling upon a relic. Let's give him a beard. Let's do that one. Looking a little bit like Heisenberg. But anyways, they eventually stumbled across a relic in which his entire caravan ended up getting the Red Death, including him. And he was caught by the Red Priests, and that is his tale. I'm not going to make him have a face tattoo, but we could do something like that. That looks druidy. Druidic? If it's a face tattoo, well, you know what? Maybe this. I could imagine this. Let's do this. Enter name. He is Alaric. And I'll even give his last name Roche. Which, by the way, there should be an accent over the O. But yeah, confirm. Wait, how do we continue? E. Here we go. Just had to click off there. Are you sure you want to play this character? You will not be able to change it. Yes. Okay, so this is different. There used to be hardcore. They removed it. Veteran, a step up in difficulty. Enemies hit harder and show less mercy. Every resource counts for those who seek a serious challenge. I do not have fun unless it's a challenge. Survival mode is enabled. You can save only at bonfires and deaths end the game. Recommended only for the most hardcore players. This will not be a balanced experience. This will be a painful experience. I love that. They make that very clear. No, I like pain. Let's do it. Oh, yeah.
Rise and shine. Rise and shine. Yes, it's me again. And I hope this time you'll cooperate without me needing to repeatedly hit you in the face, eh?
By the way, if the audio levels are off, please tell me. The audio levels reset when the version 1.0 came out. So here we go.
Look, we just have to get this over and done with. Unless you want a visit from someone upstairs. And trust me, you don't. Just like before, no food until we're done here. And the moment you start getting on my nerves, we're going back to my tried and tested fists. So, tell me, what were you doing in the forest when the Red Shields caught you?
Okay, so you can pick one of these, in which case a playstyle bonus will be increased. So this is a little bit similar to something like Elder Scrolls, but basically as you use a skill, it'll slowly increase, and then as the skill increases, you get slightly better with it, which it kind of describes there. Like one-handed +3 slightly increases damage dealt with one-handed weapons, two-handed blocking, heavy armor, athletics. So it just increases your bonuses and stuff like that. Just makes you a little bit better at those things. So I can say I was on my way to enlist the army, which would be a lie. I was hunting, which is also a lie. I can say I was avoiding the city guards, trying to sell some goods. I'm a little tempted to say this, even though that's not exactly. I don't exactly do that. Or I can say I was seeking an ancient site of worship. I might do this. I think I will, because this is partially true. If I'm into druidic magic, maybe I was.
Yeah, you look like one of those half-starved druids who survived the Charred Conclave. We've picked almost all of you up from the forest by now, so there aren't many of you crooks left out there. So, you're a tree hugger then?
Also, by the way, stay silent would give you no bonuses. So I can either say, yeah, I do healing magic, or no, I burned the tree down. Yeah, I'll, you know what? That's how I started last time. But I'll do it anyway. Okay. Yeah, I would burn that tree down.
Big talk, as always. Yeah, I've never seen you people do anything but fireworks and illusions. Not much use during a real fight, as is evident from you being in here rather than out there.
Wow.
Okay, that was easier than I expected. Now, unfortunately, we'll have to stop. I've always found it puzzling that these people won't bathe. You, I understand. You're literally rotting in this damned cell. But them? There's just no excuse for the stench. There they are. Finally. I know. You've a million questions. But they'll have to wait. One of these keys will open your cell. When you get out, head left. I'll scout ahead.
I don't know why it has that blur effect. I might have to remove that, because it's very strange to me. Also, the game is a lot darker than it used to be. All right. I might have to change that too. The 7 commandments. First came the prophet, then came the word. The word is sacred. The pope, his cardinals, and his priests receive the word. The word is the way. We are all brothers and sisters, starving for the word. The word is sustenance. Together is holy suffering. We walk the pilgrim's path. The word is our strength. We repent by facing the trial of the plague. The word is our cure. The priests, clad in red, guide us towards grace. The word is salvation. There are no other sanctities, only the prophet's word and the will of the Red Church. Do not doubt your faith, and you will be rewarded. Take. You know what? I'm going to stop recording for a second. All right, I changed the settings a little bit. I made it slightly brighter, ever so slightly. Turned off motion blur, and yeah. So let's go into the controls. So eyes for equipment. Look at my guy. What a friendly face he has. I can put on that burning ember because that's what I chose from backstory. So I will go over this very quickly. So you have quick slots, which essentially you can put potions there, or food. Food will heal you or give you different buffs. Potions do the same thing. They can heal you, give you buffs, increase your mana. You have 4 loadouts that you can set, and then also there is equipment on the right here, and it shows you what it is. They changed the pictures here, which is cool. So armor, helmet. Well, I guess it's chest piece, helmet, pants, boots, gauntlets or gloves, cape, amulet, necklace, ring. So that's the way that goes. The more white that you put on, the different set you will have in terms of armor type. So right now I'm at light, meaning that I essentially get a plus 20% bonus to all these different things: mana regeneration, stamina regeneration, attack speed, casting speed, dash speed, movement speed multiplier, and also my dash counter is 3, which basically determines how much I can dash. Well, actually, it's more so how effective dashing is, technically, I guess, because it'll slowly become less effective. So if this is a higher number, the better, I believe. But yeah, so that's that. We have a quest, The Great Escape. A mysterious knight told me to find him deeper within the dungeon. You got it. And in my bag, I have a key and a book. So I also have $1 to my name, if you saw that. And I can press V to show the objective, which says it right there. So yeah, let's get into it. Okay. Mead. I'll take everything he owns. And actually, I'm going to switch this out. I prefer making it my right click to do magic. So yeah, so this is, I'm not going to use this, but I can put this on my quick slots, which I'll show you in a moment. Let's also wear all this guy's stuff. Man, I look like a dark Jedi. I don't mind. But yeah, so this is me now. Just took all of his clothes. But yeah, so, sorry. So yeah, so if I press X now on the bottom right there, you can see that. I would drink that mead. So I'll just press all these controls just to get him out of the way. Caps lock, cool, sprint, left, hold for a heavy, block, even though, okay, R to hide weapons. I'm going to have to remove this to block. You just get that off the screen. Okay. So, yeah, we are in the Island Asylum, in the dungeon. So, I'm going to first go to the right here, just because I played this before and know what I used to expect. Seems to be the same now. This is medieval smut. I'm not even going to read it. I mean, you guys can. I don't judge. It's whatever. But I'm not as interested. Taking all your stuff, thank you. Right here, by the way, is a consumable. Menhir figurine. So, if you go into your inventory, you can actually eat it, or something, I don't know. You press consume, and now I have plus 5 health. There are several of those in the game. Fish soup. Alright, so this is a recipe. So yeah, written by who? Milreed Anti-Free Seal. Thank you. Bunch of stuff for making food. I guess I could probably show you a recipe just to show you what this is like. So whenever you cook, you'll have a base level right here that'll determine your expected outcome. So currently I have like almost a 50% chance of getting this beggar's fare, which if I'm able to make it, I get 48 health over the course of 60 seconds, so it'll slowly heal me. I also have enough to make mashed potatoes, which by the way, they have the same odds, just by coincidence, I guess. I have a 27% chance of making it better, so it'll be mashed potatoes +1, and it'll give me more health. I also have a chance of making it worse, which will just make it that I gain less health, I believe. It might actually become mush if it's just the base recipe. I'm not entirely sure. I guess we'll see if it ever happens. Yeah, okay, so it's a weak beggar's fare. So that's how it is with alchemy, but I just wanted to be sure. So now I have some food. So if I go here in my quick slots, here I'll just, oh no, let's put it in autofill. Well, I guess my roast is already there, doesn't even matter. Right, so now if I press C, I can switch to it, and now I can eat beggar's fare for health in case I want it. Hello, friend. I'm gonna pick up that jar just to sell it. Ale. Man, you know, it's hard for me to see, so I can imagine it's probably very hard for you guys to see, and I don't want that to happen. I would rather risk that it is too high than too low. Yeah, that might be too high a little bit. Alright, let's... I'm sorry to make you guys endure this. I feel bad. Let's back to display, all the way down. All right, let's just do that. All right, yeah, it's a little bit brighter. Hopefully you guys can see all right. All right, let's open this door. See if anything's in here. Small health potion. Cool, I'll take it. Alright, and this was my note, which says Alaric Roche. Wow, they have 2 E's? Did I accidentally do that, or is that them? I don't remember doing that. Roshi. Okay. Age unknown. Severe skin lesions, notably visible on the face and hands. Further screening tests are required. Strict protective measures must be enforced. Alright, let's read this one. Brother Adamus will fill this hole in about a week. Please leave it be until then. Alright, let's pick a lock. Oh, they changed it a little bit, the controls. I don't know why they would. Yeah, there's a guy over there, but I actually forgot that there's something to loot on this side, too. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get used to this. Wait, what? Okay. It used to be space to make it move, now it's E. I don't know why they did that. It'll take me a bit to get used to it, I'm sure. Okay. Yeah, so it's teaching me how to parry, so I can block attacks. If it's a perfect block, it'll stagger them. And the enemy has a certain amount of stamina, so if I do it enough, then they'll essentially be out of the fight for a couple seconds. But that's not going to happen here, because I'm going to just play this safe.
My wounds make me stronger.
Nice. Alright. Medic saw. I'll take it to sell. I learned in my playtesting that jars can be sold for an okay profit. So I decided I'll grab them if I see them. Big glass bottle. Okay. And also those do all that stuff. Okay, let's go. Now, a hole was mentioned. Yeah. Huh. Used to be able to jump this. There we go. Okay. Lock appears to be broken. Let's go in here. I'm excited to see if there's anything new in this. This is considered the prologue of the game, by the way. Wait, what? You gotta be kidding me. You can't get out of here? Ooh. For a second there, I thought I was going to be stuck there forever. Okay. Alright, so I'm back here. Alright. Not all too useful. Alright, Helga, or Helge, 73, from the Burrow. The Burrow, I presume, is the Burrow that lies right outside of Camelot. The fevers brought on by the Red Death have left a lasting mark on the patient's mind. He is plagued by numerous visions. Mood changes occur from emotional indifference to religious and ecstatic rapture, leading to foretelling doom. Observe. Hello, sir. Are you a friend or foe?
Drip, drip, drip. Do you hear it? Soon the king will return. I told the priests. They laughed, but they'll soon see for themselves. Drip, drip, drip. The storm is gathering.
What are you talking about?
At last, the age of resurrections shall end, and then the once and future king will return. I cannot wait to behold his radiance, drip after drip. With each drop, it gets closer and closer.
You're free. Go.
None of us are free. We are all bound. All bound. And to go? No. I don't want to. I found my place to await the king. You can go if you want, but you won't get far. We are all bound. All bound. Drip after drip. Closer and closer.
Let's keep that door closed. Alright. let's go over here. What do we see here? Female Little Grove named Lisa. Stage 3. Progression seems to have stopped. After prolonged exposure to concentrated weirdness, the patient's body has undergone severe alterations. The mutations, however, may have halted the progression of the disease. Hold for observation. After 4 weeks, proceed with disposal. You dead? No. She's alive. Okay, anything in here I can steal? The cup is a little lame. Too lame for me. Hello.
Do you see what a miracle I am? Healed. Healed. I am no longer sick.
Can I help you?
You don't need to help me. The Red Priests already did. They cured me. Thanks to them, I feel just fine now. I hope the same fate awaits you and you'll no longer suffer.
What happened?
The depths, filled with the weirdness. Oh, and a chamber. It was rather dreadful, I must admit. They left me here for some time. I can't quite remember. I felt everything within me turn inside out, then settle back into place once more. I thought I was dying, but now all is well. The worst is behind me. Have a nice day, kind sir.
Yeah, you too. Yep. I should do the push. Oh, does it work? No. Sorry. Alright. There we go. I've never used push in this game, by the way. Alright. Alright, let's check everything else before we get out of here. Who's this? We have Ethan, 16-year-old from Quinacht, stage 4, so he's gonna die. Though the body remains in relatively good condition despite the 4th stage, the patient's mind is in shambles. It seems that the mind is the first to die. We'll need to observe what happens next. Poor guy. Oh, there used to be something over here. Okay. Anyway. Treatment records. The patient is mentally stable. The physical symptoms of the Red Death persist. I've started applying small doses of black henbane to his skin and asked him to keep a dream journal. Progress is strong, but he panics easily. I'll introduce a mild calming agent to help him relax and open his mind without fear. The patient's mental state is worse than expected. Upon waking, he either becomes briefly catatonic or curls up muttering. The patient is now fully catatonic, unresponsive, unmoving, not eating. Death seems the only mercy left. I'll conduct an autopsy to seek possible brain changes. There must be something to learn. The dark nights are endless. Everything breathes and calls crisply. Red Monk came and put fire in my chest, but I knew it was a good thing. The first and only king visited me the night before. Arthur wept and reached to me with his hands, not 2 but 4. So 4 hands indicates a 4 dweller. There's something which F-O-R-E, 4 dweller, which was essentially the initial inhabitants of Avalon. So that is peculiar that he has 4 arms. Never closer to the king's grace than he disappeared. The bleeding heart of the plague beats in frantic despair. 1-2-1-2. I hear its rhythm from behind the wall. I know it. I feel it. 1-2-1-2. Organic machinery that created this place and these people. Put your ears to the walls and listen. 1-2-1-2. Listen. Yeah, it's still a little bit hard to see, but I don't want it to be too high because I've gotten complaints about that in the past. So, yeah, okay. Next room. The tunnel is scheduled to be filled. Stay clear and avoid tampering. Yep, I was there already. About this one. 28, Ninian. Horns of the South. He's a keeper. Inflammation in various organs. Maintain strict isolation protocols to prevent the spread of infection. Notify Captain Brandon if procedure fails and subject dies. Patient is being transferred from his room to the laboratory for further examination. Please ensure the area remains undisturbed during the relocation process. So a keeper, by the way, is essentially like a sheriff in this area. So he deals with bandits, helps with the law. And yeah, heart. I think that it actually sells for a good amount of money. I was just over there. Okay, let's go. You have something there? Wooden arrow. Yep. Let's just get everything, all the wine, cabbage and onion. I strongly doubt that'll be worth the wait. Oh. My dear Earfear, I finally arrived at the Island Asylum and have received my preliminary medical examination. Father Vaughn said that my symptoms point to the very early stages of Red Death, and I did very well to come here of my own will. He promised to do everything in his power to help me and to make sure our son, I write son, because I can feel the truth that of that with each heartbeat, Earfear, is born healthy. I know you had doubts about me coming here, but I really am of good cheer. I will keep you up to date on my progress. I hope to see you soon. I love you and miss you very much. Forever yours, Katrin. P.S. I'm thinking of naming him Yulin. What do you think? By the way, I only call that name Yulin because I knew someone with that name, and that's how he pronounced it. So I presume. Wait, there's honey over there? Couldn't even see it. Okay. Alright. Okay, getting a bunch of stuff. Anything up above? Doesn't really... Groats? Don't remember doing this in the past. Okay, I don't think I could get up there, can I? No, okay. I'll grab the shirt. Why not? Okay. And his pants. Because I can. Alright, undead. So as you see, that meter fills. Once it's completely full, then he gets inflamed. There's other things that can cause that as well. Also, now we have a bestiary, which, you know what, I might actually check, because it was broken in the past. Yeah, it's working now, undead. Death is not always the end. Very cool. I won't read this, you guys can if you so desire. You could pause it there. Alright, Brother Ambrosius's body is being prepared for his funeral, which will take place in a week. Please await the arrival of the Red Shields to handle any remaining dangers. Do not enter, do not touch. Okay. The Red Shields are essentially the military force that backs the Red Priests, by the way. Back in the day, the Red Priests used to be those, which it might still be the case because we don't see them all too much, or we haven't seen them all too much. But back in the day, the Red Priests used to be those with the Red Death. However, the progression of the disease stopped. So due to that, they weren't contagious. And since they were not contagious, they were kind of just taken in by the Red Priests to be like their military arm to take people and treat them and stuff. Alright, experimental treatment report. I received 3 patients with mild Red Death symptoms and tested a new treatment using Weird Beast bone meal. Patient 1 had typhoid, not the Red Death. I burned the body. Patient 2, day 3, she acted erratically, scratching, pulling her hair, and screaming. By day 5, she nearly broke free, but her heart failed. Her autopsy may yield insights. Patient 3, little effect. The disease progresses at the usual pace, but his mind is clear. I'll continue observing. Conclusion, despite mixed results, I don't consider the treatment a failure. If adverse effects are reduced, this could be closer to a cure. Gotta love it. Okay. Anything else in here I want to grab? Devil Snare. Red Priest Gauntlets. Headdress. I'll take all that stuff. That looks slightly new. I don't really recall it. Subject 17. I drilled a burr hole in the left temporal bone, revealing a skull filled with thick, coagulated blood. After draining using Morgaine's cut, I sawed through the cerebral falx, severed nerves in the brainstem, then removed the brain. Its abnormal shape suggested internal swelling. Incisions were made in the venous sinuses, and the base of the skull was left intact. Finally, the brain was placed in alcohol and cedar oil for further study. Disgusting. Disgusting. Okay. Yeah, I should look at those gauntlets. Are they better? This is new. Yes. They are, ever so slightly. I'll just stay at medium, I guess. Okay. Yeah, the Red Priest's robe is worth more. Okay, this weighs a little bit less. Let's wear that one. So it's slightly more efficient. And also, let's put on some potions here. Or put in some potions. And yeah, okay. I guess that's everything. Red Priest's tunic. I'll just take it all. Why not? I'll just sell it later. Okay. Hello, sir. Yeah, he has a long jump. Luckily, he missed me. Okay. Notes on weirdness mutations. Mutations changes are not significant, although they span the internal organs. The heart enlarged to the size of 2 adult fists, so it doubled about, increased pulmonary function, etc. Among the contents of the stomach are remains of undigested human flesh, most probably belonging to the deceased, visible bite marks on his arms. Mutation area overall, an amalgamation of human and porcine, internal organs, a 2-chambered stomach with significantly increased capacity, and unnatural tissue fusing the hooves with the body, the heads joined together in shape worse than any nightmare. Lovely. For somebody who, whoops, I shouldn't have taken that, but for somebody who sees mutations all the time, to call it worse than any nightmare is pretty bad. Pretty bad. Rain. It really is hard to see. Okay. Yeah, you know what? Because it's going to help me out, and I know I'm going to be missing stuff otherwise, we're going to raise this one more. Yeah. Yeah. I wish that there was one in between this one and the one before, but there's not. My first break. Come on. What? Right there, then. Yep. Not a ton of lockpicks. They give you a ton in this game. Father Vaughn's notes. Katrin Quisgard, I don't know. Constitution, short, skinny, 7 months pregnant. Typical of the Red Death, pale red spots on the face, neck, and arms. A cause of death is childbirth. Notes, exposure to the weirdness might have altered the woman's psyche, anger outbursts, and melancholia. As for, well, that sounds normal. She's pregnant, being probably injected with things. As for physical alteration, the fetus seemed to be much more affected by the weirdness in the mother, as if it absorbed it all. So it's like, what do you call it? Radiation. After the first standard session, the fetus started to grow rapidly. After the second session, its mass had tripled. It needed to be extracted from the womb. The torso and head of the fetus were naturally overgrown, but its limbs were weak and flabby. Despite its monstrous appearance, it turned out to be of good viability. More research on the subject to follow. The mother did not survive. That's sad. Very sad. Okay. Yeah, that looks fine. Depressing. Disgusting, as is always the case here. Alright, let's keep moving. So, there's a pickaxe here. Do not miss it. Or else you will not be able to get in here. I noticed that they gave us less stamina at the beginning, by the way. Used to be able to just spam E and then open that door. Or open that wall. Also, something that I've noticed as a change is that back in the day, if you just looked at an enemy, they would essentially be aware of your presence. That does not seem to be the case anymore, because it's like if you were like hiding and just looking at them, they would be aware that you're there. That annoyed me a lot in the old game because I was trying to do a little bit of a stealthy playthrough, and it was like if I just look in their direction, all of a sudden they'd all be aggroed. But they fixed it, so good on them. I really do like Awakened Realms, by the way. They are fantastic. They're my fave. blood transfusion. I'm not going to read these prayers. There's too many of them. But just people saying, like, Kai, guide me. Kai, guide us. Bless me. I'm sorry for everything. You're the best. Awesome. I love you. So that's essentially what they're talking about. Kai is the prophet, or prophetess, I should say. I wish that they called her a prophetess, because it is a woman. Because when they say prophet, I thought it was a guy. And then as I read through it, it was like, wait, she. Like, what? Anyway, Brother Sirius, 33, male, stage 5, so he's dead. Self-experimentation, wants to know the patient's perspective. The aim is to gather knowledge about the stimuli our patients experience and treat like a common patient. So he's a red priest. Hello, sir. Anything of value here that I could just steal from you? You wouldn't mind? I don't think so. Nothing too cool. Hello.
Who's there? Forgive me, but my eyes fail me these days. You shouldn't be here. I'm very, very sick.
Who are you?
I am Brother Sirius. Your question suggests that you are not one of the Red Priests.
Nope.
Did you escape yourself? You really should have stayed there. We can't let the plague spread any further. Although, I understand.
Do you need help?
There is no help left for me. I will not ask you for the mercy of death. I believe I should suffer like all the rest of you. It's a trial for all of us. We should face it as equals.
You understand what?
All of it. The patience. The madness around. Somewhere along the way, we lost ourselves. The mission to find a cure became a burden. I can't tell who you are, but I'm so sorry for all that we've done. It's a shame, but when you're fighting a losing battle, sometimes there's just no other way.
Why are you locked up?
When I discovered that I'd fallen ill, I asked to be placed in a cell. I sought to understand the experiments from the patient's perspective. To learn which stimuli provoke the strongest reactions. And I also wanted to equip my brothers with new tools for their work.
You don't look well. It looks like your illness has progressed quite far.
4th stage, if I'm not mistaken. We've identified 6, so I'm not far from my end. The 1st stage is the most treacherous, when the symptoms are almost invisible. But that's when the disease spreads fastest. It was the same with me. From the 2nd to 4th stages, the symptoms become visible. Fever, tooth loss, painful sores, festering wounds that won't heal. The last 2 stages are visceral, the worst possible. The victim's insides burn up, turning to mush. The brain starts to die. And the body becomes a mindless shell. That's what's ahead of me.
Did the Red Priest really cure the Red Death?
We've had some success, treating it up to the 4th stage. But it's still a gamble. Sometimes we manage to push the disease from stage 3 back to stage 1, only to see it jump to stage 5 as soon as treatment stops. We believe that with the weirdness, we could eliminate this randomness.
How would the weirdness cure the Red Death?
The weirdness, my child, is pure potential. That's the theory. In practice, we tried to direct its power where we needed it most. The effects, shall we say, varied.
Alright.
May the Prophet's word be a safe haven for you.
Alright. Take care, Sirius. You don't seem to be that bad of a guy. Alright. Let's continue on. Stuff to take. Oh, just him coughing. Encyclical, right? Of the second pope. Yet many are unruly, corrupt, and indolent, though they claim to know the prophet. Their deeds betray them, their minds are sullied, and the prophet sees all. As punishment, their skin is marred by red marks, festering and flaking. The Red Death not only claims their lives, but damns their souls. Yet hope remains for the impure. The prophet declares, renounce unruliness, dishonesty, and indolence. Embrace my word, and your heart and your soul will be purified as mine was. The prophet warns, trust in my disciples as you trust in me. To harm them is to harm me, and you will be punished accordingly. Great. Apple. Well, let's find out if the plate sells. Same with this ceramic pitcher, it might. No, just take it all. Why not? AMP4, whatever. Just spamming E, grabbing everything I can. Rockfish, cool. Jar. Not Binks. Okay, jar, cup. Oh no, cups don't sell. Alright. Let's go. Used to be someone in here. There you are. Hello. Ah, gotcha. I'm missing a lot. You're lucky that I'm not good at this game.
The prophet wants.
What was that? Okay. The prophet something. Okay. Yeah, by the way, there's very little about the prophetess or the prophet Kai. Very, very little in the board game. Like, a lot of this stuff I already know about, but the prophetess is not mentioned there. As far as I've been made as far as I've seen, at least. Alright, examining the old search. Alright, author, Brother Urek. Though often dismissed, Priest Muron, the Holy's methods, recorded during King Arthur's reign, offer crucial insights on the separation of the mind. His text, albeit in foreign language, is valuable for understanding extraction practices. Despite Muron's immersion in druidic rituals, he scorned their quackery and wisely retained their valuable knowledge. This discernment, alongside his contempt for past masters, makes Muron's work indispensable, revealing useful druidic observations while discarding the rest. Muron insisted that the subjects must understand and feel the Red Priest's procedures. If they lose consciousness, revival is essential. Partial anesthesia is allowed if they can see. To extend usefulness of a promising subject, tend to any life-threatening wounds. Rough. So they must be tortured. It's the only way to cure them, obviously. Torturing is always the way to go. Of course, yes. Drown her tongue. That's such a big tongue. A lot of fish eyes. Letter. It is time, my brothers. You cry, woe is us. We escape death, only for it to follow us here to Avalon. But I say all is not lost. We have been delivered to our salvation, to the one place where we can fight the Red Death and win. For Avalon holds what our homelands did not, the weirdness. Many see the weirdness as a curse, but I believe it's our path to survival. We must not fear it. We must welcome it. This can heal us. Seek the edge of the weirdness. Embrace it. Let it cure our afflictions. To the brave and faithful, spread the word. Prepare your tools. Cast out doubt and fear, and open your minds to the weirdness as our saving grace. That is a typical view of the Red Priests. Alright. So this is one of the few things about Kai that we get to read is in this book. And then the prophet instructed her disciples, that's how I knew it was a lady, by the way, was this description. Go to the marshes where those marked by the plague await death, and aid them, build an asylum, and keep peace for their bodies and souls. As long as my teachings live in your hearts, so shall I. By the way, this place being described is called the Dark Morass. This is like... Camelot is built on a cliff on Avalon, and right below the cliff is two places. For one, there's a place called the Shimmering Flats, and then which is this like big beach. And then right right next to that is the Dark Morass, and that is what's being described. But anyways, and by the way, that is essentially a bog for those of you who don't know. But anyways, upon her last breath, her acolytes buried her on the Isle of the Dead, which is here, then went to the dark morass. You explained it right there. To build a lazaret as she commanded. One day, King Arthur heard a voice from the prophet's tomb. Opening the coffin, he found not bones, but a beautiful woman, seemingly taken by death in peaceful slumber. Then her words resounded, King Arthur, the plague is a trial for all. My disciples braved the marshes, preaching humbly, yet ask nothing in return. I asked for a place worthy of their sacrifice. Arthur granted her request, directing Morgaine to vacate the $4 ruins on the Isle of the Dead for the Red Priests to continue their service. I do not know how accurate that is, by the way. But could be. There's Ninian, which we already read a little bit about. Burning Ember, I'll have 2 of them. Hello.
You're not one of them. Please, free me.
If I release you, you'll spread the plague.
But that's not the freedom I need. You have to kill me. And when it's done, please, take my tags to the Horns of the South. Let Fergus know I didn't run.
Fergus is the quartermaster at the Horns of the South. I don't have it in me to kill me. That's not who I am. Nah, I think that Alaric would kill him. I understand. Close your eyes.
Thank you. May the All-Mother bless you.
Die. Minions tag. Pants. Is that better than my pants? Kind of. It is a lot heavier. As long as I stay in medium, I'm okay with it. I don't want to get to heavy. That's the... I need a lab key. Wait, did he have one? No. Alright. I'm going to run around and go through here. Oh yeah, this is my favorite note ever. Venerable Brother Sefton, I would like to remind you of what I have mentioned numerous times before, namely that the alchemical station should be cleaned after each use, especially when you're so careless with caustic and toxic substances. I also recommend that you refresh your elementary knowledge about the ingredients of a healing concoction. Those are alcohol and sage, not poisonous plants and hearts. If this kind of negligence continues, I will be forced to ask Father Vaughn to revoke your privilege to use the lab. May the word of the prophet be be your grace. Brother Aaron. I love it. I love it. He's my favorite. I want to meet that guy right now. All right, I'm going to go around. I'm going to go back here. So yeah, that door is the other side of here, but it's locked anyway. I may as well show you the alchemy station as well. Which, by the way, I didn't really show it in terms of cooking, but if you increase the ingredients that you add, you can increase the odds of better outcome, and you can keep adding, and you know, eventually it's just significantly better. And also, if it's high enough, then it'll show you the +1 instead. So I don't know. I guess I'll do 6. Sure. There's like a 50% chance of a good one. I got it. And yeah, let me just get a small one. Sure, I don't need these, but I can sell them. Okay, let's go. I think they move faster while crouching. Actually, you move a lot faster while crouching. They changed that for sure. I'm going like at twice the speed. That's really nice. It used to take a while to get through this area. I didn't know that would cut it short. My bad. Okay. Well, I'll talk to this guy first, Brother Cassian.
I've already told you everything, I swear. Wait, you're not... You're a prisoner. Go. Escape while you still can.
Mm-hmm. Everything you say? Everything you say? I'm listening.
You want to know about our failure? There's nothing left to say. We can't help you anymore. Run away from here.
Mm-hmm. You can escape, the way is clear.
No, I won't make it. Besides, they threw me into a cell that once held a patient in the final stages of the disease. I'm probably sick already. Go. Don't worry about me. I'm not worth it.
Okay, well, nice to meet you, Cassian. Alright. Come on. There we go. Origin potion. Those essentially let you reset your skills as you level. Okay. What else do we have? Pictish experiment. I should have done it the other way. Well, okay. I'll do it this way. Alright. Patient Syria. 30 years old approximately. Found among the diseased in Quinacht. Under observation. Suspected innate immunity. It seems Kai has blessed us. We never had a Pictish patient before. She was found in a village with a severe outbreak, but shows no symptoms, not even early ones. Brother Crispus has ordered observation, but what if she never falls ill? The patient exhibits visible mutations from the weirdness. The horns on her head are remarkable. I wish she'd be more cooperative. Surely she holds knowledge we lack. I tried to persuade her, but she remains defiant. Why? Lives are at stake. She calls us children stumbling in the dark. So why won't she help us? We attempted to introduce the Red Death by injecting her with blood from a stage 5 patient. This caused a violent initial reaction, but after 3 days with basic healing potions, she destabilized and shows no symptoms. She's less of a patient, more of a subject, and I'm conflicted about that fact. Brother Crispus took her away 2 days ago. I worried she wouldn't return, but she's back and he seems thrilled, citing her innate response to the weirdness as ready to proceed. He forbade me from documenting it. Syria seems quieter. I should check on her. Yeah, so a Pict is a barbaric person. So, I mean, those of you who know what Picts are, typically they believe in, I mean, they're you know, they would be like the pagans of Britain and stuff. But in this universe, they essentially have similar experiments to druids, but they're a little bit more of tribal. They're a little bit more tribal. Oh, I'll talk to him.
And who the hell are you? Another one of those red dogs? Say a prayer to your goddess and get ready to die, scum!
The goddess they're talking about is the All-Mother, by the way. I'm not a red priest, I'm a prisoner just like you.
Then why are ye dressed in their bloody rags? Well, I see ye bear the marks of torture too. Maybe the priests messed with your mind, because one more moment and ye'd be dead.
Alright, you recognize torture because you've been tortured, or...?
Was I the one doing the torturing? Both, pup. I won't lie. Sometimes you're the hammer, sometimes the nail.
Got it.
But if you want to get out of here, you'll need to become the damn hammer.
Yeah. Alright, what's your name?
Conquer. From the Dalriata, pup, if you hadn't already guessed that much.
The Dalrita are also tribal people? Oh, okay. Tell me about the tribes.
Really? Now's a good time for a chat. You think the red pricks will just wait around while we gab?
Yes.
If you make it to the Forlorn Swords, you'll meet the tribes. Right now, you'd better focus on getting your arse out of here.
Mm-hmm. If you're so brave and strong, how did they manage to catch you?
With great bloody difficulty, that's how. Those bastards laid a trap, hoping I'd be easy pickings. They ended up needing damn near a full army to take me down.
Alright, you don't look like someone who falls into traps all that easily.
There was mead. There were women. One thing led to another, and I woke up with my pants around my ankles, surrounded by gobshites in red. I was fighting with me bare arse hanging out, and I still managed to kill a dozen of them. Useless knobs. Someone must have put something in the mead.
Okay, have you seen a hooded man with a bow? He helped me escape.
I don't know. Barely saw anything, because I was either knocked out or had blood in me eyes. You're lucky to have someone risking their own arse to help you out. No time for a chinwag, just get the hell out of here.
Yeah, the Dalrita don't have too much in the game. Just taking everything. Thank you. Like in the board game, which has the bulk of the lore, so I don't. We'll find out about them in this playthrough, which I am excited to learn, especially whenever we go to the Forlorn Swords, which I can't wait to see, by the way. There's a spear. Oh, I love spears. Spears, that's my favorite weapon in the game. I need 2 strength and 2 dexterity. I love it. I love the... that's my favorite weapon in this game. Hello, sir. Who are you? Egan, from Fernwood. Fernwood. I don't know where that is. Stage 3. Well-defined... that there's a place in the far north. But it has Fern in the name, but I don't think that's where he is. Unless he is from there. But anyways, well-defined skin lesions with raised borders. Loss of sensation in affected areas due to nerve involvement. Maintain a safe distance whenever possible to reduce the risk of droplet transmutation. Transmission. Spam E. Just grab it all. Thank you. There's a jar. Yes, I'll take it. Okay. Hello, sir. We're probably gonna have to end this soon because the this is getting kind of long.
Are you trying to escape, my child? That's very brave of you, I must say.
We should escape together.
Escape? Me? But this is exactly where I should be. I appreciate your offer, but I believe fate has brought me here for a reason. That's why I'll stay and see what happens.
You will die if you don't escape.
I doubt that. You'll soon see that things aren't always what they seem at first glance. This way of thinking has never failed me.
What else can happen here besides torture?
Torture, you say? That's very interesting. I haven't experienced any torture here. I know that whatever ails me, the Red Priests will do everything they can to heal me. Safe travels, my child. May fate be on your side.
At least they were nice to him. Alright. Oh yeah, I should also do the Q. So yeah, I can do a quick wheel to select something. And also I can go over here. Eventually I can start a fire. Like a bonfire, not be an arsonist. Call him out and stuff like that. Alright. Oh yeah, 42 years old. This must be Conquer. Yeah, Conquer right there. Gunvalder tribe. No visible signs of red death, like skin discoloration, inflammation, or fever. Remarkable physical resilience and strength, severe aggression. Administer high doses of sedatives. Ensure the patient is well restrained. Approach with utmost caution. They did not do that. Not at all. A lot of corpses. Lots of corpses. Okay. Let's go here next. Great. Bugane. Caution, infected buganes may spread the illness through airborne droplets as they exhale, particularly when their breathing becomes labored. Staff must wear enchanted full-body protective suits. Gloves must be reinforced with anti-piercing material, given the bugane's powerful bite. Looks like the bugane is dead. So, buganes are pretty difficult to kill in this game, at least I've found. This is like one of the few things I could imagine getting killed by. Ooh, lesser health ring. Hooray. Equip that immediately. What does it do? Plus 5 health? I will take it. Also, I should eat something. Yeah, it's fine. Just to get to full health. Okay. You can see it on the bottom left as it slowly inches upward. Everything clear here? Yeah, I've checked here. Okay. Let's get going. Let's hurry. That's where I came in. Alright. Alright, let's hear. 55 to 60. Ian from Roscree. I also don't... Oh, no, I do... you hear about it in the game. Severed interior part of the frontal lobe. Didn't affect the progression of the Red Death symptoms. This patient is prone to self-harm. Well, again. The Red Priest put these guys through a ton. Man, I might run out of lockpicks here. I'm not doing very good with this. Can you hear me?
Can you hear me? Hear me.
What have you done to yourself? The cell door is open. You can go.
Can go now. Now.
Okay. Nice to meet you. You okay there? I don't even want to know what you did to yourself. All right, female from Whitefield. I've never heard of that name until now. Well, until this was revealed in the game. Severe disability due to nerve damage and muscular atrophy. That's a shame. In the event of an emergency procedure, follow enhanced protective measures to ensure the safety of all brothers involved. Okay. It's 50-50. Okay. It's either up more or down more. Hello, Daiga. I'm sure that I'm not the best at this game, but I'm sorry in advance.
You're not a priest. Get out of here. Go away before they see you with me.
I want to help.
Help? There's nothing wrong with me anymore. The priests cured me, you see. I just need a few days to recover, and then I'll be able to go home.
My mistake?
See? I don't need your help.
Okay. Let's close this. Let's grab some mushrooms. They'll be good for crafting later. Try to get out of here. Oh, we're on this side. Yeah. Okay. Let's be. Sorry. When I'm trying to be stealthy in games, many times I just whisper. I don't know why. I'm sorry. It's just natural to do that. Because I feel like I'm supposed to be quiet. Okay. You have anything on you? No. Okay. This is where I've died many times in the game. Where are they? There's usually 3. 2 wander. 1 stick. Oh, he's dead? I don't even remember that. Was this like this in version 0.9? I don't know. Maybe. Alright, I won't complain. Blood, Hearts, and Guts, the Alchemy of Viscera. Reculmund the Scarlet, an alchemist worth their craft must embrace the visceral. There's no greater power than the lifeblood. Freshly torn from a creature's chest cavity, the viscera contains strength unmatched by any plant, no matter how sacred. Trees neither feel nor fight. They lack the instincts that create true potency. The rage of the cornered beast, its will to survive. These produce the strongest ingredients for potions that can push humans beyond their limits. Those who work only with delicate herbs refuse to acknowledge this primal truth. Alchemy binds us to the creatures we hunt, transforming fear into fury and awakening the beast within. To reject this is to deny alchemy's essence. It's through blood and viscera that we transcend our fragile natures, wielding potions forged from the raw, unyielding power of life itself. Yes, very normal. Very normal. These people are very normal. Not crazy at all. Just, this is where I came from, correct? No. Incorrect. Okay. I came from up there. Let's grab everything that we can. Tools, medic saw. Oh yeah, sorry. Didn't notice you there. Pitcher, blood clot, and cool stuff. Anything over here? Sure is. There's a brain. I could totally sell brains. Isn't that weird? Who would buy a brain? I want that to be explained to me by somebody. You know, I do lore and all, but I don't know, like, the market for brains. That is not like, it exists, but why? It's just very strange. Unless you're selling it to the Red Priests. But that would be very strange. I feel like there'd be so many questions. Okay, anyways. Medic saw. Alright, I think that we're good to go. I could go to the alchemy station, but I don't want to waste your guys' time. You guys did see how it works. I do want to go down there eventually, but not right now. I'm going to crawl through here. I don't remember which place this is. I always get them mixed up. Right, so I took that path earlier down there. That's where Conquer is. Alright, so let's go back down here. I grabbed the shrooms. I'm glad that we move faster like this, by the way. It's still slow, but this is a lot better. Alright, I'm not going to go there yet. Alright. Let's go in this one. I hope you guys are enjoying so far. Like and subscribe. Alright, let's go up here first. Alright. So this guy is the lab key. And that's the... well, I'll show you. So if you want to get in here in a different way without having to use the rock, you can take the key and open the door. Then you're where Ninian was. Ninian disappeared. This is where I killed the guy, Ninian. But he's gone now. Alright. So I'm going to get to a spot to save, and then I'm going to be ending the episode. I will... This door seems to be... oh, yeah. That door seems to be broken. Okay. Oh, a shovel. So I can dig up stuff. Alright. So there's that one path over there I want to get to. And there's Caradoc. This is the guy who saved us, the mysterious knight. But we're going to grab this bow and everything else on this person. By the way, how heavy am I? I'm getting kind of heavy here. I'm going to have to be a little bit more careful about what I pick up from now on. But anyways, guys, I'm going to be ending it here for episode 1. Oh my goodness, I'm so stoked to continue. Like, oh my goodness, so stoked for it. But anyways, guys, I'm going to be ending it here. If you guys enjoyed it, please leave a like and... what? This is new. Pose 1. Toggle. There we go. Look at me being all brave. Very cool with my spear. Anyways, I'm going to be ending it here, guys. If you enjoyed the video, please leave a like. Please consider subscribing if you have yet to do so. I appreciate you guys. You guys are all awesome. If there's an issue with the video, please leave a comment. I want to make sure that the audio is good. I want to also know if you guys like that I'm talking to all these people and reading through the notes. If you want me to stop one of those things or limiting one of those things, please leave a comment about that, as I do want to make this as good as possible for the viewer. Anyways, I hope to see you guys in the next one, and I really do hope you guys have a great day. So yeah, see you later. Bye-bye. Alright, hello everyone, Internet Tomato here. It has been like 30 minutes since I recorded the last video, in which I just uploaded and have been having my guy run around and dash in order to get some experience as I waited for it to upload. So I'm just getting right back into it. I'm back in this big room. I decided I'm going to explore here first. I'm going to talk to Caradoc once everything is dealt with, because then I'm just going to proceed from there. So this is I'm gonna take some fall damage here. Okay. Maybe I could have avoided it because I fall on dead bodies. Who knows? There's a lot of dead bodies, isn't it? Great. White buttons. Okay. Let's unlock this. I am running out of lockpicks. I'm a little worried. That's it. Okay. Let's go. Sure, let's go here first. Okay. Alright. Boss fight. Great. Hello, friend. When I played this when 0.9 came out, this guy would constantly get stuck. So.
You fueled my holy
oh yeah,
rage.
God. I take damage if I hit him.
Purge the unclean.
I'm getting kind of stuck.
Unclean. You will burn.
Your fate is sealed.
I'm sorry that I'm kind of like moving around everywhere.
Your death is certain.
Alright. There we go. Athlete's Pride. I don't think any of that is worth it. Let's grab all this stuff. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Got that. Let's see what we found. So we have another ring. Excuse me. Athlete's Pride, extra stamina. That's really good. Also, now I can wear this thorn helmet. It's kind of heavy. It's going to put me over the edge of being overweight, though. Receiving melee damage returns 5 damage back to the attacker, and that is pretty good, especially early on. But what would I exchange? Would this put me to light? No. That's the lightest armor. That is not the lightest armor. And if I do both? I mean, I'm really... Yeah, I'd have to take something off entirely. Okay, forget it. Forget it. I'm just gonna... Yep. Okay, that's fine. I don't need it. I don't want to be too heavy. I'd rather be fast and speedy. Alright, let's go. Look how fast I run, by the way. Whoa. So fast. Alright, door's locked. Hello. Syria, the Pict. Hello, madame.
Stay back. I may not be in top shape, but I can tear you to pieces if I have to.
It's alright, I'm not with the priests.
So, you escaped too? Huh. They're having quite a day. Good. I hope it gets even worse. This whole place is mad. From a safe distance this time.
Well, I kind of skipped that, but said that she'll devour them all, and then I didn't get to read the last of that. Devour them? Why do you say that?
They play with powers they don't understand. Trying to wrangle the weirdness into obedience is a fool's dream. The weirdness might listen, but blind obedience is not in its nature.
How did you get caught in the first place?
Same as you, I guess. Wrong time, wrong place. I was wandering through Kunakt and got caught in an outbreak. I was kept with the rest at first, but when they figured out I was a Pict, well, then I deserved special treatment. One of the priests took me to a place so thick with weirdness, it scared me. I needed to get away, otherwise, I don't know what would have happened. I just know whatever it wasn't for me.
Here, this should speed up your healing. Here's a health potion.
It should, although I admit that the past few weeks have made me hate the taste.
Oh yeah,
Still,
you're right about that.
thank you. There isn't much kindness going around this place. It wouldn't be very gracious of me not to repay it, would it? Take this. It might prove useful for you.
Why do you have horns?
Why indeed? Perhaps it's a test of patience. My hair tangles mercilessly around them. I even need to wear head wraps to hide them. I hate wearing head wraps. Oh.
Alright. In the game, by the way... Oh, max mana. Actually, that would be useful, wouldn't it? Excuse me. I'm low on stamina, but I'm thinking I'm going to do that anyway. I have been told that there is going to be romance options in this game. So I have a very strong feeling Syria will come back and she will be romanceable. That will be interesting. But anyway, I don't know who I'm going to date. It'll be fun no matter what. Alright, okay. Anything over there? No? Okay. I think both of these do the same thing, both of these levers. Here we go. All the way up. So, if you remember this area, this was the hall, this was the bridge over the big room that I just entered to get to Syria. And down here is Caradoc. Luckily I got that max mana, because that'll help in surviving this next fight. I don't remember which way I go. Wait, Syria was over here, wasn't it? Okay, let's redo that. Bring it back down, please. That's why they have that there, just in case you fall in. I was about to back up. Alright, let's go. Yeah, I'll jump. I won't waste my time. I'll get some experience. Okay, let's go. Alright, I do not recall... well, yeah, I've only played this once since version 0.9, which it looks like nothing has changed since 0.9 so far in the prologue. Alright, this is a tougher fight. What do I want equipped? I'll get that equipped. So this is what a Red Death person looks like when it's the final form. I want that sword. Whoa, okay, man. I did not realize I had good reflexes. Burn, please. Thank you. Wailing effigy. Where are you? Hello. Oh, man. Whoops. I accidentally pressed C. Ah. I kind of like that they have these boss fights like in the prologue. It does add some fun to it that I think was lacking before. Thought you would have died there. Almost got hit. Okay. Level 2. Let's do this. Build broadsword, grief-torn armor, bandages, red guard's pants. I'll take it all. A man sinking into despair. I once thought everything would turn out fine. That time was on my side, that as I grew older, I'd see more and catch up to everything. 14 days ago, my beloved Eli arrived at the Island Asylum with her sons. It's the 4th stage. I went to say goodbye knowing how it will end for me. I write this for myself, which means for no one, as I am becoming nothing. If the prophet Kai grants grace, then let her bless me with the grace and curse of fierce tears, for I do not go gentle into the night. I will rage against the dying of the light. Okay, bud. Kind of slowed down there for a second. Come on, trying to grab it. That has a strange... I can't pick that up. I don't know. Strange. Okay. Medic's drill. Where was that? Right there. Open. Can you take anything out of that? Nope. Pants. Just grab it all. Sure. The bottles don't sell very well at all, so I'm not even going to try that. Alright, dead bodies, disgusting. Yeah, the first time I played this, I just had to constantly look away. It was just like, yuck, yuck. Constantly, yuck. I'm gonna get too heavy soon, I already know it. Alright, let's get out of here. Alright, let's look at the grief-torn armor. Okay, this isn't half bad, but I'm not gonna wear it because it's too heavy. 2 armor and increasing max health. Yeah, it's way too heavy. I really am running out of weight to carry things already. I already have pre-planned what I'm gonna be dumping when the inevitable moment occurs. Hello, sir.
You took your sweet time, eh?
I did.
But I understand. I did too, when I was leaving this place for the first time. You have to admit that the Red Priests are quite resourceful. At least when it comes to death and dying.
Yeah, who are you?
Great question. Truly. But in case you haven't noticed, we're still within the walls of the Island Asylum. When we're out, then we can talk. I'm told this path leads to the beach. I'll wait for you there until dusk. Good luck.
Could have just said Caradoc, but okay. Alright. Let's go. Grabbing white buttons. There is going to be a big decision later on. I'm going to have to decide. I essentially have to join one of two factions. Then I have to do that again later on. But I do have to figure out who I'm going to be joining. It's a little bit tough. Let's use a bow for this one. Okay, that works. Disgusting. Commentary to Brother Justin's Underground Wonders. Contrary to Brother Justin, I'm just going to say Justin. Justin's view with the lower level of the Island Asylum is merely a confined vault system under the building complex. It seems endless. I even suspect it spans the island and reaches beyond. While Brother Justin's explorations are commendable, he was too ready to view dead ends as final. My research, however, has repeatedly confirmed that many passages he marked as closed off were buried tunnels extending deeper. As our doctrine teaches, persistence brings results, and we've been rewarded. At the end of one such tunnel, dismissed as a dead end, we found a vast chamber, and at its center, a menhir, a remarkable monument. This menhir is truly an underground wonder, potentially revolutionizing our understanding of these statues. Yeah, menhirs are what push back the weirdness, as I've mentioned previously. Weird plasm, cool. Notes of Father Volad. This four-dweller diorama unsettles me. Why does it look so dead? Previous depictions showed living beings in this skull, so similar to ours. It's eerie. It resembles a menhir, yet menhirs were supposedly raised by Merlin. But how could ancient four-dwellers foresee what Merlin could create? At last, proof Merlin didn't create the menhirs. We found one buried in the labyrinth. Brother Hugar is studying it now. If we're the first to explore the Isle of the Dead's depths, Merlin couldn't have invented the menhirs. This truth will shake Avalon's faith in that old charlatan. The word of the Prophet Kai shall finally prevail. All right. So they don't exactly love Merlin here. All right. Brother Terrell's diary. Brother Jer fell into the abyss. May Kai watch over his soul. His sacrifice taught us that laying planks won't work. They simply won't hold. There's a force blocking the passage. The bridge's outline is visible, yet Jer's throne rocks met only air. There must be a mechanism or spell we're missing. I can't give up now. The secrets on the other side call to me. I'll be the first to cross that bridge, even if it kills me. Never say that. Yeah, so that's the bridge that's being referenced. They can kind of see it. Alright. Hello, sir. Wooden arrows, very short bow. I'll take it all. Alright, now I'm already encumbered. Alright. Based upon the numbers, I'm going to be dumping these first. This is a 10-to-1 ratio of weight. Now... wow, got thrown everywhere. All right. Next will be the boots, by the way, that I dump. Anyway. There's so many shovels. I only need one. Got thrown all the way over here, huh? Detected, great. Whoops. Sorry, pressed the wrong button. Okay, here we go. That could have been really bad. Well, it was awkward. Sorry, guys. But I'm fine. I'm gonna stop taking stuff. I'm gonna run out of room very soon. Unless I feel like I want it. Alright. The question remains, is there any significance to the men here having 3 arms, not 4? How could we examine it without touching it? Poor Brother Abbey touched it with his bare hands and vanished as though he never existed. Shocked, the Pope forbade anyone from touching it again. Still, I hear it whispering my name. I know I should report it, but I don't want to. Someday I'll answer its call and claim it was Kai, even if it wasn't. I need to know. So here's the men here. I don't want to actually fall into the abyss. That'd be a great way to end the campaign, the game. Alright, let's touch the center. And it's going to be an extended cutscene, essentially. That's the Horns of the South. Right there, that's one of the towers. The watchtowers. What is that? Could be Camelot.
It's not here.
Creepy kids, as to be expected. Let's go. Just seeing if there's anything to pick up here. Usually is, but not this time.
I've been waiting a long time for someone to find me. Are you here to help me leave this place?
What are you?
I wish I could answer. I cannot remember. I know I am not complete. I remember I once knew who I was at some point, but I do not anymore. I just am.
What is this place?
I do not know. I think it is some kind of prison, deep in the weirdness.
Why are you here?
And you? Why are you here?
I was transported here by a morbid statue.
Are men here? That would explain the weirdness surrounding us. But walk with me. Let's find out together, now that I'm free.
Beyond.
I remember arriving on the shores of Avalon. That was the beginning of everything. But there were doubts and questions. How does it feel to leave your homeland behind? To keep moving forward, even though every step takes you into the unknown? The Four Dwellers quickly made it clear to us. If we wanted to call this place home, we'd have to fight for it, down to the last drop of blood. In the end, we won the war. Merlin stole the sacred flame of the Four Dwellers and ignited the Menhirs, driving away the mist and clearing the nights of weirdness. It was the first time we uncovered the secrets hidden within the Menhirs.
This is Connacht, probably. It looks very similar to Connacht. It's a Menhir right there. That's Connacht's Menhir.
Still, the land of Avalon honored our toil. It soaked up our sweat, our suffering, and our blood. In time, it rewarded us. Here in Avalon, we were given the chance to create great things. Camelot, the eternal castle, the capital of all humankind, was meant to be a symbol of that. We left the homelands to survive. The plague had consumed everything we once knew. We thought we'd escaped it, but the Red Death returned like a specter to haunt us. Once again, it began to devour our home.
Ooh, for being resistant, they sure take a lot of damage. Ah, a lot of fire. I don't know if that hurts me, actually. I actually do not know if they actually deal damage to me in here. I wish I was better at this game, by the way. Whoa. Man. Alright. I really love the spear, by the way. Alright, let's get going. Very beautiful. I love their art style. It's gorgeous. It really is. I swear, the people who do the artwork and that kind of stuff deserve a raise. They're amazing.
Oh, awaken thee, once and future king.
Alright. Transported into some weird place. Oh, I've been told if you go out here, there's like you can interact with this, but I don't think you can. Alright, let's just go over here.
I am his hunger, the craving for what was beyond reach.
Bind the soul to the stone.
I am the price paid for touching the unreal. I am his burden, the man beneath the myth.
I mean, I'll interact with it all just so you can listen to the amazing voice actress, by the way. She's awesome. She's in almost every Tainted Grail game.
I am his oath, the weight of duty that shields the faithful.
So we got this shield, looked like his helmet. Excalibur.
I am his will, the fire that bends the world to his command.
Alright. Wait, what does this look like? It just looks like an eye. I guess that's just his soul. But that's some athletics.
Ah, yes. I can see through the mist, but it's still all so unclear. I've dreamt of countless deaths for such a long time. Yes, it's time to wake. I am Arthur Pendragon. I led humans to Avalon shores. I built the great halls of Camelot. Thank you for bringing me here. I believe I owe you, young one.
Didn't really have a choice.
It may not seem like it at times, but one always has a choice. Even if it's as simple as pushing onwards when others might back down. You brought me back. This is what matters, and for that, I am grateful. But now, let us leave this place and head to Avalon. I need to see my kingdom again. I trust you'll accompany me, or would you rather stay in this wretched place?
Why were you imprisoned here?
Trust me, I wish I knew. I remember death, then darkness, a terrible loneliness. Ages upon ages of solitude, and these are all the details I have. Perhaps, in time, I'll remember more.
What is this place?
I am not sure. Yet I learned to be grateful of fortunate outcomes, even if they come unexpected. It seems to be a place located between life and death. Or maybe a place that can defy death. But why was it created? By whom and when? These I'm unable to answer. But that's enough questions for now. Let us walk together and see the kingdom forged so long ago. After years of struggle, my people in Avalon finally live in peace and prosperity. I must see the legacy of the Age of Conquest with my own eyes. My Camelot in all its glory. What is happening? No! I see now. I am not whole. You have only freed a part of me. I'm not strong enough. For now, I will have to journey by your side until my strength returns. I'll see the world through your eyes. In return, I'll lend you what strength I have.
Alright. It's an honor.
You are a surprising acquaintance, and it will be a pleasure to travel with someone of your disposition. And since it seems that fate has bound us together, let us make the best of it. Seeing my legacy through the eyes of another, a true picture of Avalon, not one crafted specifically for the king, may prove to be an interesting experience.
Well, let's make way for Avalon.
Oh, what an adventure this will be.
So, one of the... Hey, I got an achievement, meet King Arthur and claim the first shard. Hooray. I was going to say that you have to make two big decisions, one of which is whether you trust Arthur or Caradoc. I'm going to be following Arthur. I view my character as not liking Camelot, but I think that because he has experience in the court, he probably would have more of an idea of if he can get on Arthur's good side, he can change Camelot from the inside, or at least do the right thing. Because he's always been, I hate using the word, but kind of like a maverick because of his interest in the things that he's not supposed to be interested in, such as necromancy. Let's go. Alright, let's do this. Yep, so soul fragments. You have unlocked your first soul fragment. From now on, you can safely enter the weirdness and interact with various machinery left behind by Four Dwellers. Additionally, the power of King Arthur has healed you from the Red Death. That's a pretty big deal. I was supposed to just die, and now I'm not. That feels pretty big to me. Let's go. And now I can just travel through. Hooray. We're about to have our third boss fight. It's actually pretty difficult, I gotta say. Oh, and here are the giants. Giants are more or less, well, they're more so endangered in the world. So for a character, this would be like a shock to see. There's only a couple of them that are roaming the land anymore. What are they doing, and what happened to their head? They was hollowed out. Okay. They're turning something. The wheels of time. Alright. Let's grab that weird plasm. Let's go to the right first. What is that? What is that? Just a little sprite? Huh. That's strange. I don't remember that. Okay. Let's read this. We must abandon the vision because what is beyond the sea came to us and we do not want it. We must leave to defend ourselves. They are coming. The Titans will stay. Alright. Now let's go to the other side. We created the Titans for we need their work. Guard the peace of the working Titans, for without them we would not have power within our walls. Away from Tuaton, only the power of what is underground allows us to reach where the weirdness does not. Even when we leave, the Titans will not stop working. It is how they were created. With their power, one day we will manage to learn what lies beyond the sea. Interesting. Okay. Alright, time for a boss fight. Am I ready? I mean, I guess. You always know when you're like forced to drop into an area. There's no way out. Let's do this. Wait, he's immune? What was that? Okay, King's Power. Soul Fragments grant you a measure of King Arthur's power. Activate a soul fragment with middle mouse button to experience temporary effects such as increased damage or slowed time. Press out a bonfire and select the appropriate option to recharge the King's power. I couldn't... Man. Alright, I think I can do it if I can just dodge back to back. Okay, I know I'm taking this really slow. Yeah, couldn't get far enough away. There we go. Alright, Sentinel, Ring of Toughness. What does that do? Did that say increase encumbrance? Whoa, love it, love it, love it, love it. Can be useful if I'm going to be taking all the stuff I possibly can. Alright, well now I don't mind grabbing stuff, because I have a lot more encumbrance now. Nice, nice, nice. I don't think that was the same before. Oh yeah, also I should show you the temporary hold. I mean, I just enter a state of it. I'm fine with losing it there. I don't really mind. I always forget I have it. It's one of those things where it's just like an additional ability. And sometimes it's just easy to forget. I don't know, I don't really need all these white buttons. I'll just go. Alright, let's do this. Alright. Ah, yes. Poofed over here by the beach. I'll be grabbing stuff because I will absolutely be using alchemy in this game. Hopefully I don't forget things. I'm sure I already have because that's just the name of the game. That's just who I am. Forgetful. Hopefully it won't be that bad. Alright, let's go over here. This is the All-Mother. She has a shrine here. There's always moonshine here. I think ever since like the first iteration of this game, there's always moonshine there. So, grab all that rosemary. Let's take a good look. There she is. In all her glory. There's stuff here I can take. Essence of the Wind, which is you can sell it for a lot. Increased dash speed for 10 seconds. Can't imagine using that unless like there's some sort of a puzzle that I'd have to solve with that. But otherwise, no. Anything over here too? Nope. Broken broadsword. Very few people will get that joke. Okay. Anyway, let's see. If I equip that, I just want to look what it, see what it's like. 10 to 12 damage reduced to 9 to 10. Okay. Was it 9 to 12? Yeah. Reduced to 9. I don't remember what it was. Let me double check. 10 to 12 reduced to 9 to 10. Yeah. Alright, I'm going to be going around the beach. I will do this beach combing and all this stuff, checking the area. It might be a little bit dull for some of you. If it is, I understand completely, but there is some stuff you probably want to find, namely this, Letter to the Prior. Venerable Prior, I have left my post at the Island Asylum to deliver alarming news. My brothers have lost their senses, their souls tainted by a voice that is not the word. I have proof. Did Prophet Kai's teachings ever command us to subject her followers to torture while fighting to heal their bodies and souls? Were we not to seek a cure for the plague rather than indulge in the dark powers of the weirdness? Please examine this appeal. Surely you do not compose it, nor do I recognize the fanatic seal. Someone is corrupting our brothers, attempting to silence the true word. I bring this letter in evidence to you, hoping for a just response. Brother Leon. I'll take your pants. Sorry, Leon. Alright. Good guy. But you're dead. I don't think that there's anything to kill here, actually. But there's stuff to dig up. coin purse. Wow, that's a ton of stuff. Those splash concoctions are used as throwables. I have never used throwables in this game, really, except for knives. I have used those a couple times off screen. They are a little bit hard to get used to. I might try the splash concoctions at some point. Alright, just looking at the beach, trying to scour the area some. Doesn't look like there's anything else to dig up. I also do need to level up eventually, by the way. Alright, back there. We'll explore that side later, over by Caradoc, as we talk to him. So, you can swim to these boats. It takes a minute to get there, but I'll show you what's there. It's not, at least back in the day, it wasn't too amazing. It was just some extra stuff, you know. Like, typically it was like spirits, you know, moonshine and whatnot. Okay, let's see. Lockpick's Archer's Ring. I'm not an archer, but increases damage by 15. Whoa. 15? 15%. I mean, that's still pretty high. Okay. So if you want to be an archer, definitely go there. I am going to swim to the other boat. There is stuff there as well. At least there used to be. Man, is the fog foggy. I don't know if they changed it. We'll see whenever we get to the next part of the game. However, I always felt like the fog was too strong because it was so hard to see things in the distance. It was just too much. Another broken broadsword. Alright. There is... Here it is. I believe that you hold your breath when you do that, like it doesn't decrease. Wow, that's a lot of nice stuff. A lot of nice stuff. Uh-oh. I kind of clipped through. Hopefully that's okay. Make it up here? Uh-oh. This way. Okay. Anything over here? No? Yeah, that could have been bad. We're fine. I will equip that stuff later. But it's like, right. It used to be that the fog was so strong you couldn't even see the mainland whenever you got up out of there. So it was something where it's like you had to have a good sense of direction to not all of a sudden be lost and have to like swim around to find this place again. So I do think that the fog is a little bit less. I don't know how much less, but it's a little bit less. Alright. Well, we're about halfway done with the looting of this area. And I'll also look at the amulet and stuff once I get on dry land. I'll just go to this cooking spot. Alright, hopefully I'm not missing anything. I'm sure that I am. Silk hat, I can probably sell that. Okay. So let's see what we got. So we have 3 options. I'm not wearing the pearl necklace. That's a lot of money, man. Aspiring Warrior Amulet. Increase physical damage by 1. I mean, increase spell power by 5. Let's do physical damage. What's new? Right, the silk hat. Yeah, it's... Oh, it only weighs 0.1, and it has the same armor. Oh, nice. Look at me, Monsieur. Okay. Gotta do what you gotta do, huh? Gotta do what you gotta do. Alright. Perfect. I am very terrifying. Okay, I almost look like I'm wearing a chef's hat. Oh, there's stuff on the ground there. Flame resin. Oh yeah, you can coat your weapon with flame. So it deals burn damage if you use it. But yes. Monsieur Chef. Also, I forgot to mention it. I did notice that Roche was misspelled when I created my character. So now I'm Roshi. That is now my name. Roshi. It is now part of our head canon. Yep. I don't mind. Roshi. Roshi it is. Anything over there? Oh yeah, it's over here. On this side. Just trying to make sure I'm not like missing anything. Okay. Light buttons. Go up here. Got a bunch of stuff again. Grab that. You know what I cannot wait for in this game? Farming. I love farming in games. I love any game where you can feel like you can settle down and do stuff. That is a ton of fun. I love that. Alright. This is back where we came. We are almost done. Just gotta loot one more area. Then we go to Caradoc, and then there's a small place to loot, and then we're out of here. I'll probably end it when I reach the horns. So another half hour or so, probably. Alright. Hermit's Diary. Nice. Let's read that. Alright. 2nd of Hawthorne Moon, 621. I've roamed Avalon too long. No sign of my brothers. No messages at our meeting point. Could I truly be the last druid? The 13th of Oak Moon. I tried hiding near Quinnock. The people there seem honorable and didn't fall for lies about us, but the Red Priest appeared there too, forcing me to flee again. My bones can't endure much more. Vine Moon, thanks to Hob in the Sunken Village, I reached the Island Asylum. They'll never suspect a druid here. Hob didn't even blink when I asked for help. Willow Moon, my days are ending, but those red fools never found me. It's been lonely, but my cave became home. I feel this is my last entry. I hope my brothers would see this hiding spot as their last prank on Avalon. Worth every moment. Yeah. So druids are kind of crazy in this world. Like, you know, they eat the shrooms, and they're an interesting bunch. They're usually jokesters in a way, but some of them are also very evil. So what he's kind of referencing is that there was an event in which all the druids were kind of like rounded up and then, I mean, it sounds awful, but rounded up and then burned alive. And that was what he was referencing about trying to escape, and Quinnock seemed to be okay with him. It happened a few years ago. I don't remember the exact number, but like 5 or something. Can I go around? Okay. So I'll loot this area before I talk to him. Then I'll just head right over. Alright, another dead body. He has... So Nobleman's Boots used to be amazing in this game. Did they change it back? No. Sell for a lot, though. Back in the day, yeah, I can't imagine that selling. Back in the day, they used to make it that with every kill, you used to get some gold, which was really nice. It was a great way to start out if you wanted to get some money. Just start killing things. But yeah, so all the druids were rounded up, put in a wicker man, which is essentially like this big wooden thingy, and were all burned alive and killed, and very few are alive now. They're mostly found like in the far west or the north. But yeah, hello Caradoc. Also, again, I decided to join Arthur here, so.
There you are. It took you a while. I was getting worried you wouldn't make it. I even realized that I didn't get a chance to introduce myself. I'm Caradoc, your savior. What kept you so long?
You sent me. You sent me even though you knew what was there, didn't you? I ran into some trouble. It was a test. I better pass. I ran into some trouble.
Figured you would. A place like that doesn't let anyone through easy. But you're standing here, looking healthier than last time. So I'm guessing you found something worth the trouble.
I have no idea what happened.
Really? Then can you explain how you were suddenly cured of an illness that nobody knows how to cure?
I have no idea.
Well, maybe the fact you were able to do that is why I was supposed to break you out of this place. Anyway, get some rest. We'll have to set sail soon, before the Red Priests find us here.
Alright, what do you want from me?
From what I understand, the Red Priests must have done something to you. Something that can prove useful during my quest. Else, I wouldn't be sent here.
Alright, what is your quest?
My goal is to destroy King Arthur. To get rid of him, once and for all. There are pieces of his soul scattered across Avalon. I need to find, collect, and destroy them.
What?
Long story short, you've found yourself in the middle of a mess that's been brewing for 600 years. Every single time things go down the shitter on this island, a bunch of cowards in Camelot bring our once and future king back from the dead. It's happened before. It will happen again. And soon. My journey, my mission, is to stop this from happening.
Okay, so what's your plan?
The plan is to steal Excalibur. Or at least, what's hiding within that damned blade. A piece of our king is bound to it. And so it needs to be destroyed.
Where's Excalibur?
The sword is kept in the Horns of the South. It's a fortress. But if someone has this emblem, they can enter freely. Here, pin it to your clothes. If you decide to help me, you should get in without any issues. When you do, find the captain. Brendan's his name. He'll tell you the rest.
Alright, let's go.
I have something to do first, but you should get some rest. Judging by the waves, the journey won't be pleasant. Set up a camp and get some sleep. Then we'll sail for the Horns of the South. Ah, and here, have some cobweb. Throw that into the fire and you'll be safe from the weirdness. Just in case I don't come back before nightfall.
Alright. I'll be introduced to new stuff. Setting up a bonfire. From now on, whenever you'd like to rest, level up, or cook something, you can set up a bonfire in the game world. To do this, open the quick wheel. Whispers represent fragments of memory unlocked by your mysterious companion. You can discuss these with him by the fire. Alright, whispers. So, we're going to set up a campfire. Just place it. And, well, that's it. So I can restore my Weird Soul power for 10. I guess I have to start a conversation first. Hello.
Well, that man really hates me. That much is clear. It's good you didn't tell him we've met, young one. Who knows what he'd have done?
Do you know why he hates you?
No. It seems that I should, but I don't. He knew me, spoke with certainty, with anger. But to me, he's a stranger. If he was a part of my past, then that past has been taken from me. I need to regain it.
He said a lot of bad things about you.
That isn't right. I should remember. I should. All I know is that I left my kingdom strong, prosperous. It should have grown. It must have flourished in my absence.
So we're off to steal Excalibur.
It seems so. If Caradoc is hunting for more pieces of my soul, we should definitely claim them first. When we do, I should grow stronger. I should remember. I should be whole. Let's go then, young one. Let's not waste any more time.
Yes.
I left my kingdom strong. It should have only grown stronger in my absence. And if something threatens it now, then I will see it restored.
Alright. So we did level up to level 2. I can restore the Weird Soul power to use that ability. Again, I use it so rarely, I'm not even going to do it. So I'm going to level up. So for those of you who have watched the 2 updates ago, I kind of went over my idea of a character build. I'm going to be going into strength. So mostly it's going to be strength, spirituality, and practicality. Because my guy has experience with melee weapons. However, he is a acolyte in the arts of necromancy and magic, so he does need spirituality. And also, because he is a trader, he is going to be wanting practicality as well. Part of me does kind of just want to go right into practicality, but so it'll increase the price of goods by 10%, so essentially doubles the amount I'm going to be getting when selling. So that is something that's kind of, in a way, very nice. I might just do that to be, you know what, I have confidence in my combat abilities, even though that's really dumb of me to have such confidence. So now there are a couple of ideas I can go from here as well. So for one, in practicality, I can again continue selling items as 20% more profitable. So I can just keep on upping this to get even more money. That might be a little excessive. I can also increase two-handed, because that's my current plan, is to do two-handed weapon fighting. I can also go into spirituality and just grab some mana. That to me is probably very valid, because I'm going to be doing summons. I need max mana. It's going to take me a while to get a lot of max mana. This will make that faster. And it'll take me a little bit of time to get these summon abilities, but in the meantime I will be casting spells then and hitting people. So yeah, let's rest, because I was told to, just for an hour. There's a cat nap, and here we go. Let's go.
Ready? Hop on the boat.
Yeah, okay, let's go.
The sea was restless, waves slamming against the hull as you left the Island Asylum behind. Garadoc's boat cut through the black waters, its course set for Avalon's shores. Then the deep stirred. A shudder ran through the vessel from neither wind nor tide, but from something far below. A presence, ancient and watching. And then it struck. The boat lurched violently, wood splintering as the sea itself rose in fury. A shadow moved beneath the surface, vast, coiling, inescapable. The next wave swallowed everything. Darkness took you. Salt filled your lungs, and then light. The crash of waves, the cold kiss of wet sand. You were alive. The sea had spared you, but not without a cost.
All right. I'm alive. All right, should have safe passage to the Horns of the South. So I'm told. Die. Got it. There's crab. You can go crab hunting here, as you can tell, if I so desire. By the way, the sound is a little bit weird. Maybe it's just me. But yeah, so we crashed. We are now at the Horns of the South. That is the main quest, Shadow of the Horns. This looks like the same map from before. There are a few of them, but yeah. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna just get to the Horns more than likely, and then end it there. I might have a change of heart, though, as I start walking, because my BFF forever is not far away, and I want to get him sooner than later. My BFF is named Quirko. He's a little guy. And for those of you who already know, I mean, you know, I just like having him. For those of you who do not, maybe I'll just make it a little bit of a surprise, kind of. But yeah, he's a pet that you can get. Alright, let's get going. I don't want to waste my time doing crab hunting. I did just want to grab that stuff before I left. By the way, over there, that is the Allfather. Not that guy. Also, by the way, oh, they changed the symbols. You do see at the top of the screen, detected. It shows that there was an enemy, right? He's red. That's how I can tell, basically. He throws rocks. It's a corpse eater. Right now, it's kind of an even fight, because he can just dodge my attacks. I love how this is like the easiest enemy in the game, and I'm like struggling. go over here to this camp. Also, it does have the symbol for the food. This is a cooking pot, as you can tell. Grab that kind of stuff. Ooh, cooking for the resilient. I'm not going to read this one. You guys can if you want. By Free Seal, or whatever. There's a keeper tag. He has some interesting hair. I'm just going to take all of his stuff. Who knows? Maybe I'll want it. You know what? Let's do some of these. Whoops. Pressed F on accident. I don't know what that did. Let's do some exploration. You can also see the paw print at the top. That means that it is an animal. By the way, he has fur. Maybe just me, but I feel like he should catch fire a little faster than he does. But might just be me. Okay, it looks like he doesn't. They still don't detect me if I'm staring at them while hidden, which is good. It did happen earlier, but it might have just been my fault. Come on, catch fire. Do it. I dare you. Come on. What? Here we go. Grabbing all of his stuff. Carnations. Alright, anything to grab here? Cedar, arrows. Nice, nice, nice. Alright. Yeah, this is taking me a minute to get through. Common. Oh, fish fillet? That's not what it said. Okay, that was weird. Alright, let's kill these guys for experience. Stuck on that rock. Yeah, they have a really long jump. Now, bro. Let's switch to some food and eat. Okay. Nice. Did I get this one? Nope. Just grabbing the stuff of use, and then we'll get going. And over here is Blood Lake. Rah. It's like a griffin. Flying to the east towards Forlorn Swords. Okay. 1, 2. Pick that up. I don't need an axe. Pickaxe, I mean. And I decided I'm not going to be grabbing my friend. It's taking too long, and also I did think about it. There is a little fight I'm a little nervous about. Just a little bit. That worked out. Leveled up already. Leveling up kind of fast, which is great. Yeah, it would be a little bit difficult to get to him. But as you can see, the mist is pretty strong, right? It's hard to see far. I wish that was a little lessened. So I can't even see the horns from here, and it's right in front of me. Let's kill this thing. Well, I say a thing, it's a deer. And there is a random knight here named Avigor. I'm not even going to talk to him. He will challenge me to a duel. Just in case it forces you into it, I'm not going to talk to him. Because I would lose that duel. Alright. Let's go. This is the horns. Got another fast travel point. I guess I should have mentioned it for those of you who don't know, but I'm assuming all of you do already. Fast travel point lets you travel between fast travel points and between your camp if you put enough ethereal cobweb into it. You can see it from here. That's what they look like. But it says fuel your bonfire to fast travel. Or you can just fast travel, and I could get back there. All right. Let's go. Hello? Your money or your life?
What's happening? In the name of the All-Mother, what are you doing? I could have stabbed you. Wait, I haven't seen you before.
Normally, like, I could have stabbed you.
All right, true. Why didn't you, eh? You could have killed me. So you're not one of them bandits, then? Who are you, huh?
Here I have this pin. I was told I'd find safe haven here.
This pin? I can't say I see it very clearly at this present moment, but it does look important. Very official. But I remember Fergus said something about all this, these emblems once. Oh, yes, I remember now. I welcome thee, ye, royal person, on behalf of the keepers. You are a great friend to our own. Welcome. Please, speak with Fergus. He's our quartermaster. He runs things around here in the captain's absence. He'll greet thee properly. Have a pleasant rest of the day.
Thank you.
Open it up, boys!
Alright, we made it in. So let's talk to Fergus. I have more whispers, so I can talk to King Arthur later. This is the town. I may wait on selling things to the traders like Orla. That's her name. It doesn't look it, but it is. Orla. There's also a trader over there, a blacksmith. I mean, I might trade with him first. Where is he? Oh, he's in the back. Yes, there he is. Blacksmithing away. Ooh, I almost stole that. Okay, this used to all be grabbable on the ground here. I guess you steal it now. Interesting. It might change after you talk to Fergus, though. Hello, sir. I have to get over here. I'll go over here. This is better. Okay.
Sir, I haven't seen you before. I wasn't expecting any guests, and you don't look like a new recruit. And yet, Odrin let you in. He's not drinking again, I hope.
Yeah, definitely drunk.
Most unfortunate. But that explains why you just strutted into the horns. I'm afraid I'll have to take action. The name's Fergus, and I assume you already know I'm the quartermaster here. Now state your business. And please, try to be convincing, or the walls of this fortress will be the last thing you'll ever see.
Alright, well, I got this pin from a friend. I assume you know what it means.
Yes, I know. And that's why you're still standing in front of me. However, these pens were only given to certain people. They mean that in times of trouble, these people will always find a safe haven here in the Horns. And that makes me wonder, what happened to your friend? Where is he?
Well, we got shipwrecked on the way, but he could have made it.
If what you're saying is true, he must have had a deal with somebody well above my pay grade, and that leaves only the captain. However, if you're lying, then you might as well have just confessed to the murder of a Knight of the Round Table. But nobody's that much of a fool, I think. Fortunately for you, I've seen my fair share of morons in life, and you don't look like one. Fortunately for me, this pen only means that I'm to make sure you're safe in the Horns. Nothing about helping you out with whatever you're up to. Anyway, Welcome to the Horns of the South. Make yourself at home.
Yeah, Ninian is dead. He asked me to bring you this.
Ninian? I knew the Red Death would take him. Damn shame. He was one of the good ones. You did right bringing this back. The Horns look after their own, even after they're gone. But, now that I think of it, how did you manage to get hold of his tag?
He wasn't taken by the Red Death. The Red Priest tortured him on the Island Asylum.
Tortured? In the asylum? You can't expect me to take that at face value. Brother Riagan said Ninian was too weak to survive the journey. They came for him, and we even held a symbolic keeper's burial for him. And what were you doing in the Island Asylum? You look fine, but if you were there, near him...
It was a misunderstanding. The Red Priest caught the wrong person.
I'm sorry this happened to you. Still, you have to understand. Now that you've told me this, I'll be keeping a close eye on you. No risks can be taken when it comes to the Red Death.
No problem. Alright, found a piece of metal with an inscription. Do you know what it is?
That's one of our tags. Every soldier gets one when they pledge their loyalty. I just hope the body you took it from was already cold, because killing a keeper would land you in some serious trouble. You know, here's what I'm thinking. If you stumble over any of our fallen keepers out there, bring me their tags. Sure, they all swore to stay here until the bitter end, but they have families who deserve to know what became of them. It's part of my duty, but since I can't send any more beyond these walls, maybe you could lend a hand. I'll pay you for every tag you bring back.
No problem. One more thing. I'd like to speak with the captain.
Just as I thought. If you have friends among the knights, you'll want to talk to the captain. But that's not happening anytime soon.
Why?
Because I said so. What? Did you really expect that you could just enter our keep and head straight for the captain's quarters?
Yep.
There wouldn't be much point in having walls and guards here if anyone could just do that, would there?
Well, just tell me where he is.
And have you helped any of my people? Or are you just here to wave that pin in my face again? First, show me you care, and then I'll take you to the captain. I can't have every random stray wasting his time. Not now, when the outcome of the war with its tribes is so precarious. I trust we understand each other?
Clear as day. First the work, then the audience.
Good. Come back when you've proven your worth to the Horns of the South. Then we'll talk.
Yep. Alright. Anything I can help with?
We've been having trouble with the dead lately. The kind that don't want to rest in peace. There are more and more of them roaming the area. It might just be the weirdness, as it has been steadily creeping closer from the north. But somehow I doubt it. Anyway, I suggest you go see Marg first. He knows best what's going on there.
Okay. Alright, I'll do that. Yeah.
Good. Try not to get yourself killed, and get rid of whatever's been causing the problem.
Okay. Tell me how this. Blah, 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 blah. Let's just go. Yes.
If you need rest, you can sleep in the barracks. It's no royal chamber, but it's better to sleep under a roof than under the stars, right? Especially in this horrible weather.
Okay. So, we did it. Honestly, the very next... now I can take this stuff here. Because he said just help myself. I guess I will. This is the stash where I can just dump everything that I don't want. At the moment... Well, yeah, I don't know the gold that I need. I'm probably going to dump all this stuff in here, and in the following episodes I'll probably be selling this stuff once I feel like I have enough practicality to make a huge buck. But yeah, I'm going to be ending it here in a moment. What I'm probably going to be doing in this playthrough is I'm probably going to be talking to some of the people, getting a quest, maybe trying to complete it section by section, but also I don't want to just stay in the Horns all episode, even though I could, because that would probably just be pretty dull. So my plan, very similar to the last playthrough, is I'm going to attempt to spend about a half hour in the Horns and then a half hour out, give or take. But each video will probably be a little bit over an hour. Also, by the way, here is the sword. I can only pull it out if I have enough health. I don't have enough health because I'm kind of weak. There's no way I can get that sword out of there. But anyways, yeah, it damages you the longer you touch it. But yeah, I'm just going to interact with this Sewell First Foot just for a second. He who first set foot on Avalon under Arthur's command, he who forged a path for the king and his loyal subjects, glory and honor to the founder of the Horns of the South. I'll get two-handed for that. More whispers. And yeah, I think I'm just going to be ending it there. Maybe I'll talk to you first. Osprey.
Oi, friend. A question. Do you know why people always stop and watch a blacksmith at work? Because he's riveting. It's good to see a new face in this sad hole.
Yes.
Oh, of course. I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Osbert, local master of hammers and anvils. Do you need your blade sharpened?
No, I'm good. Do you have any work?
Ha! Friend, I wish. But the only task I could use help with might be a bit too delicate for you to handle. Unless you're a master goldsmith, then feel free to prove it, and I'll have work for you immediately. There's just not enough of them to go around. And now that we're on lockdown, there's not much demand for my services either.
Must be something I can help you out with.
Listen, I said I don't have any jobs, as in things I pay you for doing. That doesn't mean I can't teach you a thing or two. If you're willing to learn, that is.
Yeah, sure, you can teach me.
Since you're free to wander about while I'm stuck in the keep, maybe we can make good use of that. You've probably bashed in the skull of a beast or two, right? The alchemists. They're likely snatching up the corpses, using the muck to cook their weird concoctions. But perhaps you'd rather craft yourself some armor from those hides, huh? We should start with something simple. Let's see. I'll give you some notes on how to make armor. You gather the materials and get to work. And when you're done, you can bring it over so I can see what you've made.
Okay, so I can make corpse eater rags, corpse eater. What was the other one? Helmet or something. All right. Yeah, cap, I think. Okay, so we're going to be ending it here. I could level up first, but I think actually, yeah, maybe I will. So I did practicality because I don't know why. I'm going to get into strength because I am going to need strength for sure. Well, I do know why I went to practicality because I'm going to be selling stuff. I'm going to be grabbing more mana, I think. Your max health is increased by 10% of your max mana. I love that, by the way. Movement speed multiplier increases spell power, but I don't really, use that all too much. Something that is really incredible is the Soul Siphon. When an enemy dies near you, they leave their mana essence, which can be collected for 30 mana to restore 30 mana. This is really, really, really good. If you're going to be playing Magic, get this immediately. It's just so strong. And then you want to get Reactive Surge, which deals damage if you get hit as a response. I'm probably going to actually go for this. At first I thought I wasn't, but as I thought about it, this is going to be just so nice. It's just going to be so nice. So I'm going to be working my way right to Reactive Surge, because when I got it in my old playthrough, it was like a huge bonus. Huge bonus. But anyways, I'm going to be ending it here, guys. Let's do a photo mode. Let's go to the last one. What do I look like? Great. Look at me in my chef's hat. I will look nothing like this by the end of the game. Anyways, thank you guys so much for watching. If you liked it, please leave a like. Please consider subscribing. If there's an issue with the video, please leave a comment as to how I can improve in the future. I do want to make these videos better. And yeah, I hope you guys have a great day, and I really, really do hope to see you guys in the next one. So yeah, see you later. Bye-bye. Alright, hello everyone, Internet Tomato here again. I just want to mention something I thought was kind of funny. You know, at the end of the last episode, I talked to Fergus, and he was like, "Oh, you don't look like you have the Red Death at all." But it's like, look at my guy's face. I don't know. It looks like something's wrong with him. Maybe I'm crazy. But anyways, oh no, get back here.
If you're here to see the healer, don't bother. He's a quack and a butcher who likes to watch people suffer.
Sorry, I was gonna take his quest. I was worried he's about to leave. That's a serious accusation.
And I mean it. He's a know-it-all from Camelot, but the truth is, he doesn't know shit.
All of those academic types think they're better than us village folk, just 'cause they read a book. We've been getting by just fine without any of their crap.
Why do you say that?
I came to him with a toothache, asked him to make me something for the pain, and you know what he did? He said my tooth is rotten, and then sent me to Osprey to get it pulled out.
Sounds painful. I wouldn't want that either.
That, and I wouldn't trust him anywhere near my mouth. Don't get me wrong, Osprey's a decent blacksmith, but he's no good with teeth. With one lad, it took him 3 tries before he got the right one. I'll stick to my grandma's potion for toothache. Or I would, if Heber would stop being such a dick and make it for me.
Alright, why can't you make it yourself?
Heber took the recipe from me. And even if I had the recipe, I'm no good at mixing that stuff.
Said if I don't know how to make it, I shouldn't have it. And that he doesn't want some questionable homebrew medicine spreading through the keep.
Alright, well, I'll talk to him.
You will?
Oh,
you're a lifesaver. Tooth saver, yeah? No matter.
I should have said not for free. Man, I missed it. Yeah, sometimes I choose too fast. That's just me. I'm sorry. But anyway, let's go. My plan is I'm going to talk to Jan Heber first. Because I want him to give me a potion. There you are. Hello, sir.
Oh, sorry. Do I know you? I'm terrible with faces. Either way, glad to make your acquaintance. I'm Jan Heber, a physician raised in Camelot and trained in the Royal Academy.
What was that recipe you were just whispering to yourself?
Is some local witchcraft I've been trying to make sense of. I guess I'll find out when I try it.
Try it on yourself?
Experience is the best teacher. Don't worry, I'm not testing anything on the others. Graham the Mad, a great Camelotian physician, used to say that a real doctor would never give his patient something he hadn't tried on himself first. A wise approach, which I follow myself.
Try it on me.
Oh, that was unexpected. Here, take it. What will happen, I have no idea. But please, tell me, if you live to find out.
Graham the Mad, don't you see the irony?
What irony?
Nothing. Isn't that dangerous?
The pursuit of knowledge is always dangerous. That's why it's reserved for only the bravest of the brave. It takes true guts to face the unknown, to realize just how little you know, and how insignificant you are to the world.
Okay, so he gave me the potion. Yeah, is there anything I can help you with?
Why would you, though? Don't you have better things to do?
Yeah, but I'm trying to get on the Quartermaster's good books.
Aha, got it. So you're up for work not out of the goodness of your heart, but for your own selfish plans.
That is correct. Yep.
Understood. It's a good reason. Well, I'd say it's better than most. But all right, if you're a mercenary, then I do have a job for someone who'd be willing to risk their life in exchange for material goods.
Great. Just tell me what needs to be done.
Straight to the point, eh? All right. I need someone to perform a ritual within a stone circle nearby. You go there, read a spell, do whatever needs to be done, come back, and tell me exactly what happened.
I can do that. Easy. There's a keeper with a toothache complaining that you don't want to help him.
Lanzo knows very well what he must do. I'm sorry, but there's nothing else I can do for him. Either he removes the tooth, or it will keep hurting.
He said something about a remedy?
Yes, his grandma's miracle medicine. I honestly don't have time for village superstitions. I had to confiscate the recipe as well, lest he tries making it himself. As if I don't have enough problems already.
Could I have the recipe?
No. I thought I made myself clear. If you want an excuse to drink yourself to oblivion on moonshine, just drink the moonshine. No need to add other potentially dangerous ingredients.
So it's based on moonshine. Oh, wait, sorry. Potentially dangerous ingredients, like what?
Well, to be fair, the base recipe is pretty harmless. But what if someone decides that if they don't have carnation, it's perfectly fine to substitute it with devil's snare, since the color is more or less the same? Or sage with wolfsbane, because, you know, leaves are leaves. I'm sorry, but unfortunately I know these people well enough not to trust them with something like this.
Mm-hmm. So if I combine moonshine, carnation, and sage, I'll get the remedy.
What? How do you... You know what? Fine. Do whatever you want. But if it causes you to shit yourself for 3 days straight, don't come running to me.
Got it. All right. Yeah, isn't your fascination with druids illegal?
In Camelot, maybe. But this far south? Nobody cares. I've spent my entire life digging through scrolls and books in pursuit of their knowledge. I've been reading about their rites and the descriptions of their rituals. Look, I'm sure they were onto something. They knew much more than we do, but it feels like there's a veil wrapped tightly around that knowledge. It's like I need to find the right spell, the right ritual, something that will unwrap it for me.
Yeah, I get you there. You look like you need some sleep.
I don't dream about anything anymore, so sleep feels like a waste of precious time. Fortunately, back in Camelot, I found a mix of remedies that can keep me awake for a whole week. It was quite popular in our study group.
Man, he sounds a lot like me.
Oh no, every physician needs his secrets. But I can sell you some if you promise not to tell any of the higher-ups.
Why wouldn't you want the leadership to know?
There are side effects. You won't fall asleep for a while, but the moment you do, well, you'll feel like you died and came back to life, only to die again. So you either take the next dose, or endure it. I can endure it because I don't have a post to attend to. But our brave soldiers, well, that'd be risky.
Mm-hmm. Well. Open his shop. What do we have here? Also, I saw something. I forgot to mention it. I can sell from the stash now. That is so amazing. Ooh, that's new. Oh my gosh, I want to look at that. Flicker bolt. Shoots a small lightning shock, and then the heavies shoots a larger lightning shock, jumping between 4 enemies. So cool. Look at this stuff. Venom Flick deals poison, shoots a larger poison glob, dealing damage in an area. Here we have that. Hailstone, love this, but you can find out in the world. I do need more spirituality, actually, because many of these say require 2 spirituality. Yeah, so my next point needs to be spirituality. Very cool. I can chill and eventually freeze them. So awesome. With the Alembic among the tribes that picks. Plentiful resource potion, locks mana, increases stuff, draw speed, Conclave, cool. So I can get ordinary potions, strong potions, and Fool's Rush. Moss from a cursed well. Okay. Cool. Well, I don't want anything. By the way, look at all this stuff I have already in my inventory back here. Yeah, so if I sell these things, it's only 1 coin. I want to, at the very least, have enough practicality that this turns into 2. $1 is not worth it. No way. Terrible. I believe I have to read. Ancient scroll. To all seekers of knowledge, heed these words you have stepped into that will lead you to the greatest treasure of all wisdom. As you're preparing to become a vessel for ancient druidic secrets, gather the following ingredients: venison, onion, and garlic. Put them into a cauldron. Take those offerings to a sacred druidic site of your choosing, put them on the altar, then wait patiently for enlightenment to dawn upon you. Great. Alright, so can I do the relief potion already? This is it, yeah. Toothache remedy. Yep. Which, by the way, this is just like a good health potion, because it restores 80 health. This one is 20, so a little bit better. Thank you. Alright, so we'll go to Lanzo. Oh, I also need to drink the mysterious potion. I forgot about that. The reason is because... yeah, here we go. Heber's Elixir. I will show you later. I don't remember who told me. I feel so bad they don't remember who told me. I hope that they comment on the video so that I can like their comment and say thank you. But somebody had mentioned that once you drink the potion, you gain a new ability. But I'll show you that later. Hello, Lanzo.
Ah, you're back. How's the remedy?
Right here.
Thank you. Ah, I'll finally be able to eat something.
No problem.
Here, take this as my thanks for your help.
Nice. Ooh, another miniature figurine. Extra health. Nice, nice, nice. By the way, typically I kind of do this stuff off screen, the small missions. But I thought they'd do it this time just so you know what is given. So, let's go this way. I'll talk to these guys another time, because they're always there. Okay, let's go here. Take a tomato. Like me, it's my cousin. Internet tomato. Okay, let's go.
Keep your head down.
Okay. And this is it. I want to learn to farm. Hello, sir. Ewan.
Watch the feet.
What feet?
Your feet. And my priceless seedlings. I swear, your nosiness will be the death of you.
Being pushed around. Stop it. Stand here. Do you need anything?
I have everything I need.
Everything.
And you, the fly in the ointment.
I just got here, I don't know you.
I'm Owen. And this is what I do here.
Why keep a garden on the roof?
It's safe. I can keep an eye on it. And I can chase off the seagulls. And when the weirdness comes, and the dead start rising up from their graves, then a rooftop garden will be much safer than one on the ground.
Valid.
You need to talk to plants to help them grow. I'm not going to waste my breath on people.
Makes sense. So this is... By the way, it feels a little bit weird to do this right in front of Owen, but you can talk to a chicken. That's what the potion lets you do.
Seed, leftover fish, crumbs of everyday life. I want some good seed. I'd love some good seed. Not bad seed and fish bones, bitter, ugh, nasty. How much fish can you eat? Want good seed. Go away. Go, stupid human. Go. Why human's still here? Shoo, shoo, shoo.
Nice to meet... Okay, I'm gonna have to move in a moment, but nice to meet you.
Oh, no. Not another one. Listen, did you perhaps drink some weird concoction lately?
Actually, I did drink a potion with an unspecified effect.
Human Heber, I see. I know it must be an entirely new situation for you. If you're feeling hot flashes, you should just lie down. Try to sleep. There, calm down. It'll all be better soon. Damned human.
Okay, Muriel. What are you doing here?
Hecking, clucking. What else am I supposed to be? Pardon me, Avalonian. Quacking doing. If you want an egg, don't ask me. I'm not one of those henhouse floozies. Now get lost.
Wait, you need to explain what's going on.
I'm not sure if I should. Ugh, whatever. I'm Muriel, a four-dweller covert agent among the humans. Though I've nobody left to report to. My bosses stopped contacting me a long time ago.
Okay, you're a four-dweller?
No, I've been a chicken for over 600 years. Damn, you're really dim, aren't you?
Well, what was your mission?
Observe, learn, and forward intel. Spy, basically.
You were to spy on us, so there are more of you?
There used to be. But it seems I'm the only one left. turned out that assuming the form of a chicken was not a great fit for spying. We began to disappear, one chicken after another. We lost our heads, ended up in the giant cauldron of destiny.
Cauldron
We
of
thought all
Destiny.
the humans had figured us out. But then it turned out that you just wanted to fill those fat bellies of yours.
Okay, Muriel. What have you learned?
You're sad, bitter, impulsive, short-sighted, petty, and you have a penchant for self-destruction. Oh, yes. And everything you touch, no matter how good, eventually turns into shit. And then you wonder why everything around you has lost all meaning. I could go on, but I won't. Although, perhaps that is exactly what made you seem so alluring to us. Well, one of the many bad decisions made by the Four Dwellers. Well, it doesn't matter anymore. Now go away!
Okay. So she wants some seeds, but I don't have any seeds. Hello. Can I... Maybe this is better? Kind of closer to it? Can't talk to him there. Alright. Yeah, are you always this welcoming?
Always.
Okay, great. Do you have trouble with seagulls?
No, I can handle a few seagulls. I'm not like that idiot Gwilyn.
Okay. What's the point of having a rooftop garden that you clearly don't let anyone into?
I let Rark in. He doesn't talk so much. He's my best friend.
How can you call someone a best friend if you don't like talking?
My hole in your skull would be worth 1,000 words.
Very pleasant. Very pleasant indeed. Okay.
Stay out of trouble.
Okay, I'm going to go and talk to his BFF, Rourke. And yeah, the other reason I'm not talking to the two that are found here is because their quests are in the village, and it's probably going to be a couple episodes before I go to the village. Rourke the cook.
You? Ah, shit. Another mouth to feed. Fergus must have been off his rocker if he thinks I can feed everyone with the little he gives me. I'm serious. If we don't open the keep soon, we'll have to start eating rats. Not that I can't cook them in a way that makes you think it's chicken.
Okay. I met Owen. He said you're friends.
Ah, Owen? Yes, he's my best friend. We don't even need words.
Well, has he always been so unsociable?
Heck no. You should have seen Owen 20 years ago. He was sharp as a pin and could get anything done. If you wanted something, you went to Owen, and he always found a way to help you.
What changed?
Politics. What else? Owen survived 3 captains. One was terribly lazy. He just sat there like moss on a log and did jack shit. That frustrated Owen. Then there was another one. He was afraid of everything. So all he did was kiss Camelot's ass. And that blocked Owen's ideas to do something meaningful with this fish shack. And when it was finally Brandon's turn, Owen was already fed up with all this. It's funny, isn't it? First captain who doesn't mind introducing new ideas, and our local revolutionary has given up already. So now he just putters around in his little garden trying to find some peace in the twilight of his life.
Yeah. Can you teach me some recipes?
Oh, this is new. Maybe we'll get along after all. The dimwits here never want to learn, only eat.
Well, okay, I'll open his shop. So what do you do? Cooking for the resistant, I already have that. Culinary madness with Rumpolt, Kraken and fish soup, and then southern style crab. Not interested. The stuff here doesn't seem all too useful either. Alright, let's track that. What does it say? It turns out that Owen was a revolutionary. Maybe he'll tell me more. Okay. Is there... This just sounds mean. Is there anywhere around here to get a good meal?
Oh, you decided to piss me off
aren't you? If you don't like my food, then get lost. Go to Ron's Tavern and stop wasting my time.
Got it. Great. What do they serve there?
What do you think they serve on the coast? The same damn thing as
Fish.
here. Bloody fish! Just don't come crying to me when you start missing my fried cod.
Where can I find Ron?
In the fishing village. That's where the guards retire to sit on their asses and fart. Or sit, fart, and drink themselves into a stupor.
Great. Sounds like a great life.
Then go sit there for a week or two, if you're such an adventurer. Let's see if boredom doesn't kick you in the ass first.
Mm-hmm. Doesn't seem like you're in a hurry to retire.
Hell no. I'd rather stay useful here and drop dead at my stove than waste space over there. If someone's still fit to work but chooses to laze around all day instead, they should be kicked out, not rewarded with free beer.
Yeah, understandable. Are you always this angry?
It's a good thing you didn't start with calm down, or I'd have shoved my cleaver up your arse. Yeah, I'm pissed off. Because our gracious sovereigns recently decided to let in a bunch of refugees from the villages. They say they're running from the weirdness, but who knows, really? So now I have even more hungry mouths to feed. And since the captain ordered the letdown of our keep, the supplies are dwindling a lot faster than I'd like. Of course, I can make you 1,000 different dishes based on fish and crowds. Now come on, even the keepers need some variety in their lives.
I can go outside the walls. Do you need anything?
Well, an adventurer are you? I'm good for now. But if you find something interesting, you can drop it off here. And, as a sign of goodwill, I'll allow you free reign of my kitchen. If you need to cook something, go ahead.
Great. Thank you, Rark. Man. Okay, let's go to Owen. And the whole reason I'm doing this, I don't remember if I already said, is because he lets you farm. And I love the idea of having a farm. I don't know why, I just do. So, I also just want to see what it's like. Yeah, let's go.
The less attention, the better.
All right. Hello, sir. Spoke with Rourke.
And?
He says... He doesn't say hello. Nod.
Maybe you're not hopeless after all. Look, I'll give you some seeds and a free plot to grow whatever you want.
Woo.
In exchange, you'll let me have some peace and quiet here. Deal?
Nod. Okay. Now trust me with his planters and provided seeds. Let's go. Alright, so it's going to take me... Yeah, let's select that one. Required space 1x4, growth time 36 hours, in-game. Yeah. Wait, did it plant? It must have. Does it say that? Yeah, so, yeah, each minute is about a second, so by the end of the episode, for sure, it'll be done.
Stay safe.
So, that is settled. I'm not going to go to the village yet, the fishing village. I'm not going to traverse that path yet either. There's a very nice bow over there, by the way. I guess I'll show you just because I mentioned it. But if you go all the way around there, you can reach to...
Watch where you're going.
Right there. I can't see it on my screen, I don't think. Maybe you guys can. But there is a bow hanging off. It's over there somewhere. It's on that ledge. So you're able to get it. And yeah, it's a nicer bow than the very short bow. Hello, Keeper Khan.
Hey. Hello. Are you also wondering why the heck we need them?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Lighthouses. Why the hell are Dara and his workers pushing so hard to build the second one? Is one not enough? Is it because one is less than two and less is worse? I mean, two lighthouses next to each other are almost the same as one, and ships don't even sail this way anymore.
Maybe it's about tradition or symbolism.
Ah, symbolism. Yeah, maybe. Whatever that is.
Okay. You mentioned that ships don't sail here?
Aye. Why would they? The waters are treacherous, so no ships. Storms and the weirdness are a deadly combination. Besides, who'd have the time to build or repair them? There are enough problems on the island. We don't need more.
What can you tell me about the horns?
Well, not much going on here, as you can see. Things have been a bit different lately, due to the refugees. One was even hanged for theft. But I can't say much more as I wasn't there. If you're interested in the horns, you should visit our museum. You'll learn more about that fella, Swal, or whatever his name is.
Seawall, yeah. What do you think about the refugees?
What do I think? As long as they follow the rules, they can stay. And if they don't, then they can hang. That's all. Folks are saying that there's some other group, probably more dangerous, not so far from here. If they come closer, well, that wouldn't be too good.
There's a museum here?
Aye, it's boring, but at least you don't have to pay to enter. But almost nobody goes there anyway.
What can one do here?
You can stay here and serve. Sit in the tavern, drink and eat something. If you're looking for an adventure, you'll have to go elsewhere. There's always something happening out in the world. But you know what? Here in the south, everything happens late. It's a big world out there, and a small one right here.
Okay.
From a financial standpoint, it makes absolutely no sense.
Okay. Very obsessed with that. Alright, let's get a move on. Okay. I need a woodcutter's axe in order to get wood. I thought that there was one over here. I could have sworn, but I'll just find it out in the world. It's not a big deal, probably. I guess I could actually just buy one. Excuse me. I have a feeling Osbright has it. Do you have a woodcutter's axe? That looks like, yeah, battle axe. I think it can technically be used, but it's so expensive. I'll just find it out in the world. Ooh, an iron spear. I love spears. Love them. Yeah, I don't see it. Okay, let's go. So I've talked to Osbright. Talked to them. Talked to Firgas. I'll talk to you.
Oh, a new face. It's always nice to see someone new here. Welcome, welcome. Why didn't I notice you earlier?
You're asking me?
Yes, my apologies. Ever since breakfast today, I've been sort of lost in thought. I keep thinking of my dear mother's cooking, especially her famous pie. You see, all we got here is venison and fish. Venison, then fish. Then fish, fish, and more fish. I can live with all the bullshit that's thrown at us soldiers. But the longer I live, the more I realize there's not much to live for, except food. And I'd kill for a slice of that pie.
Alright, couldn't you just make it yourself?
As if it were that easy. I ain't much of a cook. And Rorik, the one we have here, well, he says we're soldiers, so we can stick our complaints up our asses.
I could try, if you can remember the recipe.
Really? Sure, I remember it well. Here you go.
Alright. Don't go. I thought he was about to leave. Cook. Do I have the ingredients for it? No. What do I need for it? Right here. An egg. I'd have to buy one from Rorik, probably. Unless I can find one here. You know, I'm not gonna go buy one from Rorik. A shovel, I didn't need that. Yeah, not really see anything all too useful. Yeah. By the way, nice view, kind of. If only there was not such a strong fog, huh? Nice place. Supposedly, this is where Arthur first landed on Avalon. But anyway, where do I want to go to next? I'm gonna grab these. Just Sinon the Giant just says that he's wanted. Two-handed sword. This guy's also wanted. Kills people by the dozens. Robbery, theft. Kills everybody. A dangerous assassin. Silent Scylla. Rusty Ardgall. Who I think he's the easiest one to kill. Man's a group of outlaws. So I got some of the headhunting quests. Can I grab these? I can't. I want the wood. Sorry. I want all this. You don't mind. I was told to help myself. Oh. Come on. Come on. There we go. I mean, if I was told to help myself, I guess I will. The one thing I'm missing is an egg. I have a plate to eat, but no egg. Okay, I'm gonna talk to Orla, then I'm gonna be getting out of here.
Oh, mother's tits. I've just about had it with this bunch of repressed virgins. And who might you be? You don't look like one of them.
Calm down.
If it weren't for their stupid rules, I'd punch you in the face, you patronizing jerk. Get lost.
It was funny. It was funny.
What did I tell you? Leave me the hell alone.
I want to apologize. We got off on the wrong foot.
Huh. That's a first. I don't put much stock in heartfelt apologies as a rule. So what do you want?
Oh man, really? I didn't realize I'd have to spend money to say sorry. Should I get more perception before I say this? Because if I get it wrong, wow.
Why don't you try again, Silver Tongue?
Whoa, what a jerk. Wow. Okay, I'll talk to you. I'll talk to her later. Because you said try again. I have a feeling that that's actually true. But anyways, I think that I'm good to go. I'm just trying to make sure. There are people all along the wall with quests. I'm going to talk to them next time. For now, what I want to do, which I'll go over, is, well, so first of all, there's a couple of quests. I think I'm going to go here to Marg. That's this one. Dead as Dreams. He's going to tell me the situation. Not there. I think it's like here-ish. He's going to tell me about the situation of the cemetery and the undead being risen. Oh yeah, Fingerless Colm's the easiest one. I forgot. I said Rusty Ardgall, but it's not. But yeah, I'm probably going to go to him. I'm probably going to also explore over here and get my BFF. And yeah, we'll see from there. Pretty excited to see if there's anything new. Maybe there's new enemy types. That'll be cool to see. I'm sure I'll get killed in not too long. But let's see what we can do. I wish I was better at this game, so I didn't have to worry about dying. Now let's dig this up. I can look down here. This is the sunken village over there. I'm actually even a little bit tempted to get that fast travel point. Maybe I will. But drowners do kill me quite easily in this game, I remember. Like at the beginning, I'm saying. Couldn't dodge away. Alright. Oh. Man, I need to get more stamina, actually. Also, I need to grab more of these potions. I thought that you were gonna die. Yeah. does take me a while to kill these guys. We did it. We did it. All that for a fast travel point. Okay. Grab it. Alright, so now we can teleport to the sunken village whenever we want. There's a fair bit of loot here in this village, but it's something that I think it's a little too early for me to get, because some of these fights are rather difficult. Is there anything up here? I thought that there was. No. Just a fast way to get into the building. Okay. Let's grab these little things and let's go. Excuse me. Alright. Yeah, so we're going to head over to Marg and then we will find my best friend. And we'll go from there. Hello, sir. He has stuff all over the place for me to just take. Oh, hello. Nice. Take all that. All this stuff to just grab and own. Lovely. Excuse me. Bunch of carrots. What I really need is an egg. Okay, tomatoes, all my family. Okay, more tomatoes. It's kind of slowing down over here. I don't know why. Maybe I'm jumping too much. Okay. Still can't use that. I need a woodcutter's axe pretty bad. I wonder if he sells one. I mean, I'll honestly buy it at this point, but usually they're pretty easy to find is the thing. Okay, grab that stuff. I will be talking to Mark, but I'm just going to be looting first. Empty crates, moonshine and a crab. There's stuff all over here. Cabbage. I don't think that stuff is worth much. I know the amphor is. Ooh, poisoned arrows, very pleasant. What else do we have? Nothing. A barrel. Ooh, a blacksmith's knife. Yeah, that sells for an okay price. Anything in here? No. Okay. I think that's it then. Okay. I didn't find an egg, did I? Nope. Alright, let's get out of here. I don't want to jump all the way down. I'll take damage for sure. Could even die actually from that height. Okay. Alright. Hello, sir. Oh, there's a random bandit. Where did you come from?
I'm not beaten yet.
Ran out of stamina to dodge. I'll just take it all. I'll look at it later. Hello, Marg. How you doing? Oh, let's take your stuff first. Okay. Thank you for your patronage. Blacksmith's knife. Okay, I'll take all that. Wood saw. Probably sellable. Alright, sir.
Oh, a new face. I haven't seen you before.
Just passing through.
And I'm in the woods. Is that how you want to talk?
You, Marg?
It depends on who's asking. And why. No, I'm kidding. I don't meet many outsiders these days. I'm Marg, a hunter in the service of the Horns of the South.
The quartermaster told me that you have a problem with the undead.
Aye. I don't know what it is about this place, but even the dead hardly ever get any rest. Though I'll admit, it's getting worse lately. They keep emerging from the local cemetery, in numbers greater than that small plot of land ever held. So I'm guessing we might have a necromancer on our hands. And here I thought after the charred conclave, we'd have more than 100 years of peace from them.
Why can't you deal with it yourself?
Because I'm not stupid or suicidal. I can go up against a few undead, but their masters are a different story. I'm a simple hunter, while they have the power to raise the dead. Arrows are only good against magic if you're far away from the caster, which is impossible in the crypt. But if you decide not to help, I'll have no choice, will I? Or I could just wait for the necromancer to be destroyed by what they summoned. It happens sometimes, from what I've heard.
You often have problems with necromancy?
Only every century or so. But even that's too often, if you ask me. Something seems to draw them here. Well, it's probably all that death. The South has always been restless. And after what happened with the sunken village, I guess death has seeped into the very soil of this land. Must be quite alluring for that lot.
I'll find out what happened.
Good. And try not to die. That undead swarm doesn't need any more recruits.
Alright. Anything I can do for you?
I'm self-sufficient enough not to have to ask for help. However, I suppose I could help you. I could share some things I found out during my hunts.
Sure, that works for me. Anything interesting around here?
Everything is interesting around here. But ultimately, it depends on what you're looking for.
Tell me about yourself.
No.
Okay. Alright, so yourself. I was just trying to make conversation.
I respect your candor. You need to understand that when someone enlists with the Horns of the South, he leaves his former self outside the walls of the keep. His old life, it loses all meaning. If someone comes here and gets political, well, they'll end up disappointed. I don't know if you're aware, but becoming the captain is a curse for any true keeper. It's not the honor others on Avalon seem to think it is.
How so?
Because the captain answers to Camelot and its representative, Galahad. So every captain needs to get political, whether he likes it or not. And the current Galahad is a real piece of shit. He burns people under any pretext whatsoever, or none at all. He sows terror. I have no respect for the man.
Alright. So, yeah, what do you have? Alright, so there's different ways to make leather I could get from him. I could also get iron arrows of fire, frost, poison, and sharpened arrows. Or ordinary arrows like that. Okay. Cool. Thank you, bud. I appreciate it. Alright. So, that way is the cemetery. So I'm not going to go that way. It's really difficult at the beginning, especially. I think I'll go... Oh, there's pigs. Giant pigs, too. I could probably kill them both, maybe, if I stop missing.
You made a big mistake. Your road ends here. You'll regret this. Your road ends here.
How did you hit me from there?
You made a big mistake. Ha! That's all you've got. You're in for a world of hurt. This is going to hurt.
I don't think that Marg actually helps if I ran into him.
We'll make short work.
Nice one. I might test it with him, this last guy.
Your wealth is ours.
Ow. Wow, that actually hurt a lot. Luckily I hadn't been hit till then. Alright, Marg, will you help? I honestly do not recall.
Or your life.
Oh, he does. Oh, thanks, Marg. I didn't get experience for it, but that's okay. It's not a big deal. Okay. It's worth the test. I'll take it all. And also free pigs. Slaughter. Oh, your health, huh? Pork and leather. Okay. I don't think it's traditional to get leather from a pig, but I suppose it makes sense that you can do it. I don't know, unless... Well, no. Pig leather is a thing. Totally is a thing. Yeah. I don't know enough. Where did the other pig go? I don't know. It's going to be getting night soon, which is a little bit scary. Oh, Perry gauntlets. I love those. A mug, whiskey. I didn't want to get the mug, but I got it anyway. By the way, those sharpening stones, whatever they're called, they sell for so much money. I could absolutely sell them and get a ton. All right. So let's see here. Is it? Yeah, I think I could wear these. Yeah, so it's 1 more armor and also enhances the parry window. However, it requires 5 dexterity. This item effect won't work until you reach its requirement. So that means I don't believe it enhances the parry window until I have enough, which I do not. So, okay. All right. Man, it's gonna be nighttime soon. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know if this is wise. So I'm going to go along this wall. There's some cows. Oh, raspberries as well. Huh? Oh, sorry. I thought that was glowing. I thought that was considered Weird Night already. Yeah, you guys haven't seen that yet. Well, some of you have.
We may be in for a fight.
Oh no, it's the Outlawed Knight. Ugh. Alright, I got the King's Road. I'm just going to be running out of here. Alright. I don't believe... Is the Outlawed Knight still chasing me? He is. Alright. We're just going to get out of here. I can just run through. Yeah, this is the Ruined Market Square. Pretty cool, huh? There's a dead giant over there. Alright, so it is now Weird Night. So they're actually all going to transform. As you can kind of see from here, they've all kind of changed. So due to that, they will all one-shot me. The archer in particular, if he accidentally gets a hit, I'm dead right now. Let's make sure we're not over there. We'll just go back home. I'm safe here. I feel happy here. This is my safe space. Freedom. Okay. Yeah, I wanted to go around, and then I forgot about the Outlawed Knight being by the King's Road. So, my plan was to go there and then walk this path, but I forgot the Outlawed Knight. So, I'm probably gonna have my character take a little bit of a nap. I did level up, so I should probably do that as well. And there's no way I didn't find a egg now. Okay. Let's do a little bit of a level up. Yeah, I need 2 spirituality. That is the most important thing right now. And yeah, I'm going to just be beelining it for the reactive surge because that's really good this early on. If I get surrounded by enemies, this will deal a ton of damage. It's 50%, so that's 31 points of damage. I'm not even like going straight for max mana, even though I definitely could be. But 31 damage with my reactive surge. If you look at my weapon, that would be the equivalent of, what is that, about 4 attacks on average, 4 attacks from my rusty spear. So it is like a pretty hefty amount of damage. Or yeah, it's the equivalent of 6 attacks from my burning ember. So you know, it's a pretty hefty hit. So if I get attacked, I'll hit back with a pretty solid hit. Yeah, let's talk to Odrin.
You're the reason they put me here. You just wait until they let me out. I'll beat you so hard your own mother won't recognize you. Come a little closer, so I can spit in your face.
Drunk keep regarding the gate, you did this to yourself.
Nobody asked your opinion. I drink 'cause I want to. I drink 'cause guarding that empty gate is the most boring shit in the world. What's it to you, anyway, huh? Maybe I was drunk, but the gate was guarded. It's not your damn pin. I wouldn't even let you in. But all is not lost. We can still be friends. Listen, just pour something delicious down my throat, huh? And I'll forget this insult. I'm not guarding the gate right this second, am I? There's nothing wrong with having a little sip, right? Come on, don't be like that. Just a drop. That's all I ask.
You're right. You can't harm anyone here. Here's a spirit.
I knew it, my friend. I knew we could get along.
Yeah.
Oh, delicious. You're the best, you know.
Thank you. Yeah, you're the best too. All right, let's sleep. I definitely do need to go to the an alchemy station soon. I'm running out of my potions. That's fine. Okay. All right. Okay. So, have been leveling up more and more. That's not over yet, is it? Can I tell? Wait, I should go into the quests. Can I tell if it's over? Root of knowledge? No. I'm gonna have to see. I don't know if it's been...
nice to have a break.
I don't know if it's been 36 minutes. It's probably been close to 30. Well, actually, wait a second. 24 minutes is 24 hours. It's been about 20. Wait, yeah, I'll go check. I'm pretty sure that each minute is an hour in game. I could be wrong, but we'll see. It's been very close to. It's been very close to 24 hours in the game, and it's been 21 minutes. So yeah. So each hour in the game is 1 minute in real life. Good to know. Good to know. Actually, I have a fair bit to record still. Now I think about it. Okay. So, I am going to proceed. What was that? Short sword? I know, I really need to find that axe. I could just use the... Oh. Ah, I thought that it worked. As long as it's... I thought that it was just any axe could do it. Blocked. Okay. Yeah, I could have sworn it was just any axe, but I'm wrong. Okay. Well, it happens. It happens. Okay. Yeah, let's go make a few more potions because I'm kind of running out. Also, let's dump some things in the stash just in case. That should be enough. Alright, so we're going to go back to Jan's quarters because I know he's an alchemy station there. So I'm just going to make a few more potions. We will craft as many as possible. 4 is fine. A bunch of them were weak, which is sad. We need some of these as well. Brew 25 potions. Easy. E-Z. Okay. Alright. Alright, that's fine by me. It's a bunch of potions. Okay. Whew. I could talk to people on the wall, but you know what? I believe they stay up all night, so I'm gonna go out, do some stuff, come back. If it's weird night, I'll just talk to them and go from there. So what I wanted to do is what I'm gonna show you now. Man, that small weak, yeah, the weak small potion is really lame. Getting some lockpicks, very nice. Yeah, there's a couple of things that I want to do, but the number one thing I do want to do is find my friend. I've waited too long already. Waited way too long already.
We're not safe here.
Oh, sorry. You are not safe there. You are correct. Astute observation.
You'll have to do better than that.
Yeah, you're just gonna burn to death, so it's cool. Alright. Thank you. Just taking his stuff while he's clawing at his face in pain. Okay.
Be prepared for anything. We'll make short work of you. I'm not scared of you.
Okay, so you're gonna die.
You'll have to do better than that.
So these guys do have like a zone that they will not
Your wealth
leave.
is ours.
By the way.
I'm not giving
So
up yet.
eventually, eventually they're going to get out of here. I don't know how far the range is, but it feels kind of cheap to do it because they just run.
Making me angrier.
Yeah, he's doing it right now. Looks like his AI is a little bit off right now.
Pay for that.
Get back here. I need experience.
Ah, that's all you've got.
At least he heals the full. It used to be pretty cheap because you could just like kill him. It didn't really affect you. Like he goes back, he still has the damage. So the way to cheese it was to just deal some damage, run away, and then just run in and do it again, and just made fighting them a lot easier. And I keep missing. Bro, let me hit. Oh, he did hit me with that. I don't want to go too far because I know he's going to run now.
Is that supposed to hurt? You made a big mistake.
There we go. Ooh, you got a lot there. I'll take it all. Ooh, woodcutter's axe. I needed that. Okay. Let's see how good this is. No. Okay. It's just out of curiosity, you know. Yeah, not too good of stuff here. But I should have looked at that looter's mask. It used to increase crit chance. Yep, still does. This is better than the silk hat. I feel really weird wearing that. Okay. Let's eat a cabbage roll. Yeah, I guess I'll kill this guy. Ooh, is that a headshot?
You fight like a milkmaid.
Oops.
You'll be fertilizing the soil.
Oh, come on, bro. There you go. You're dead now. I'll take that. And that. Light bow might be better than my very light bow, so I'm just gonna take everything on here. Whoops. Yeah, actually didn't look like anything of value was even there. That's fine. Like of good value. Okay, a chest. I'm gonna loot this area before I continue on. The people here do respawn. I don't remember exactly how long it takes, like 3 days, 4, something like that. So I should loot this. I'm probably going to do a thorough loot off screen because I got most of the stuff I need already. By the way, what happened to the other body? Right here? No. Right here? Yep. Okay. I thought that there was one more enemy. I could have sworn. Handsaw, sure. Great. Satin trousers sounds like something that has a good sell value. Alright. Poniard? What is a poniard? Time to find out. It needs a lot of dexterity. Okay. Like an ice pick. Okay. There's one more enemy. And then there's some over there.
Keep your eyes peeled. I won't go down easily.
You say that. Okay. Anything over here you can take? Nope, doesn't really look like it. Okay. Alright, I don't want to go over there. Because that's where the, that knight is. And he's a little bit too hard for me at the beginning here. By the way, whenever he changes stances like that, that means it's a, whatchamacallit attack. It is a, sneak attack. Alright, I'm going to just go around these guys and go this way. This is where I wanted to head. Great. What? That was quite the... Okay. It's physics. Physics. Yeah, this is a good place to go to at the beginning because of that ring. Attack speed increases by 2%. That is very, very nice. Also, by the way, I haven't really shown you these shrines. This is a druidic shrine. So I can make... This is different. Okay, well, this is different. It used to be that if you give an animal component, you get 10 experience. Now it's making an offering of animal parts. Get 5% incoming healing, critical damage. That's it. Can I give you a heart or a brain? Does that count? 300. Wait, what? 300 experience? That's absurd. Okay, well, I guess it's a one-time thing. It used to be they could do it over and over. That's why I said it's absurd, because it's like, well, I'm gonna be sitting here for a while, guys. But never mind. Okay. Hello, Mr. Deer. Okay. What is this? Just a stone statue. Oh, there's a thing to dig? Oh, right here. Silent Weaver. What does that do? Reduces mana cost by 15%. Interesting. Actually, that's fantastic. Is this doesn't have to be a spear. No, it's a wand. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do it like that. Yeah, so a wand, if you put it in your offhand, it can block. If it's in your main hand, you can attack with it. But, I mean, reducing the cost of attacks by 50, mana attacks by 15% is pretty good. I like it. Good to have early on. Yeah, as I said, there's loot over here that is quite worth getting at the beginning. Very, very much so. That ring is very good if you're doing a combat focused, you know, a melee combat focused character. But I'm going to be keeping the ring because it gives me mana. But yeah, this is very nice. Attack speed increases by 2. Also, you can just sell it if you don't intend to get it. Also, let's grab this iron ore. I probably missed some, which I shouldn't be doing. I'm used to playing it in the late game because eventually I just stopped caring because I got so much. Red caps. These are my least favorite enemy types. I hate you. I hate you. Get out of here. Get out of here. Die. Die. Oh my gosh, I hate you. Oh, look at that. I'm almost dead. I hate you. Get out of here, please. Oh my gosh. Please just go. Oh my gosh. Look at this thing. It's freezing. I hate these guys. Please just die. Yes, get stuck. I need you to die for me. Oh, I hate them. And having to fight like 3 of them at once, it's just like zoop, 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 zoop. And I don't like it. I do not like it at all. I believe this is the way. Oh my goodness. Hello. Cowlin the Wolf Rider. She's in the board game, by the way. Cowlin had the soul of a true warrior, a fierce instinct to protect others, a willingness to stand on the front line, and a love of simple, direct solutions. Very cool. All right. And look, it's Caradoc.
So you did find something in the Island Asylum, and you brought it back to the mainland.
What are you talking about?
You could have told me, and yet you decided to lie.
Trust has to be earned.
Have you already forgotten how you were rotting in a cell that reeked of blood, waiting for the priests to turn you inside out?
Pretty valid.
And have you also forgotten who it was exactly who got you out of that cell? If it weren't for me, you'd be nothing but a brain in a jar by now. But I don't blame you. There are no hard feelings on my end. Our king always was a master at manipulation, and he did heal you of the Red Death.
How did he figure out Arthur's in me?
You don't remember? I didn't have to figure anything out. He saved you when the monster attacked us at sea. Arthur, can you hear me, you parasite? I am coming for you.
Yeah, he doesn't remember you.
Oh, I will make him remember.
Uh-huh. What are you doing here?
Same thing I always do. Cleaning up the mess our king's actions and decisions left behind in this world. There was a beast down there that needed to be put down. Hideous thing.
How did you survive the storm?
I have my ways. I don't think I have to answer if you didn't grant me the courtesy of telling me the truth.
Mm-hmm. So what? You're on your way to steal Excalibur now?
No, that's your job. You can decide to help me, you can decide to help him. At this point, it doesn't even matter, since we're both after the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure he wants to regain his power, and I want to destroy every single piece of his soul.
Yep.
Either way, you'll be helping us both. Now, it was nice talking to you, but I can't stay here all day. I'll be keeping a close watch over your journey.
Great. That's it? I thought you were going to fight me.
No, I don't have an issue with you. And now that I saw the extent of his power, even in his weakened state, I realize it would be pointless to try to free you of him.
Mm-hmm.
I'll need something stronger than the blade I carry with me.
Great. Okay, farewell then.
We'll meet again.
I'm sure we will. All right. Here we go. I don't know if I actually have enough weight available. No, I don't. All right, I'm gonna have to dump some. I don't want to dump something. That's not who I am. Oh, usually these are lootable. I guess they changed it. Okay. Whispers. Great. I have a lot of whispers. I should totally talk to Arthur later. Oh yeah, and also look at this horrifying thing. Great. Let's keep going. Yes, the questing beast egg. And now I am overburdened. Oh, man. Way too heavy, dude. Alright. That's a pretty good price. Man, I have to get rid of 8 weight. 8 weight. Let me see if there's any junk that... I mean, I can drop that. Yeah, this stuff... I mean... Yeah, we'll dump both of those. We can dump those. We're already getting kind of close somehow. We'll dump those. Yeah, we'll just dump both of these wood saws and now we're good. Alright, let's get back home fast. But there is... but there's a side room here. Let's see what's in here. Hello, sir. You don't mind, right? Can I still... Okay, I'm good. Pyroclast core. Oh yeah, I'll show you what that does. Oh yeah, and also there's a claymore, deals 10 damage. I need 7 strength. That's a lot for that. The Pyroclast core, charged by dealing fire damage, 0 of 1,000. Summon a burning rain of fire within within an area for 12 seconds. Okay, finally they're telling me what I need to do. It used to say like deal fire damage to charge, and I like was using it for probably 2 episodes and it just didn't do anything. So I don't know exactly how this works. I don't know if I'm gonna have to deal 1,000 and then the core is permanently available, or if it's after dealing 1,000 damage it will summon a burning rain. and then you have to deal another 1,000. I actually do not know, so I'm gonna have to see about that later. Yeah, let's get out of here. Okay. So yeah, we're nearing the end of the episode. Oh, I should show you the questing egg. So if we go into my bag here, where would it, is it in junk? That sounds mean. No, it's right here. Questing beast egg. Once carried for long enough, it can be hatched by resting near a bonfire. Steps to hatch, almost 5,000. Okay, so, I mean, honestly, off screen, I'm probably going to just do the 5,000 steps. But we will see. I might not. Alright. I could check out various areas. I don't really want to. I'm not going to. I'm going to play it not exactly safe, but I just don't want to go over there. Alright. We do need that egg. I might actually take it from Rourke. How do you exactly pronounce it? Hey, thank you. Oh, luckily I'm still not overweight. I didn't think about it. Yeah, we really need to head out of here. I might actually even kill the people over here later. But we need to get home and stash because we're full. Potatoes do have a weight to them. I'm still okay. Alright. Keep going. Such a beautiful game, though. It really is. Yeah, I shouldn't be grabbing this stuff. I could get over... I'm overburdened by 0.1. Oh my gosh. If I eat, am I clear? No. Okay. Fine. What jerks. Wait, Shoes of the Waning Moon. I don't even remember getting this. How did I miss that? Okay, somebody must have had it. I didn't even realize. Increase movement speed by 25% when mana is below 25%. Huh. I wonder if that works well with summoning. Man, now I'm really curious about that. Okay, well, I'm definitely keeping that. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I just need to dump. Yeah, oh yeah, get rid of these bottles. Drop. Alright, I'm good. I'm good now. But yeah, those boots. Something to work for. I'm going to be very curious if that is very good for summoning. It probably is. Somebody mentioned that there's a summon wolf spell in one of the first dungeons. I have yet to... I don't remember finding it, but maybe it is there. And if it is there, I absolutely want to... I'm probably going to try to enter the dungeons pretty quickly. Where's... Oh, there's the axe. Okay. Alright, so we're probably good already, but I'll still dump everything else. Alright, so we're at a fine weight now. May as well just dump this stuff in. Reduces stamina cost by 4%. Oh yeah, the unyielding sentinel. So I can upgrade my in armor piece to have a slot, in which case I can put in the unyielding sentinel. But I'm not doing that at the moment. We're going to be dumping by weight. Let's do that. Man, those tongues are heavy. Alright. Fish fillet. Cool. Alright. Filet-o-fish. Oh, I think that these have a higher weight as well now, by the way. I thought that they were all 0.1, but I could be wrong. Alright, let's dump them in. And this should be pretty close now. If it's not already there. I definitely want to be running around and try to get the questing egg completed as fast as possible because it weighs 20 kilograms.
Less attention, the better.
5 minutes or 4 minutes. Okay, well, we're gonna do it before the end of the episode for sure. Very excited for that because I want to see what happens. And it said it would be released in the main game, and you did this part in version 0.9, but you didn't go further than that. All right, let's do this lumbering spot. Oh, you can't do it as fast anymore. You used to be able to essentially spam click, so it takes you a little longer now. Okay. Alright, so this is a ton of wood. We are going to need wood for stuff in the future. I think I am going to actually buy that egg from Rourke so I can cook it. Cook the pie. I mean, 1 egg. How much is that going to cost? Right? Right. Egg. $2. That's fine. Fine. $2. As soon as I complete that quest, I'll probably level up too, so. Alright. Is Timur still here? Yeah, he is. He used to wander, and it was really hard to find him. It was a little bit frustrating, honestly. I think it took me like 10 episodes to finally find him with version 0.9. It was like, because I don't know where he went. I looked everywhere, but anyway. I had to wait until morning when I knew he was about to walk out of his place. All right, here's the pie.
Yes. Still tastes like shit. Exactly how my mother would make it. It's just what I needed.
What?
Oh, don't get me wrong. I really appreciate what you did for me. It's just that every time I doubt my service in the Horns of the South, I need a reminder of why I enlisted.
All right, your mother wasn't much of a cook then.
My mother wasn't much of anything, to tell the truth. She always said I was good for nothing and that I should be glad she even kept me. And every day she'd bring back home a new uncle. Many of those uncles like to kick me out of my own house when they were drinking and getting busy. Then, when she'd sober up and got rid of an uncle, she'd bake me that pie as an apology. It always tasted like shit. If the other villagers hadn't been feeding me, I would have starved to death. Hence the pie.
All right, well, now you have a new family.
Yeah, I do. So, despite the shitty weather and the world being on the verge of collapse, there's still nowhere else I'd rather be.
Yeah. Leveled up. Reached level 5. Easy. Not really. There actually have been a couple close calls already in this game. Okay. Watch me find an egg. Oh, I found an egg. Oh man, what are the odds of that? As soon as I say it too. Okay, well, it's fine. Two gold pieces. It's fine. It's fine. We're having fun. Right? That's the point. Okay. Since I think it's still a couple more minutes before whatchamacallit, before my what am I blanking? The seed grows. I'm gonna talk to these people. Hello, Dan.
Are you here to keep me company or put me out of my misery?
What?
Just kidding. Love the view, but this weather is killing me.
Yeah. Is it always so windy?
Always windy. Always moist.
Maybe your clothes are too thin.
You don't say. I didn't choose to be here. Our beloved quartermaster sent me to freeze my arse off. He said as punishment for spitting on the good name of the keepers. Whatever the hell that means. I just got drunk in the tavern and lost half my pay. And maybe some of my clothes. But I mean, why would he even care? It was my gold. I can spend it how I please.
So I assume there's something you need?
Oh, I need a warm coat. And I mean the absolute warmest coat you can get, huh? Osprey might have something in stock or know how to make one. I'd ask myself, but he's not exactly speaking with me these days.
Yeah, I can get... But yeah, what's in it for me?
Oh,
Come on, can't you see I'm freezing? Who in their right mind orders someone with bad joints to patrol the walls in this kind of weather, eh?
I'll see what I can do.
Thanks. I'll be right here, freezing my arse off.
Yeah. Alright, warmest coat. I can do my best there. Alright. I might try to talk to one more person. Someone I do not want to talk to is you, Pate. For any of you who are watching this and kind of playing or might be playing along and have yet to know, Pate, he requires you have a certain amount of perception. I believe it's 7 or 8. I'll say 8 for now until I find out. If you do not, when you talk to him, he will eventually get upset and how are you? I forget how you're supposed to phrase it on YouTube so that they don't get upset. Commit no life. I don't remember how you're supposed to phrase it, but he'll jump over the wall. So you don't want that to happen. So yeah, I would much rather not talk to him until I know I can prevent that. You know what? I'll talk to them in the next one because it's getting kind of long, and the special seeds should have grown. Yeah, so I have to finish talking to people on the wall. I have to finish talking to these two. I need to talk to Orla, make her happy. Which I have a feeling I'm gonna have to give her 100 gold for, which is annoying, but it's fine. Since I'm doing a playthrough in which I'm getting a ton of money, it's not too big of a deal. Because I'm sure I'm just going to get it right back. Also, I do need to talk to him. Alright, it's got to be done, right? 1 minute? Oh, come on. That only took me 3 minutes? I don't even believe that. Alright, well, I'll talk to him, and then we'll be done. That felt a lot longer. I thought that was closer to 10. Okay. Beef. Cool.
Quiet. Stay safe.
Hello, Gwilyn.
Bloody seagulls! Can you hear me? You flying vermin! Just try landing here and I'll pluck your asses clean. A keep by the sea. What a great idea that was. And what do you want?
Seagulls. Why are you so fixated on them?
I'm fixated. Me? Oh, you didn't see what they did to me a week ago. I was just standing watch as usual, and then, suddenly, splat. A dozen of them flying overhead, screeching, shitting and whatnot. So, I yelled what I think about them, shaking my fist. And then another 4, splat. And they kept screeching. I tell you, they're laughing at me. I spent all night cleaning my armor. Sewell didn't think it through when he decided where to put the keep, mark my words.
Come on, they're just birds. Well, okay, I guess they didn't like what you said about them.
And I don't like how you seem to think I'm a fool. So, what now? Should I shit on you for that? I don't think so. I once managed to shoot a few. I thought they'd learned their lesson and wouldn't be flying over here anymore. And guess what they did? They kept shitting. With increased force. Like they're planning it. Vengeful scoundrels. I need to try a different strategy. Find something that will make them feel real terror. Like the way crows are afraid of scarecrows in fields. I'm sure seagulls also have something that scares them. We just need to find out what it is.
I'll take care of it for a fee.
A fee? I'm not asking you to hunt down a monstrosity from Grubwood or the Sunken Village. Ah, whatever. As you wish. You'll get your fee. You must think yourself an expert, damn you. I just need you to bring me some kind of a bird scarer. They'll learn their lesson and keep away from me.
Do you know anyone who might know something about seagulls?
I don't know. I'm not sure if there's anyone crazy enough to take up something like this. But there is one guy in the museum, Riderick. He's supposed to know everything.
Yeah. Alright. Irrational hatred. Alright. Yeah, let's just grab this stuff. Why can't you? Okay, there we go. And yeah, I'll probably loot the area as well in the future. On my own time. Maybe. I don't know. I'll think about it. But yeah, now that I think about it, as he was talking, I was thinking about it. It might be that this isn't 1 second, this is 2 seconds, because that was much longer. Yeah, I think this isn't 1 second, it is 2. That means it's 48 minutes a day. That might make more sense as I was thinking it through. So, but yeah, we're about through. I'm very curious what's going to happen. I mean, yeah, in like 2 minutes. Okay, so I harvest it. Okay. Hello, sir. Owen. Yeah, come on. I don't want to constantly be pushed while I'm talking. Well, whatever. Alright, here's what grew out of the seeds.
Not bad. Listen, how about we grow something bigger?
Deal. Bigger how? Or nod. Yeah.
Good. Now pay attention, because I won't say this twice. You're going to get us some pumpkin seeds.
Where can I find them?
I don't know. Find a farm. Ask some farmers. Do you need everything spelled out for you?
Okay. Well, I guess it'll be a while. Again, yeah. Is he gonna tell me? I'm gonna be ending it in a moment, but Gardener Owen asked me to find pumpkin seeds. That's it, huh? Ask a farmer. Well, maybe if I go to the village, by the coast, the coastal village, whatever it's called. There might be a farmer down there among the, am I blanking still? The refugees. So I'll probably check that later. But anyways, guys, I'm going to be ending it here. It is a little bit of a longer episode, probably. We're just going to look like this. Me and my hunter's map. Man, I look so evil. My goodness. But anyways, guys, thank you so much for watching. If you liked the video, please leave a like. Please consider subscribing if you have not done so. If there was an issue with the video, please leave a comment as to how I can improve in the future. And yeah, I miss you guys so much. It's so nice playing the game again. And I hope I don't make the same mistakes as I did last time. And I hope you guys are enjoying it. So yeah, I'll talk to you guys later. And I hope to see you guys in the next one. Bye-bye. Alright, hello everyone, Internet Tomato here, playing as my character who still looks very much so like a Sith Lord. Yeah, so there are a couple of things I thought I would do. First of all, I haven't talked to Regan. This is the local Red Priest of the Horns of the South.
Blessings upon you, stranger. May the word always resonate within your soul.
Okay, I think I've already been blessed with dogs, pincers, and fire. Yeah, I'll say that.
What do you mean, my child?
Oh, you know, you're a Red Priest. I think you have a pretty good idea what I mean. Back on the island, I saw a lot of records describing experiments.
I don't doubt it. We have many research teams there. Of course, our main area of interest is the Red Death. Each team keeps detailed records of their studies. We also have herbalists, researchers of the weirdness, keepers of druidic knowledge. In a word, everything that can be encompassed by the word. Because the Prophet teaches us to respect all knowledge. That repetition was unintentional.
You're a Red Priest. I think you know what happened to me. Well, yeah, it must have been a long time since you were at the Island Asylum.
Indeed, my child. I have served in the Horns of the South since I turned 20. So, it's now my 40th year in the service of Kai and this noble abode. As for the asylum, I only know as much as my brothers deem necessary to relay to me in their letters. I only receive reports on their progress towards curing the Red Death. I'm afraid that I simply cannot believe your blasphemous words without proof.
Alright, here's this letter.
Father Leon. I knew him in my youth. He was my mentor, a truly devoted servant of the Prophet. Back then, he was already showing signs of being overly devoted, let's call it. He followed the word and the word alone, which might seem commendable, but it doesn't necessarily make for easy, everyday communication between brothers.
Yeah.
He answered questions with quotes. Can you imagine? We never knew whether his faith was truly that strong, or if he was just mocking us. So, this letter, well, it doesn't prove much. It's true that it's written in a normal way, and not using quotes. But the seal matches, and the handwriting too, so I dare not question its authenticity. I dare say, however, that Father Leon's devotion might have turned into madness. Why shouldn't it?
Mm-hmm. Alright, well, so he didn't quite believe me, but that's okay. Let's see his shop.
Kai's blessings know no bounds, but sometimes it's useful to seal them in a handy flask.
Mm-hmm. 7 commandments, blood transfusion, mother's embrace, heals you instantly. Interesting. Slowly heals you over time. Prolonged channeling. And that's not bad. I'm sure I'll find it in the future, though. Impenetrable shield. Creates a magical shield, fully negating the next received damage for 120 seconds. Interesting. So, I guess you can... Interesting. I don't know if this is an actual... Well, it says magic. Okay. It's just one spell instead of 2. Alright, well.
May Kai's word always guide you. In the word, you will find solace.
I will talk to him later, and then I'll ask him questions about the weirdness then. But anyway, so we got that settled, partially. There's not too many people left to talk to. I suppose I will go on the wall and talk to them. But first let's talk to Osbright. I need a warm coat for Keeper Dan on the wall.
Huh. It's for Dan, isn't it? That ungrateful bastard's still on the wall.
Yep, sure is. A 7% chance to lie. I'm just gonna tell him the truth.
Disagreement? Sure, you could call it that, and I guess I might have overreacted a bit. But since Dan is on the wall and I'm here, I couldn't tell him that I get it. The prank and all. And I forgave him a long time ago. Now that I think about it, it was a hell of a prank.
So you're not mad?
Well, he was right. I am old, but inefficient, stung a little bit. After all, I did my job well, and his sword is as sharp as Excalibur itself.
That's nice. Now what about the coat?
Well, I may not be angry with him anymore, but that doesn't mean I'll work my ass off so that his doesn't freeze. Here's an explanation of how to make it. Feel free to help him out yourself.
Great, great, great. You don't get many visitors?
Not really. Especially since we went into a lockdown a while ago. People used to come and go. Now and then a ship would make a stop at the village below, but nobody's really come around since. Well, since the entire shit show that's going down everywhere.
Yeah.
Now that I think of it, you're the first they've let in. What'd you do? Who did you bribe?
I have a pin.
Oh, so you have friends in Camelot. Good for you.
Yeah, you recognize it?
Of course I do. Those pins are peak craftsmanship, and very rare at that. We only gave them out on Camelot's orders. But when I look at you, well, it's pretty obvious you wouldn't be able to beat a knight.
Wow.
And even if you found one already dead, you'd sooner nick his armor than a pin you knew nothing about.
True.
Either way, good for you.
All right. You mentioned that you're on a lockdown?
Yeah. After we lost 2 squads trying to take back the All-Mother's Temple from the Dalrita, our captain decided that nobody leaves the Horns. Then, he shut himself in his office, without leaving us any orders. Feargus is trying to keep the lads occupied, but... just look around. Half of the people here are losing their minds, and the rest are losing their wages on drink.
You said there's a crap show going down everywhere. What do you mean?
Sometimes I wonder, know, how many things can go wrong at the same time? They say that misery loves company, but here, it's like we've done something to anger the gods, and they're taking their sweet revenge. First, we started hearing that the weirdness was spreading near Grubwood. Soon after that, we saw waves of bandits approaching from there. Desperate people. It took a lot of our territory. Then, the Del Rita tribes took over the All-Mother's Temple. And after that, the supply chains from Camelot collapsed for some reason. And so on and so forth. We're in quite a pickle, my friend. We've started betting on what's going to happen next. Sea monsters? Who knows?
Alright, well, I just arrived. Tell me about the bandits.
Truth be told, most of them are just people desperate to survive. When the villagers started dying out because of the weirdness, hunger, or raids, they lost their livelihoods, ended up with nothing to their names, and nowhere to go. So they banded together and started raiding whatever was left. Then they turned to killing each other. They're like rabid wolves. Too bad they're here now, too.
Yeah. So the Del Rita took over the All-Mother Temple?
That's... I don't know. It's hard to explain. They kept to themselves, perched in the mountains near the Forlorn Swords. Then something happened, and suddenly we saw ships arriving near our eastern shores. A couple days later, the tribes took over. One good thing is that the bandits aren't up to fighting with them. One bad thing, we aren't either.
Well, the weirdness started spreading near Grubwood, huh?
Yes, that damn forest north of here was already cursed and creepy. But now, I've heard it's an entirely different level of crazy. They say that some men here started going dark up north. With that, the weirdness started moving. And when the weirdness gets here, well, we're fucked. But you know that. Every child has heard the stories.
Yeah. We sure are. Anything positive going on?
I heard that Dew fell down the stairs and didn't break a single bone. So that's a start. Other than that, no. I can't think of anything.
Okay. Well, thanks for your time, bud. Can I make this warmest coat? I think I need wolf pelts, which I do have them. Okay, worm coat, got it. Nice. Also, I can make this, but expected is a broken item, right? So this is a lot more difficult in order to make this stuff. I could attempt that. This is the other quest, is to make 2 of these corpse eater things. This one, the corpse eater cap, and then the corpse eater rags. I need a ton of iron ore to accomplish it, so I think I'm gonna wait till I have more iron ore. But I did make the coat, so I'll bring it to Dan, and we'll go from there. Also, yes, I'm sure you're already aware, but the weirdness, if you're out there too long, it can, mutate you and change you. So that's why he's saying that, it's over if it gets to us. And also, it does come out at night, but in Tainted Grail, they kind of have altered the lore a little bit here and there in this video game in particular. So I think that, well, yeah, I think that currently, in terms of gameplay mechanics, it just comes out at night. But in the other game, it was more so an all-day thing, and it just was more prominent at night. Anyways, here's your coat.
Oh, thank you, friend. Let me repay your kindness. Even though I don't have much, I can at least tell you about something I saw a little while ago. It might be interesting for an adventurer like you. See those rocks near the shore? When it gets dark, sometimes I see a light there. I'm no sure what it could be, though. A bandit camp this close to the Horns? Impossible. The Daliata? No way. They wouldn't hide like that. Maybe something else entirely? It's probably nothing, but maybe you could find something interesting or valuable there.
Well, so you leave me nothing but your gratitude.
Fair enough. Here, have this potion. It helps me with my pain, so if you suffer as well, it'll help.
Thanks. Thanks. Alright, 100 experience. Got a new stuffs. We're going to be heading this way first before we move on out of the horns. This pate, yeah, avoiding him. Like I explained before, I want to wait till I have a lot more perception. Hello, Alar.
What do you think of scale armor?
What?
Scale armor. What do you think of it? The ones all the keepers wear.
I think there's better to be had out there.
Sure. Maybe it's easy to make and doesn't restrict movement, but it doesn't provide the best protection. Someone just needs to stab you between the scales and you're done for.
Vanilla armor is much better. That will prevent you from being run through with a polearm or getting shot with a bow. It's also much more comfortable.
How do you know so much about it?
I read a lot about it. In Volume 4 of the Armorer's Almanac, Arden Shadowblade describes the differences between various types of armor.
For example, chainmail allows for a good range of movement, but it's heavy. It also provides poor protection against blunt weapons, and its production is laborious.
Nerd. So you've never worn any other armor apart from what you're wearing now?
No, but I have knowledge from books and a lot of thoughts on the subject, so I know what it would be like to wear different armor.
Alright, well, do you know how to make it?
Oh, of course. I mean, I've never made one. I'm not an armorer.
Right.
But I've read so much about it that I'm sure it won't be a problem.
Oh, yeah.
Here's the page from the Armorer's Almanac that explains the process.
Sure. Why don't you tell the quartermaster or the blacksmith about the armor?
I told them, but they both said I know jack shit. Besides, the keepers rarely go outside the walls nowadays.
Then the quartermaster added that if I don't like our equipment, he could send me out scouting in just my underwear.
Nice. So then maybe don't raise a topic.
Perhaps all right. But if somebody ever stabs me under the scales, I'll go straight to the quartermaster and give him an earful.
And who is Arden Shadowblade?
Shadowblade is a moniker. Arden is passionate about weapons and armor. He has great knowledge of materials, techniques, and history. A true expert. Everything he writes is interesting. I would love to meet him one day.
Oh, he's alive. Huh. Well, maybe we'll meet him in the game. That'd be interesting. Arden. I'll have to look out for an Arden. I have a feeling he will pop up since he made that statement. It's foreshadowing. Alright. There's not too much left to do here. Yeah, I talked to one more person, then I'm gonna head out, I decided, because this is part of a quest. You go inside here to the captain's quarters. So to my right, just so you guys are aware, this is Brendan's quarters, but I'm not allowed to get in. I need a key that I do not have. You can go downstairs to the cellar. Or I don't know if this is exactly a cellar. Typically all this stuff you steal, so I don't really know what the point of this room is yet. One day, maybe there'll be a reason that there's all this stealable stuff. But, yeah. Anything cool in there? No? Okay. But yeah, let's, oops. Yeah, I have to go all the way around. Anyway, let's go meet the historian, Riderick. He needs to help me find a way. By the way, the art is just so good. I mean, look at this stuff. It's so nice. I wish that there were more in here. But anyways, he's gonna help me with the seagull mask because I was asked to figure out a way to make seagulls stop attacking one of the keepers.
Welcome to the Museum of the Horns of the South, the southernmost keep under Camelot's jurisdiction.
Yes. Thank you.
My name is Riderick, and I will be happy to introduce you to the rich history of this fascinating place. A history that began 623 years ago with the first keeper, Sewell Firstfoot. I'd also like to bring your attention to our numerous exhibits that are, as I like to say, inanimate witnesses of the history of the Horns of the South.
Very slow talker. You know what? I just want to talk about the seagulls. Do you know what they're afraid of?
I have to admit that local fauna is not one of my main areas of interest, but I do know the answer to this question, as it is rooted in the history of the Horns of the South. It used to be the case that a significant part of the daily catch was gobbled up by our troublesome coastal neighbors. So the keepers of that time found a very peculiar way to deal with the problem.
Continue.
Some of them, called the seagullers, scared off the coastal birds using specially constructed masks. They made them from feathers and pieces of tanned pigskin sewn together.
Sounds easy.
The reason the gulls avoided these masks is unclear, but perhaps their peculiar shape reminded them of a natural predator?
Okay. So now I have an idea of what I can make. Seaguller's mask. Alright, let's get going. Alright. It should be easy.
I like it when things are quiet.
Yeah, I like it when things are quiet too. Alright, here we go. Craft. Man, there used to be a % chance with this. Now it's just like automatic. Well, it is automatic. Alright, so we're going to bring this to the keeper to get some experience, and then, yeah, we're going to be heading out of here. I don't think I explored that area enough, but maybe I'll do it another time. And I suppose in the next episode, I'm likely going to be going down to the village. So I'll be talking to the other keepers. Anyway, hello,
Keep
senor.
your head down.
Yes.
There you are. Finally. Do you have what I need?
I sure do.
A mask? Eh? Are you sure? Ah, whatever. Sod it.
You'll look handsome. Great.
Now they'll get what's coming to them. Damn rascals. You can go now.
Uh-huh. I think you're forgetting something.
You're right. Here, take this. But don't think, even for a moment, that the struggle is over. We need more, much more, to finally rid ourselves of those blasted birds once and for all. Are you ready for the next step in our fight against the flying, shitting enemy?
What do you want?
That's the spirit! In a war like this, every ally counts. Look, I've got the perfect seagull trap design right here. You just need to make a few and set them up in some strategic spots, like this one. And those flying pests will surely get caught.
Great.
We need to work smart.
Okay. Yes, sir, I'll get to work.
Go on then, and fight against the flying vermin.
By the way, I learned that some people had this quest and some people did not. This flying vermin part. Oh, great. Love this. +5 encumbrance limit. That is so nice. By the way, what was the potion I got? A tincture. There's the mysterious root. Okay. But yeah, I learned that some people got that quest and some did not. The bird trap. I don't know why that is. It must have been something in the code or whatever, but I did not get that quest, and I had heard some people didn't either. So I don't know why that was. But yeah, let's view this quest, because this is one I'm less aware of. Eternal War. Give me designs to make 4 seagull traps. Okay, let's see if I can do it real quick.
It's nice to have a break.
Handcrafting, seagull traps. Alright, so I just need a bunch of bones. I don't have any. Alright, that sounds like I have to kill a bunch of undead. Well, I think that we're good to go out. There's a couple of things I could probably still do while I'm here. It's going to be nighttime and not too long already. However, I'm going to be exploring the areas. Is this fine to go? Yeah. I have to kill. I decided to take out the two-handed weapon, as I was planning on playing the game with two-handed, and I hadn't done that much yet. Okay. Did the undead respawn over here? If they did, I'm gonna go kill them. They did. Because they might have bones, if I remember right. And I need a bunch. Hello, sir. I need more stamina. Also, I have yet to level. I should have done that. Alright, that all worked out. Yeah, it didn't look like they had what I needed. Where'd the last one go? Oh, this must be him. Yep. Alright. Let's eat a roast. Alright. There's another one over here. I'll go kill him. Hello, sir. Nice. Alright, I want to go over here. I missed this before. Well, actually I want to go there first. Yeah, let's go there first. No, I shouldn't have done this, but anyway, I'm running out of daylight hours. I should have done it the other way, but it's okay. Alright, so this is the All-Father Temple, as I kind of mentioned previously. There he is, being all fathery. And yeah, there are a bunch of drowns. Whoa, slow motion. Alright. I'm actually liking the two-handed weapon. It deals a pretty hefty blow. Oh, a lot of good material there. Like that. Man, no bones, really? Man. Okay. Hunter's stew, blueberry. Oh, that's a shame. And you're about to meet one of my favorite people in the game, by the way. He's right there. But first, let's do a quick level up, because I'm starting to fall behind on stuff. I kind of want to get endurance because of clothes and stuff. I am a little bit I'm tempted to grab every single thing here. A little part of me does want to get practicality to start selling stuff, but I have so much gold right now. I think it's actually okay. I'm going to be grabbing endurance, though, because there are equipment pieces I want to be able to wear, and I can't wear it very well right now. Actually, 10% damage is good, but I'm gonna still beeline to reactive surge. So now I have the soul siphon. Alright, and the soul siphon means that after I kill an enemy, then they will drop a mana shard, and if I pick it up by just walking over it, then I get stuff. Fishing rod, hooray, now I can fish. I can essentially just pull out the fishing rod and go fishing, but I don't really need to. It's just a fish. Cheese. Fish. Hello, sir. My favorite guy in the game. Oquin Cinnamon Sage.
Oh, greetings, kind. Sir? Madam? Right, so, would you perchance be interested in browsing my wares? Only the finest Avalon can offer, and the finest I can offer, that is.
Yeah, sir.
Right, of course, silly me. Oh, you'll have to excuse me, I have very bad eyesight. This is a thing that happens to humans, right? I mean, I'm pretty sure it is.
Are you not human?
Me? Of course I'm human. was born in a human village, and my mother was a human. We lived in a house. It had a roof and holes in the walls. I'm not sure what they're supposed to be for, to be honest. But it's so easy to steal a baby through them. Not that I've ever done that. Anyway, where were we?
And yeah, so he has a shop. You're not very good at this, are you?
I'm really not, am I? Oh, I've only been doing this for a short time. A century or so, maybe. I don't have all that many regulars either. Most people either curse at me or run away. I don't understand it. I'm not trying to eat them or even kidnap them. And then there are those who accuse me of trying to trick them. Excuse me! I'm just trying to sell them some trinkets or pretty flowers. Where's the trickery in that?
So you've been at this a century. What are you?
I'm glad you asked. My name is O'Cunnin Cinnamon Sage,
O'Cunnin
and I'm a travelling merchant. I specialise in the various odds and ends I find on my travels. Feel free to take a look at my wares. I'm sure you'll be able to find something interesting.
Yeah.
I'd just be grateful if you didn't try to sell me any weapons, or nails, or buckets with iron handles. It's not that I have anything against things made of iron. I simply don't condone violence, that's it.
So, yeah, he has a few of these relics that you can kind of put into an item. So he has a feral charm, extra physical damage, increased sneak damage, 10%. The killing stroke, charged by killing 5 enemies, increases the damage of the next attack by 100. Cool. Interesting. And then the essence channeler, blocks regenerate 100% of the magical damage blocked as mana. Attacks regenerate 10% of the damage dealt as mana. I did like this a lot when I played the game as a
I hope you found what you were looking for. I rarely do. But I find other things, and then you can buy them.
Right, yeah. Alright, thank you, Cinnamon Sage. I'll start taking this stuff. It's all free after all. I believe... Wait, did I see something as I... Right here, okay. I believe that... Oh, I don't even remember this. So, this symbol, this thing, for those of you who might play the game and not finish the playthrough, this is for after you get Excalibur, you can interact with this and then something is going to happen. I don't even remember that being there. Either I'm, you know, blind, or it's new. So, we'll find out. I thought there was stuff over here, if I remember right. Potato, cheese, a locked chest. Okay, I'll just grab all that. Grab all that. Grab all that. Alright. Oh, and I do need iron ore pretty bad. Well, I say pretty bad, but I do need it. Alright, let's get going. Back to my sword. I am liking it. I do like doing a two-handed weapon. I do need to hurry, though, before it gets to Weird Night. It is getting pretty close. If I had to guess, it's like 5 minutes away, but I can do it in time. The reason why I kind of wanted to rush is because there are some people down here, and I would rather engage them before it's Weird Night.
Look what you've done, you fool. It's always the same with you. Beat them up first, ask questions later, damn it. And now we have no gold, no nothing, just a pile of old stones and a dead body.
No, come off it. Let's just take what he had and let's get out of here.
What he didn't have shut. A piece of iron and a slip of paper. You can't even wipe your ass with it. And you said he was supposed to be some great lord.
Let's get going. Alright, just grabbing stuff. Huh, wood cutting axe. Well, I already have one, but okay. Did they see me? Might have. Alright, I'll read that in a moment. Whoa. Yeah, sometimes the game has a slight freezing like that. Not great in execution. Oh, did I just kill him with the handle? Huh. I do not remember seeing that. Very cool though. Alright, let's grab these arrows. I'll grab his clothes, all that sells well. And letter to Elios. Dear Elias, you, my most faithful companion, are my only hope. Go to the All-Mother Shrine, perform the following ritual, and bring me the amulet. You will surely be gifted. Granny said that you need to make an offering of a rose, sage, and feather. This is my last hope to save my beautiful daughter. Return safely, and may the All-Mother protect you, Lady Cardia. Yeah, I could do that real quick. So this is the All-Mother Shrine right here. A shovel, I don't need that. Now, take me, All-Mother, into your embrace. The feather's a symbol of my light heart. The rose, a love confession. The sage, a promise of purity. Please protect me now and forever. Love me as I love you. Okay. Make an offering. So I have the All-Mother's Mercy Amulet. I don't like it, if I'm honest, at all. I will show you it, though. It's right here. Unless it changed it. Receiving fatal damage leaves you with 100% max health instead of dying, but destroys the amulet. I don't like wearing it, honestly. I really don't. It's like if you die, don't die. I don't know. Yeah. Alright, so I got that silk hat, and then also the nobleman's doublet. Oh, that actually is better. Let's wear it. Look at me. Man, I look so evil. So very evil. I want to try to blow through this as fast as I can before night. Oh, great. Coins. Nice. So there's a lot of drowners. Ow. There's too many of them. You have a long reach, bud. Man, a couple misses. Alright, well, he's the last one of this group. Did he just block that? Yeah, it does seem to be. Huh. What is happening? That's strange. Alright, let's hit him with magic then. It's a very slow kill, but for whatever reason, he seems to be blocking my hits. He's on fire, so he'll die. There we go. That was strange. Okay. What is also... Oh, bones. I need a bunch of those. What is also nice about the mana shard thing is that it shows me where the dead bodies are, in case you miss them. Let's unlock this, because I'm probably going to return at some point. Okay. Being chased. Missing a lot. I need to get out of here fast because it's about to be Weird Night any second now. They all deal extra damage at Weird Night. Ow. Ow. Man, is it officially weeknight? I'm a little bit worried because they do deal extra damage. I wouldn't be shocked if one hit does kill me. Especially when I was a little bit wounded there. Alright. They're all dead. We need those bones. And let's just get out of here. Okay. Yeah, we need to get out of here. I think I missed the body, but it doesn't really matter. Alright, let's go home. Alright, nice. Well. So that has worked out fairly well so far. Okay. So we're going to sleep for a little bit. I'm probably going to go back out there for a little bit as well. But first, let's level up. So, I want another point. Man, there are so many good options. Part of me does want to get strength because that's currently my main stat. And also it does increase stamina, which I'm kind of low in. And it seems to be the only one that increases stamina. Yeah, practicality I do want to increase eventually too. Spirituality I can increase later, I'm thinking. So I'm probably going to go strength and then practicality next. So I can start selling things. Yeah, let's get the last bit to get the reactive surge. So now if I get hit, they will receive an attack back. That makes me feel a little bit safer. If I grab this stuff, I did. Alright, let's take a little bit of a nap. Alright. So I'm well rested. It is now morning. Okay. Morning. Okay. So what do I want to do now? I think I want to go... It might take me longer than a half hour. But what I kind of want to do is go back over here because there is a dungeon that I'm tempted to attempt to accomplish. I think I will. Yeah, I think I will. I think I'm just going to head right to it, and I'm not going to scour the beach until later. Although there is some stuff to grab, I may as well. I probably am starting to feel heavy. Especially if I grab all the clothes. Alright. I should have enough iron ore now for all the things I'm supposed to be crafting. There is copper. Copper isn't as useful. At least not from what I've seen in the game previously. But yeah, so this is the flooded mine. This is a tough... Well, it's not that tough, but, you know. It's not exactly easy at an early level. I wouldn't go straight here right off the boat. I'll tell you that. At level 6, I'm a little bit more confident. I do need a better two-handed weapon, though, at some point. But yeah, this is the dungeon. Anything over there? No? And you can see there is a giant corpse eater. Right there. I guess it can sense me now. Oh wow, okay, let's get out of here. He hits hard. Okay, it wasn't like that back in the day. The corpse eater could not sense me. Alright, so we're going to explore this area. There is stuff on the bottom of the water. I'm sure I'm going to miss one of these crates. There was a time in which, one of the first times I was down here, I ended up running out of, well, as I grabbed stuff from the bottom here, I ended up getting super heavy, and then I had to quickly dump stuff because I was going to drown. But yeah. Anyway. Alright, looks like I scoured the bottom. Maybe. I might have missed something. I'll probably return at a later date. Pelt. Okay. Yeah. This dungeon isn't too big. Yeah. Okay. But it does take, you know, it probably will take me until the end of the episode to complete it. So I can jump down there. Or I can keep going. Yep, there's a bow here, short bow. Some arrows. Grab it all.
Watch your backs.
What? You heard me? Rough.
I will bleed you.
Okay. Alright, we're gonna have to take out the bow, I guess. Oh, that was a bad shot. It's a bad shot.
I'll have your head on a pike. Fight like a milkmaid.
Fight like a milkmaid. What an insult. Luckily I can... Sorry if that card's loud. Luckily I can just kill them. Alright, with that. Alright, so all those guys are melee. I'll just pick all that up because it's all sellable. Yep, alright.
Say your prayers. I'll have your head on a pike. I will bleed you.
Well, I had the reactive surge. As you see, it took them down to about half health.
Say your prayers.
Yeah, I do kill them with the handle. Alright. Tomatoes. Well, I'll grab their weapons. It's probably the only thing of value on them. If I had to guess. Okay. Satin trousers might be worth a penny, actually. Okay.
Stay sharp. Watch your backs. I will bleed you.
If I get hit by an arrow, they're gonna all take a hit. I'm hearing it.
Say your prayers. You to respect me.
Respect you.
You'll have to do better than that.
Where's it? So they're all above me.
I'll teach you to respect me.
Ow.
I'll fight till I die.
It is kind of like a dance in a way, because you have to do a two-step. Where is the body? Oh, he's over there. Okay.
You fight like a milkmaid.
What? Oh, I thought they were dead. Okay. 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 Alright, looking good, looking good. I did not need that shovel. It's heavy and worth very little. Okay. There's an alchemy station there. I do need to go back into alchemy in a little bit to make more stuff. Grabbing all of that. Alright, let's double check that the area is more or less cleaned out. Grab that cider. Anything in here? Doesn't really look like it. Rockfish. A bunch of nice stuff in that. I probably am getting close to heavy. Alright, and we'll check in here. Yeah, a big old chest. Old steel mace, that sounds cool. Old steel. Yeah. I believe that it is referencing items made with weird steel. Oh good, you're dead. Anything cool? Oh. Oh no, I'm too heavy. I can't. Come on. I just want to be out of this range. I need to drop something. Where's... Okay, we're going to drop drop. So all the tools. Okay. Alright. Wait, what was that? Oh, this is new. Used to be able to just walk right through.
We're being watched. You'll be fertilizing the soil.
Oop. Man. I'm gonna have to look through this really quickly and see what is dumpable. That's not worth too much. I typically go by a 10-to-1 ratio in terms of price. Okay, I guess I can dump this. You know what? This isn't worth it. Okay, I'll dump that too. It's kind of not very good. And also that. Okay, well, I guess I have a few kilograms. Alright, let's get going. Alright. There's a body here. Short sword. Wooden shield. Oh my gosh. I'm overweight again. Okay. This isn't worth it. No. Alright. Still not enough. I'm gonna have to be dumping some weapons here then. And stuff is worth too much. Alright, we can dump that. We can... I guess we're gonna have to dump a couple of these broadswords. Just because they weigh too much. Also this dull one. Not as useful. Broken clank. Oh, this deals more damage. But does that deal more damage than my sword? It sure does. Nice. Alright, then let's dump this one. Okay. Should be good for a minute. Anything on the bottom here? There's a dead body. Nope. Handsaw is not much value. Medic's drill. Cups. Nope. Golden ring. That's worth, of course. Oh, it does deal a lot more damage. Oh, great. Okay. Nice. Golden ring. Also nice. Let's eat and make our way. I don't need that iron ore. I'm kind of full. I don't think that's worth it. Alright, there's the flame gobblers. They explode if they get too close, which he absolutely is going to be getting too close. Okay, cool. Alright, come on. Nice. Okay. Okay, looking good, looking good. All right. Okay. Oh, we're almost through. I don't need those boots. I'll grab all this stuff, just spamming E. Bunch of random junk. Well, kind of junk. Bunch of random items I can use to craft later. And yeah, let's keep going. Did I get another level up? Oh yeah, I can't check it there. I need a actual fire. Alright. I do remember down here there's like a... Yeah, right here there's a chest. What? Where is it? Okay. I believe, maybe there's not. Okay. Alright. Let's get going. Oh, it's here? Yeah, yeah. There's a keeper here. I don't know if I can carry all that. Anything else down here? Doesn't really look like it. I believe that leads back to the main hall. Alright. Alright, this is gonna be the final fight. I'm not gonna become too heavy. I've never tried to fight this corpse eater with a melee weapon. I guess I'll try it. Yeah, get a potion out. What are you doing? You get too close. You are too wiry. There we go. Right, armor from Corpse Eater. So I already know how to make this armor, because that's like the Corpse Eater rags and stuff, which I always thought was kind of ridiculous. But yeah, because it's like, if we're going to be getting it from Osprey anyway, we probably would get it around the same time. Like, I don't know why it happened in this order. Yikes. Man, I wish I was better at this one. Okay, well, at least I didn't break two. Summon Corpse Eater. No way. I don't know. Do it over here. Where is it? Oh my goodness, oh my goodness. Yes. How long does it stay? Does it say? Orders your summon to attack. Summons a Corpse Eater to fight by your side. It usually shows him at the top left. Like, oh, now, oh, they changed it, so now it's on the bottom left. So I can only have 3 up. Oh my goodness, I'm a summoner. I'm a summoner now. This was the plan. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness, guys, it's happening. Okay, well, I'm gonna leave in a moment, so I may as well just grab stuff as I go. Look at him. Look at him. My 3 little corpse eaters. Oh my goodness. I was about to end the episode. I want to go kill something. Come on, guys. Well, hopefully they just poof. Because I just realized I can't get to me. Yep, he poofed. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Alright, let's get going. Huh. Huh. Are they gonna poof again? Maybe if I don't look at them. Yep, there we go. Man, they're here. I have corpse eaters. Wow. It's actually happening, guys. Man. Man. It's gotta be night, though. That's the problem. But I can just run out. I kind of do want to do a small fight just to see how they do. Just out of curiosity, because summon corpse eater was not a thing until now. Okay. There should be, yeah. Guys, kill him. Kill him. Let's see how they do. They're doing okay. It's not that bad. Look at him. Yeah. I like it. I already like this playstyle. Oh my goodness. This is awesome. Alright, I'm going to head back so I can end the episode, but I am so stoked. That is amazing. I'm not fighting that ogre. There's an ogre down here. I'm going to head back home. I'm going to end the episode. And yeah, I am so amazingly stoked about these guys. Also, how close are we with the egg? Here. Oh, it's ready to hatch. Ah, that's a perfect way to end it. Okay. Oh my goodness. Best episode ever. Okay. And they're here. Look, my corpse eaters. Oh my goodness. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Did I just click it? I don't remember. Once carried long enough, it could be hatched by resting near a bonfire. By resting near a bonfire. You got it. Do I have to be outside to do it? Man, I know I can talk to King Arthur, but I'm going to hold that to another episode because that'll take me a bit. Workout. Oh, he's here. Oh, little guy. Little alien baby. You're here. Hello. Okay, so it looks like they had intentions of making him do stuff in the game, but it looks like they changed their mind unless it's unlocked later. But yeah, so he just follows and he's just my best friend ever. Let's go, buddy. Look how cute he is. He just okay. Alright, I was about to end the episode, but I decided against it as I was doing the outro. So all that's happened is that I slept. Also, he makes noises. Look at him. He's cute. He's cooing. Oh my gosh, Quirko is even cuter. Okay, awesome. I'm so glad. But now it's raining. Man, such a depressing day in Avalon. What I'm going to do, because I feel so confident now that I'm a summoner, is I'm going to be bringing in my friends, and we're going to go on a little bit of a hunt. Because, well, I guess I could kill that one. This wasn't the intended thing I was going to hunt, but you're just going to take it? Thank you. I'll take it all. However, I'm going to go over here. Also, by the way, the audio might be slightly louder because I decided to raise it a smidge. But anyways, I'm going to go over here, and I think I have enough time to deal with Fingerless Colm this episode. Because the episode was getting close to like 55 minutes, and I was like, I want to do it longer.
This place is creepy as shite. How much longer do we have to wait to take down that damn goose? 4 days. Thanks, that's what the arsehole told me. Said it'd bring bad luck if we cut them down too soon. So that, day.
The corpse eater went in too early. A benefactor of theirs requested that they kill a person in a very specific way. Sadly, corpse eaters distracted them from finishing the talk. Shady merchant from this guy. Pay attention, you morons, because my patience is running thin. I need a hanged man's noose, an ogre's right toe, and a couple of drowner tongues, and trust me, I can tell the difference between a drowner tongue and a dead horse's tongue because I, unlike you, am not a complete idiot. If you try to swindle me one more time, our deal is over. And stop asking for money up front. You bring me the goods, you get the money, that's it, end of story. M. P.S. You can bring me the hangman's tongue, though. Might be useful. Okay. Cool. There is usually a dead person hanging there, but they changed it. Hello, sir.
Ha! That's all you've got.
Man, it's so nice having these guys now. It makes it so much easier. Like, seriously. Can I carry all that? I can, barely. Anyone over here? No. Did I loot this already? No, I did not. And I shall do so. Okay. Man, yeah, I just couldn't stay away, and when I saw that I had a little bit of time before an hour and a half, I was like, nah, I gotta play more. I'm too excited to let it go. Way too stoked. Hello, friends. Yeah, a lot of people have been thrown off of this. Alright, let's go. Deal with Fingerless Colm. Isn't that his name again? Yeah. Okay, let's do this. I gotta say, the corpse eaters are not all too stealthy, but that's okay. I'm not exactly doing a stealth build anyway. I just don't want to get shot at before I'm ready.
Something's not right.
Nice. I grabbed stuff before he fell. It's Chow.
Stay sharp.
I'll have your head on a pike.
There's a long fall. Alright. Where are you guys? Come on. You're taking too long. Grab that stuff. Alright.
I'll fight
till you die. By the way, this is the fast travel point. It's right below us. Man, he keeps cooing. He's too cute. I love Quirko. Best friend. Okay. Let's explore all this, and then we'll get to Fingerless Calm. It is typically a tough fight, but I have a feeling that I can do it. Ooh, hunting trousers. You know, look at those. No. 4 perception and 4 dexterity. Decreases the stamina cost of dashes while a bow is equipped. No thanks. Charges soulstone with each kill. When fully charged, soulstone is destroyed and fully heals the player. You know, I'm gonna wear this just in case I get killed. I want. Oh yeah, that's gotta work if I like fall to my death, right? Also, I did want to test something out while I'm here. I want to see. So one of my guys is almost dead, and the other 2 are almost at full health. So I want to see if it prioritizes the one with the lowest health. It doesn't, so it's in order. Okay, so just... Alright. So we're about at max strength now. I guess I could do it again. Alright. So, Fingerless Calm is all the way over there. Let's see if we can do this. I am a little nervous. I don't want them to wake him. Oh my gosh, stop it. I missed.
You made a big mistake.
There you go, guys.
Oh, you'll regret this.
Man, I'm so nervous he's gonna like hit me.
This is my lucky day. Who's that supposed to This is how it's done.
Alright, well the summoner idea is actually doing pretty well. Sorry for not talking there for a second. I was kind of focusing, and I don't want to get hit in the crossfire, because he would hit pretty hard.
No, you'll regret this.
Really? You're drinking a potion? Come on.
You survived that.
Where's my other one? I just get hit.
You made a big mistake.
Alright. This still is working out, but I definitely need to upgrade my guys. Make him a little bit stronger.
We'll make short working.
Alright. This is a very long fight, though. Right. Typically slay this guy quickly. There we go. We got him. I'm taking it all. It's all mine. And now I'm super heavy. And I can take that. Take that. I probably shouldn't have taken all that because I'm already heavy. Wow. Okay, let's look at his weapon. It's a one-handed weapon. Multiplies sneak damage by ×2. Okay, so it's not a two-handed weapon, which, I mean, we kind of saw that already. But, what a shame. What a shame, huh? Am I missing something? Oh, this. Okay. Yeah, now I have to decide what I'm going to be dumping. So it has to be something that's not worth the price. Or not worth the weight, I guess. This is pretty heavy. If I drop this, that's not nearly enough. Okay, I can drop that probably. Yeah, I mean, this is also pretty heavy. Yeah, and also it's the same price. A double. Okay, maybe there's boots I can drop. Oh, I can definitely drop those. Definitely drop those. I can definitely drop those. Keep for now. Come on, there's gotta be stuff to sell, right? Or to drop, I mean. The pants seem to be better than the shirts. Sorry that this is taking me a minute, guys. There's just so much to find. Alright, this is about too heavy. Come on. 2.21 for 20. Alright, well, I guess I'll just drop those. I mean, I could just drop one of those. Well, let's look at our items, actually. I have an extra woodcutter's axe. These do not sell well. Okay. We're good. Let's get out of here. Yeah, I don't know how long that took me. I should have probably checked. But yeah. I wanted to do one more thing because I wanted to try out the squad and see what they were like. Oh, whoops. I had the wrong loadout. Alright. Man. I'm feeling good though. And also I'm going to be getting a lot for Fingerless Calm, which I haven't really talked to that guy yet. The one that I have to turn in bounties to. So I'm going to go do that because I have a few branded skins and that's what he wants. But yeah, this is awesome. And next time, honestly, yeah, how close am I? Yeah, I leveled up already. I'm still far away from level 8. I will probably level up in next mission. I think I'm going to go to the Necromancer already. Usually I wait on that quite some time because I want to make sure I'm good. But I feel really confident with these 3. Very confident. Alright. Also, as I level up, I should be able to
what a nice
increase the summoner stuff. Plus, I need to get to the Necromancer to get bones for his quest to make the different armor pieces. Oh, wait, whoops. He's down here now. Hello.
Welcome! In the name of our eternally reigning majesty, King Arthur, and the Knights of the Round Tables. I am obliged to inform you that fighting those who actively break the law and reject the rule of the crown is the duty and pride of every subject. As Camelot's representative, I will be paying a bounty of 10 gold pieces for the death of each bandit roving the area, as long as adequate proof is provided. I also recommend checking the bounty board for information on wanted criminals, especially those considered particularly dangerous.
You got it.
Please, state your business.
Here for a bandit leader.
Oh, someone finally checked out the notices I was posting on the board.
Yeah, took care of Fingerless Calm.
That's the carcass of Fingerless Calm, isn't it? They've been hunting him for the slaughter of 2 keepers, and now they finally got him. Well, you have. Here's your reward.
Thank you.
Go, the hunter waits.
Also, I'd like to collect a bounty for bandits.
Really? You fought bandits and killed them?
Yeah.
Oh, I want to hear all the details. Here's your reward, but promise you'll tell me everything.
Yeah, at some point.
Oh, hey, before you go, I can see the bloodlust in your eyes, you know. It takes one to know one. So here's some friendly advice, free of charge. If you're seeking scum to slay, you'll find bandits in the ruins of a merchant settlement nearby. It's worth visiting if you haven't already.
Oh. Thank you. Alright. 1,000 experience for that. Did I level up? No. Well, I mean, it would have told me. Sorry, excuse me. I'm coughing a lot. Is there a way to see my experience? I'm curious about that. I don't see it anywhere over there. Maybe in statuses? No. No. I mean, there's probably a way that I'm just not aware of it, honestly. Alright, I am going to be ending the episode soon, but I did want to see one thing before I go. Because this will be quick. Over here, over yonder, is a shrine. Let's go see it together, shall we? Shrine of the Deer. Shrine of Deer. I can pray here. Alright, I need 3 antler fragments to get a permanent bonus of 10% movement speed multiplier. I am absolutely doing that. So now, I had the antler fragments, so now I move even faster than I was. I don't know if I can really tell a difference. Maybe I can. I don't know. I can pray again, though? No. Okay. Alright. So yeah, I just wanted to do that because I wanted to get that out of the way. I guess it fell from all the way up there, huh? Somebody over here? Yep. Nice. Alright. Let's head back. I'm going to be ending the episode then, because it's probably been like 15 minutes or something. Man, I do feel better. I do want to have a better two-handed weapon, though. I mean, this one is good, don't get me wrong. I mean, how much damage does this deal? Yeah, I don't know why it's lowered. I have 3 strength. But yeah, 17 to 19 damage. I mean, that is pretty good. But I would like it if that number was higher, of course. I can only think of one place with a two-handed weapon, like, that I can get to soon. And that actually is there, Dead as Dreams, which is the Necromancer. There's a two-handed weapon there that I do like. I don't know if I love it, but I do like it. It's going to be an upgrade. So that's another reason why I want to go over there sooner than later. So I can get that done. I can get a new weapon. I can also get a new summon ability after I kill the Necromancer. And then also on top of that, he's going to have clothes. It's going to be a huge upgrade to me. It's going to be a pretty hefty bonus. And also I think I can do it. I might level up before the end just to see. Right, so I think I was thinking about going into strength still, but because I'm now already summoning so early on in the game, I was planning on going practicality next, right? But since I'm summoning already, I should probably do spirituality. Yeah, to get the spell power and max mana. Well, mainly the max mana. That is what I'm looking for. And also, I think that Summon Skeleton, which is going to be the next summon ability, does require a certain amount of spirituality. I think it's 5. I don't know. It's been a while. Well, kind of a while. You know, like 3 months. I don't remember. But I think I am going to be upping this anyway, because I'm going to want to at some point. Practicality is next on the list, but at the same time, the two-handed weapon needs strength and spirituality, so I might just do that until I can get it. And now, let's look at this. So, I got what I wanted here. I really, really want to get this, by the way. 10% increased damage, because that's like 2 more points of damage. That honestly is good. Just to get that additional boost. However, I should get into summoning. This ability is useless, but I can eventually get over to Invocations of Might, which each point in spirituality increases your summon's health and damage of 5%, but increases summon spells mana cost by 7%. That's not a big deal, the cost, but this is very good. And then the other thing I really want is to increase my summon limit maximum. So I want to get to there, and also I need to reduce the amount of mana reserved by summons. Like, I'm going to have to do that if I have more summons. And then the other thing I really need, well, I'm going to be grabbing everything in here, is your summons gain health regeneration equal to 10% of your mana regeneration. I do need that quite bad, because I know there's going to be many times in which I don't have the ability to heal off my guys, or I'm going to forget. Well, since this doesn't give me any immediate bonus, and this would give me a pretty hefty immediate bonus, I think I'm going to do Brutish Fighter, and then after that, I'm going to be getting into summoning. I think that's what I'm going to do. Alright, I feel better. I feel stronger. So does it increase the damage amount? Yeah, now it's 18 to 20. So it increased it by 1. Or wasn't it 1? I think. I don't know. But yeah. I am excited for the new two-handed weapon. But yeah, I'm going to be ending it now. And yeah, we'll go from there. So I'll just chill over here with my buddy Quirko. We'll just do the normal one. And there he is, just hop, hop, hop. And I have my friends down there, which nobody minds, all the corpse eaters in town. I do look kind of cool, I gotta say. Evil McEvil. It wasn't my intention, but it's definitely, well, kind of it wasn't my intention, but it's happening anyway. Anyways, guys, thank you so much for watching. If you liked the video, please leave a like. Please consider subscribing if you have yet to do so. If there's an issue with the video, please leave a comment as to how I can improve in the future. And yeah, I hope you guys have a great day, and I really do hope to see you guys in the next one. So yeah, see you later. Bye-bye. Alright, hello everyone, Internet Tomato here, back with my Sith Lord, Alaric Roshi. So, today, I need to record one more episode kind of ahead of time because I'm going to be super busy in real life, and I need to make sure I have enough for daily episodes. But anyways, I'm going to talk to these two now. I decided I'm going to talk to them, then go down to the village for a minute.
You alright, newbie? Have you been to see the refugees? I can't believe poor Cole was put in a cage.
No, I haven't. Who's Cole?
Hey, what a mess. Cole came to us with a group of refugees from some nearby villages. They were looking for shelter from, well, everything that's been happening here. Bandits, the weirdness, the Del Reader, hunger. I was happy Fergus let them in and allowed them to stay. You'll meet them in the village. They live in the buildings up high.
Yeah.
Not long ago, though, Cole started acting very strange, erratic, sometimes even aggressive. One of our keepers, Old Mahon, tried to calm him down. He might have used too much force, and Cole felt compelled to defend himself. He bit Old Mahon. And since then, the old fool has been lying in the infirmary. Frankly, I think Mahon brought it on himself. They shouldn't have put that poor man in a cage. Wait, if you ever meet Patrice, please give her those flowers. I know it's not much, but I'd like her to know she's not alone. I support her and the other refugees. And I'm sure there are more of us who do.
Yeah, thank you. A carnation to remember. Okay for Beatrice. Hello, Sigibald.
Good to see you again. The pledge today was very interesting, wasn't it? The certainty in Quartermaster Aymer's voice. Beautiful. Makes one eager to start work.
I'm almost certain you meant Fergus.
Huh? Ah, yes, of course. So, what do you need this time? The pass again? Are we planning a trip to the Stale Lamb? Hey, not this time, my friend. I've run out of ink. I'm waiting for a delivery. Steward Orla will let me know when more arrives. In the meantime, I need to ask you for a favor. So, you in? For the sake of our long friendship?
Sure. What do you need, pal?
You do know it needs to stay between us. Do you understand? Say you understand.
Yes.
Fantastic. So, here's the thing. On a recent night out at Ron's, it seems I may have left some sensitive documents at the bar. Documents, with Captain Fergus' seal. But not necessarily sealed by him. You know what I mean. I can't really go there right now. Could you get them back for me? I'm sure it won't be too much of a problem.
Yeah, sure.
Splendid. When you have the documents, meet me at the third crowing of the rooster. Or just find me. I'll be around.
Okay. Let's grab these arrows. I forgot to grab them earlier. Is that one? Maybe it isn't. Okay. Well, we got another quest to go out and oh, I need more wood. Kabam. Kabam. Man, it takes so long to cut these. Man, little Quirko is still cooing away. Alright, last one. And let's head out. I think I am going to make the jaunt now to the Horns. So you can take on a nice view. It's not raining right now. Got some good weather. It's not too foggy, I don't think. Maybe it's average fog. This is the broken down tower that they're currently trying to rebuild. It's taking them a little bit of time, though. Parsley. There is a huge jump, by the way, in a little bit, right over there. You can try to make that jump. I have missed it before, and I don't want to risk playing on survival where there's only one save and dying. So I'm not even gonna chance it. But yeah, empty, rosemary, silk fiber. I haven't found much that uses silk fiber and jute fiber. I'm assuming that eventually it will come in handy, because right, why does it exist if it's a crafting agent? And there's the bow I'd mentioned previously, the composite bow. And that's the terrible jump. I'm not even gonna risk it. I'm just going to sprint back. But yeah, this is the horn that's not destroyed. There's the lovely view. It is pretty nice, honestly. Very beautiful. Alright, it's starting to get late. I should hurry back. I mean, it's not dangerous up here. I'm just hurrying. Because sometimes people, like, you know, they sleep for the night. Alright. Let's get going.
Just keep your head down.
You got it. Keeping my head down. Those evil seagulls. Okay. Spider stuff. Cool. Anything behind there? Doesn't look like it. Alright, let's go. Alright. So we're finally going to be making it down to the village. This is one of my other favorite characters, by the way.
Oh, mother have mercy. Not another one. If I let you pass, will you promise not to make any trouble?
I can try.
That's just my luck. Take the post, Tiernan, they told me. You'll be looking after a village full of old farts. That's practically early retirement, they said. What a load of crap. There's always something. If it's not the deck falling apart, it's a refugee running around biting people.
I heard. What happened to the deck?
The deck? Nah, just old wood. Honestly, it's the least of my problems. But I've got no way to fix it. Dara's always busy with his lighthouse, and every time I try to do it myself, someone else needs me for something. I can't even sneak out to the tavern because last time some rich bent started complaining that everything here smells of fish. That's a seaside village. What else would it smell of?
I can help you fix the deck.
You do that? That would be a huge relief. Well, maybe not huge. There are bigger problems, but it'd be a start. Truth be told, I don't know why they want it so badly. It's for boats. No one here even uses boats. But, well, you know how it is with old folks. Once they get fixated on something, there's no point in arguing.
True.
I'd pay if I could, but this was supposed to be my job. The budget's long gone. But if you're interested, I could teach you a thing or two about home decor. Not exactly standard keeper knowledge, but, well, we all have our secrets.
Yep. You're into home decor, huh?
Surprised? Can't blame you. This might sound odd coming from someone stationed at a glorified fish bucket, but I've got a thing for furniture. The only thing more mismatched than the barracks around here is my career choice. But, yeah, I like imagining places where things fit. Where chairs don't wobble, tables don't look like someone hacked them together with a dull axe, and beds... well, beds don't feel like they're plotting your murder while you sleep.
Well, I wouldn't have guessed you were into furniture.
Not exactly a secret I broadcast. Most folks see me as Tiernan the Grumbler. But, hey, we've all got something that keeps us sane, right? Mine just happens to be daydreaming about nicer chairs.
Nice. Okay, you said that a refugee was biting people?
Well, to be fair, he only bit one person. But it was a keeper. I know Mahone can be a piece of shit sometimes, but gods. Now both of them are sick. And Haver's got no clue what's wrong. Which is the only reason that refugee isn't dead. Yet. So, he's sitting in a cage. His wife's crying all day, and everyone's pissed. Meanwhile, I'm stuck in the middle of it all.
Yeah. Alright, yeah, you tell me more about the rich bint you mentioned.
Oh, she's a real piece of work, that one. Her name's Lady Elisa. Something. I don't remember. She came here with her husband. Poor man. I never heard him get a word in. You know, sometimes I regret not getting married. But if I had a wife like her, I'd just end up being a keeper all over again.
Okay. Has anything else happened recently?
No, not really. Fortunately.
Alright. So his shop is all home decor, and where's the wood? He used to sell wood. Where's the wood? Well, I guess he doesn't sell wood anymore. He used to. It made things a lot easier for his quests. Okay. Because after I fix the dock, he then wants me to rebuild other stuff. So, anyway, who are you? A nobody. Okay, just staring at a wall. Cool. Alright, let's grab that stuff. Let's grab this stuff. Found the village. Now we have a fast travel point, so we can just poof here if we need to. It is already getting night. How much do I need to repair this? 50? 50 wood. I'm going to go to Ron's Tavern. Yep, Finley. Yep. I think I'm just going to talk to the people in here, and I'll deal with the people outside in the village later, and just go from there. But actually first, where's the stash? There's a stash down here. Where is it? Oh, it's right here. Okay, I'm going to take a bunch of wood. All the wood. Maybe. Where is the wood? There it is. I'll just take it all. I can carry it. Mansad. I don't remember Mansad. I'm gonna repair stuff first, just to get it out of the way. Because I wouldn't be shocked if I forget. Alright. Repair the dock. Nice. Alright. We did that portion of the quest. Also, by the way, just so you guys know, you can buy this house if you have enough money. It costs 20 grand, which is a lot of money. I'm sure if I keep on sinking points into practicality, it won't be that big of a deal, though. Alright. Yeah, let's talk to Ron first.
Beer from Kunacht, wine from Farshire, moonshine, only local, the best there is. And fish. Lots and lots of fish. What's your poison?
Yeah, so, by the way, just so you guys are aware, Connacht is pretty close. It's to the east, several miles, but it's not too far. And Farshire's to the west, northwest, and it's also not terribly far. They're about actually equidistant from ones to the south. About Farshire might be a little bit further, but anyways, yeah. Some time ago, one of the keepers left some important documents here.
No, I don't recall anything like that.
He said he left them after the last drinking bout.
No, listen. I don't know what's going on, but I doubt any of the keepers had anything important on them. Half of them couldn't tell the quartermaster's seal from a pile of horse dung someone stepped on.
He said they should still be at the stale lamb.
But that means... no. Impossible. What if... holy moonshine. I remember. Sigibald. It was Sigibald who left those documents behind. I've no idea how you found out about it. Sigi. He's dead. Taken by a fever.
Well, I met him and he asked me to get his documents.
Aye, of course I have. I didn't just throw them in some cabinet. I was afraid they'd fall into the wrong hands. He was a good man. I wouldn't get rid of my only memento of him. Here, after what you said, I assume you'll make good use of them. Even though I'm still not sure what to think about it.
Yeah.
Things are getting weirder and weirder in our beloved Avalon.
Always. Thanks. Well, I guess I need... Yeah, well, yeah. Tell me about Sigibald. What was he like?
Well, he died like he lived, with a tankard in his hand. The boys always said Sigi was a friend worth 5 others. And he was. He was a prankster like no other. Once, he slipped a rotten egg into the quartermaster's dinner. Never a dull moment with him, that's for sure.
Alright, well, I need to go.
No problem. Listen, if by some miracle you really talked with Sigibald, please, give him my warm regards. I don't understand anything anymore.
Yeah. Alright, well, I don't think he has anything of use, just food and wine and stuff. Alright, thank you. I'll talk to Tadgan.
Who are you? Another refugee? This place is already crawling with your lot. It's like a Camelosian privy after a feast. In my day, you only saw old familiar faces round here. And maybe we didn't all love each other. But a local is a local. It was easier to share with others, even when you didn't have much.
Alright, well, I'm not a refugee.
That's so. Fine. Whatever you say. But yeah, I could see that you don't really look like one of them. Just pass them through then. Shame it had to be now. Not so long ago, we'd have sat down and had a drink with the rest of the lads. Now I come here alone.
Well, why are you sitting on your own?
I don't know. But you could put something on the table, and then maybe we can talk.
Sure. Here is alcohol. Cider.
Thank you. That's better. We used to come here, the 3 of us. Me, Berg, and Fedley. But lately, something's gotten into Berg, and it all kinda fell apart. Hell knows what happened. One day he just stopped talking to us. We went to his house to get him, but he only cursed a blue streak at us. Say, mate, do you feel like talking to an old obla? I feel bad for him, but I've got no more patience. And Finley. Let's just say Finley's no good at this stuff.
Yeah, well, he's mute. I'll speak with Berg.
Now you're talking. Ever since he got so maudlin, Berg usually sits alone by the sea. Let me know what's wrong with him.
Sure. Alright, so quest. I completed that part, and 2 more quests. Hello, Elisa.
Excuse me, could
Alyssa.
you get me a clean glass? And I mean clean, not just wiped 3 times with a dirty rag.
Do I look like a bar wench?
I'm not sure. I don't mean to say that you peasants all look the same, but you have to understand it's quite difficult for people like me to tell anyone apart in this dreariness. Especially since there seems to be so many people like you here. I thought the South was supposed to be more secluded.
Yep. People like you?
My name is Alyssa Murray, and I'm here with my husband, a very important cloth merchant. But surely you must have heard about our family. Not to brag, but we are rather prominent. I am famed amongst Camelot's courtiers for throwing the most magnificent feasts.
Well, your dress is very unique.
Thank you. I designed it myself. I wanted to blend in with the people of the South. The savage tribes, the brave lightkeepers. I wanted to make an homage to them with my new style, and I do believe I've succeeded. I can feel everyone here gazing at me with awe.
Yes, definitely. Everybody says your dress is exquisite.
Give it a few weeks and everyone here will be trying to copy me. It happens in Camelot all the time.
Mm-hmm.
It's almost insufferable.
Uh-huh. What are you doing in the south?
Well, my Duncan is here on business, of course. A very important contract with the Lightkeepers. I decided to accompany him because I have never been to the south, and I've heard so much about its wild, untamed beauty.
Yeah.
So far, it's turned out to be terribly dull. And the smell... It's like stale fish and sweat. Hopefully I don't have to suffer it much longer.
Don't worry.
Pray, tell me, do you know anyone here who would run a small errand for me?
Yeah. Just tell me what needs... Yeah, I can do it for a price.
Oh, of course. You know, I've always found talking about money so distasteful. But needs must, I suppose. Don't worry, you'll be handsomely rewarded.
For sure. Well, yeah, just tell me what needs to be done.
You see, I've had my eye on this beautiful abandoned estate overlooking the sea. It's not very far from here, but it's far enough away from all this rabble. If we stay here for a while, I need a place for myself. You understand that, right? The problem is that the manor appears to have some occupants, not legal ones, mind you, who need to be evicted. Forcibly, if there's no other way.
Mm-hmm.
You'll do it for me, won't you, dear? Splendid! I can't wait to start decorating.
Yeah.
Maybe something nautical, to go with the sound of the waves crashing on the cliffs? Or do you think that's a trifle trite?
Alright. Another quest. I need to clear out an abandoned mansion.
You remember Sewell Firstfoot's tomb? Used to be a popular pilgrimage spot, but ever since the flooding, nobody's been out there.
Yeah, it's a damn shame. The whole place is forgotten, like it never even mattered. Pilgrims stopped coming after the water rose.
You've heard the rumors, right? Some say the Druids caused the flooding. Honestly, I wouldn't put it past them.
I don't know. Druids? Why'd they bother flooding a whole village? What's in it for them?
Maybe they wanted to keep folks away from something. Or they weren't too fond of Sewell getting all that attention. Druids are a strange lot.
Strange, sure, but flooding a village to stop pilgrims sounds a bit far-fetched to me. Could have been something else entirely.
Doesn't matter much now. The tomb, the village, it's all gone. Nothing but water and memories left.
Aye, a place lost to the depths, and with it, a piece of our history.
Alright. Well, so they gave you a backstory on the village that we will be looking at eventually. Alright. Right, different hotel rooms. Alright, so I'm going to talk to this guy first, actually. Wait, where is he? Wait, he was sitting right there. Am I crazy? Am I nuts? Did he move? The other side? Where did Madgan or whatever? Man, where did he go?
Noel, what if I pulled Excalibur from that stone, but it broke, but only at the tip? Would I...
Oh, sorry. I was distracted. Well, I guess they stopped. Okay. Oh. Retired keeper now. Okay. Well, that's strange. I don't know where that guy went. I guess he just disappeared, unless he, like, passed by and went to one of these rooms, actually. I guess it's possible. No. No. Okay. That's strange. Maybe he left. Alright. I'm gonna talk to you, Elaine.
Hello, child. You look competent enough. I can see that you're not of noble blood. Oh, no need to tell me that. I've tutored the children of aristocrats from all over Avalon. Fortunately for you, my opinion of them is not particularly high. Oh, and you don't look like one of the locals. Are you a visitor? Or an adventurer?
A little bit of both. Who are you?
You can talk. Now, I'm sure we'll get along. My name is Lady Elaine. I oversee the Farshire Library, the greatest collection of books in this part of Avalon.
From the same place. Great to meet you. What are you doing here?
Oh, biding my time, until a brave adventurer with a death wish comes along and asks if there's anything they can help me with.
Oh, I can help you. I can help out. What do you need?
Oh, surprising. I'm looking for someone who will help me find a certain artifact. So, are you interested, child?
Yeah, I'll do it, I guess.
In one of my books, I found a reference to a certain object, a figure most likely, which had the ability to dispel the wordness like a min-hair can. Apparently, it can be found on the ship called Andraste, which sank over 100 years ago somewhere in this area.
Tell me about the book.
The Last Voyage of the Andraste by Elvis the Lightkeeper. He was one of the more notable keepers. In his waning years, he became an adjutant to Captain Lex. But it's best if you read it yourself. You can read, can't you?
Yes.
But just be very careful. This is a very rare publication.
No problem.
Read it very carefully, and after you're done, come to me, and I'll tell you more. A deal?
Deal. All right. Yeah. Sure. Can you hand me the book?
Yeah, and they say young people don't want to learn anything. Come on, chop, chop, chop. Get to reading.
I can do that. All right, so I'll read through this. It is a little long, though. It was not a good place, especially not for humans. The odd instruments used for gods know what. The signs written in a strange language, and that disturbing figure. To this day, the mere memory of it makes me shiver, and to think that all of this was, and maybe still is, lurking so close to the horns of the south. If you ask me, they should bury the entrance to that mine and seal it up forever. I tried to convince Captain Lex not to take anything from those accursed chambers, but he wouldn't listen. The four-armed figure didn't look like all that much to me, but I could see how alluring it was to the captain. It reminded me of those strange menhirs I heard about from the inland villagers, only not so impressive in stature. At the captain's order, we threw the cargo into the hold and steered toward the Isle of the Dead and its Island Asylum. Isle of the Dead. Writing these words and reflecting on everything that happened afterwards, I realized how cruel that name is. I was wrenched from my musings by a roaring sound, almost like a clap of thunder. It knocked me off my feet, flinging me at the mast like a rag doll. It took a while for me to realize that something had hit the bottom of the ship, something huge. Water flooded the deck. People were running around screaming. Well, at least those who hadn't already been thrown overboard earlier. I had no idea what was happening. Did Nolly ram us into some rocks? Then came another blow, this time port side. That was when I saw her. Every sailor in the South has heard stories about the terror of the deep. But there she was. Her scaly body gleamed before my eyes for only a moment, but it was a sight I will never forget as long as I live. The ship was sinking, yet I could not stop staring at the spot where I had seen the sea monster. A moment later, a piece of the mast hit me in the head, and I lost consciousness. To this day, I do not know whether I owe my survival to the will of the gods, a twist of fate, or the whim of the monster. Why me? Was I chosen to tell the story? If so, then that is what I shall do, and I humbly offer my thanks to forces I cannot comprehend for giving me the chance to fulfill this task. All right.
And? Have you read The Last Voyage of the Andraste?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, splendid, splendid. Oh, it's an excellent book, don't you think? Now, let's test your reading comprehension.
Great.
According to Elvis the Lightkeeper, in the mine near the Horns of the South, they found something that they took with them on the ship. Do you remember what that was, child?
I sure do. It was a figurine of a four-dweller.
That's right. This is the artifact I'm looking for. One that might be vital to repelling the wordness. According to Elvis's description, the figure is smaller than a menhir, and light enough that they were able to carry it to the ship without any trouble. Were it small, it would probably have been placed in Captain Lex's quarters instead of in the hold. I've estimated it should be about 1 meter tall. Good. Next question. What was the Andraste's destination?
That would be the Island Asylum.
Correct. Be very careful with what I'm about to tell you. But some believe that the Red Priests are dedicated to studying the wordness instead of the Red Death.
Yep.
Captain Lex must have thought they'd pay him generously for a four-dweller artifact.
Smart.
Last question. What sank the Andraste?
Old Nessie, sea monster.
Yes, you did well, child. I can see that you were paying attention. According to Elvis, the Andraste was sunk by the legendary terror from the deep. But if you want to know more, ask your keeper friends. They should be much better informed. Now, all you need to do is find the wreck of the Andraste and retrieve the mysterious figure.
Where exactly did she sink?
Oh, if only I knew. It must have happened somewhere on the way between the Horns of the South and the Island Asylum. Oh, but where exactly? Fortunately, I know something that could help us. In the Horns of the South Museum, there are some extremely interesting books and documents lying around and collecting dust. Can you imagine having such treasures at hand and choosing to completely ignore them? Oh, barbarians. Among them, you'll find the Andraste's logbook, which was saved by Elvis. I've read it, of course, but I know nothing about sailing. I'm sure such a competent child as yourself will handle it much better. Go to the Horns of the South Museum, read the logbook, and then tell me whether you managed to locate the wreck of the Andraste.
Sure. I can help you. Alright, last voyage. And yeah, we're just going to get out. We've been talking to people for quite some time. Yeah. Let's head out of here. And we're going to head to the Horns. And, oh, is it morning? Can't tell if this is about to dissipate. Maybe it's not. Okay. Let's look at the time. I mean, I'll rest, I have a feeling, but yeah. Okay. The weirdness should have dissipated. And I'm good to go. Let's do this. I have a confidence. Also, I think I'm going to be switching out. So that 1 is going to be that. 2 is going to be this. Then I'm going to have my bow here with the arrows. I want it just to be wooden. That's fine. And I don't know what I'm going to put on this side. I guess I could do the Silent Weaver and a Burning Ember, just in case I need to go magic. Alright, let's go. Woo! I'm so fast. I really am speedy. Speedy. Yeah, so we're going to deal with the Necromancer today. I'm so excited for that. We're going to be getting such a big boost. And then also on top of that, as I said in the last episode, there should be a lot of bones from all of the corpses that are going to be, well, all the undead, which will be awesome. Alright. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's a grindy low. Wasn't too bad. I'll take it all. Why not? Alright. Also, just so you know, I did change my loadout on the bottom right there. So I have fish, I have my potion, but I also decided to have flame resin on there. So I can inflame my blade for a minute. I'm going to use that for the boss fight that's going to be coming up. And we'll see if it helps much. Hello, sir. I need... that was an enemy. I almost had a heart attack. I need to kill a bunch of these guys. Hello. Oh, 3 hits is all it takes. That is pretty good. I probably shouldn't be taking all these broken broadswords, by the way. They are probably not worth their weight. Excuse me. Let's go over here. Ethereal Cobweb? Wait, is it? No, it's not night. Why did I get Ethereal Cobweb? Ethereal Cobweb is only found on enemies that were in the weirdness and transformed, but I don't know why he had it. You can get it very few other ways. Okay. Alright, let's keep going. May as well grab the stuff at this little camp. Shovel, I don't need a shovel. Remember right, there was like a spot that is diggable that I missed repeatedly in the last time I played this. So I have to find that. Okay. Oh, also a letter. Culinary Madness with Rumpole, Part 3. You can read that at your leisure. Alright. Where are all my corpse eaters? Must be busy. I might have to resummon them because I don't know where they are really. This one is right here, obviously, but the other two, I don't know where they went. Alright, this is looking good. I'm getting bones, which is the thing I need for crafting, so that is fantastic. I'm gonna need a ton of them, though. Yeah, this is the one I missed repeatedly. Ooh, Swift Dagger. That's nice. Let's see what it does while we're here. Swift Dagger deals 25% increased melee damage after dashing. Yeah, it's okay. By the way, how much does this deal? Not enough. Right. I also forgot to show this. The Old Steel Mace restores 10 health after killing an enemy. That is nice, for sure. Oh, I leveled up. Really? Okay. Nice. I love leveling up. Okay. Am I missing? No, they're all here. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to level up very quickly. I'm going to be increasing spirituality again. Or strength. Ooh. Or practicality. Yeah, I'm going to do practicality. I still need to sell stuff and do crafting and stuff like that. And it's taking me too long to get to the point where selling seems worth it. And we're going to start getting into summoning. So that's the first one I have to do is that one, which increases spell power, but I don't need spell power. I don't really use it. Alright, let's go into the crypt. Forgotten Cemetery Crypt. I'll just grab all these. I thought there was something to be found out here. I probably missed it. But, oh well. Here we go. Adventures of the Swan Knight. So now I can craft knight items. So if you're going heavy armor, you definitely want to go here fast.
Who goes there? Are you the one responsible for all that racket? People are trying to rest in peace, damn it.
They attacked me first.
You'll have to forgive them. They're a little disoriented. Waking up in this way is like coming out of a thick fog you've been wandering through for days on end. Dulls the senses, clouds the mind. Terrible for coordination.
Well, who are you?
My name's Huardok, and I am the keeper of this place. I look after the dead, or at least, I try to. It used to be much easier where they stayed in one place. Now I need to keep making sure they don't stray too far from the cemetery. But I'm not complaining. A little exercise is good for the body.
So you're not dead, are you?
Dead, alive, what's the difference?
Pretty big difference.
I am here. I always have been, and I always will be, until the day I'm released from my service.
How long have you lived here?
Truth be told, I'm not quite sure. Has it been a long time since the wave came and swallowed the village?
Yeah.
It was when people stopped coming here. It's like the sea washed away the memory of this place as well. I don't remember much of what happened afterwards. I must have fallen asleep for a while.
Okay. I need to enter the crypt.
Interested in local history, are you?
Sure.
Good, good. The memory of those who came before us should be preserved. I can let you in. There is a small fee of 5 gold coins for the upkeep of the cemetery, of course.
Yeah, that's
It's
fine.
constant work, as you can clearly see, and my petitions for additional funds seem to have fallen on deaf ears.
Yeah, 5 coins is fine. Sure.
Bless you, kind stranger. Those old bones are not what they used to be. Here, just take the key. Be careful, though. There's evil dwelling in those crypts.
Yep.
Oh, and I hope I don't need to remind you not to rob any graves. It's terribly rude, and I'd rather not deal with the complaints.
Yeah, we'll see. Alright. Let's go. Alright. Let's just go ham. Nice, he actually hit me pretty hard. What a jerk. Okay. Avalonian crimes. Ooh, actually, sorry. I'll go a little bit slower for those who are interested. Okay. I missed because I hit the thing. I am liking being a summoner because it does actually take the heat off of me quite substantially. I am a little bit worried that before the end of my playthrough they're going to do balances and I'm going to have to constantly like adapt and change my playstyle. I hope it just remains, but that's probably not going to happen. Okay, somebody in here. Where are my friends? So they're after that one. Go after him, guys. That worked. He had $1 on him? Okay. Alright, so this area has been secured. There's a way into the wall, but I can't reach it from where I'm at. Hello? Man, this is nice. They're actually not half bad. That feral fragment will likely come in handy to put on my sword, actually. Increases physical damage by 3% if I can get it attached. But I don't know if I'm going to stick to the sword. Is there a lever? No. I will likely switch it out in this place, actually. Alright, so I believe I've checked everything now, in that section. Now we shall proceed. Mr. Skeleton. I missed that, really? Okay. Okay. It's going fine so far. I'm liking the dungeon. Ow. Whoa. That almost killed me. What was I don't know if I can even check what I was at. I was probably at 1 health. Wow. The game almost ended right there. Okay. I did not expect one hit to be that bad. Interesting. Well, now I feel a lot less confident, I'll tell you that much. Oh my goodness. Wow. I cannot let them hit me at all. Yikes. Well. Just robbing the dead because I was told not to do it. Well, now I don't feel bad at all. Why is there an acorn there? Somebody explain. Why would there be an acorn there? Horseshoe, that's useless. At least it has been useless. I'm taking it anyway. Because since we do get a horse, who knows? Maybe they added a use to it. Version 1.0. Alright, now we're going to do kind of a big fight. It's living armor. Ow. He really charges up, doesn't he? Crossfire. He might actually kill me in one hit, actually. Alright, this thing is super heavy. Back in the day, you used to actually be able to wield it, and it didn't cost you much strength. But now, it's actually quite heavy. 100 weight, huh? A little much. A little much. Just a tad. Alright, anything to take here? I can steal. I love me some theft. Okay, there we go. Okay. Materia, medica, something. Okay. I can make the cursed well. Burn skin, because it's so useful and helpful. Definitely something you'd find in a cemetery. Okay. So, the boss fight is just in there. It's a tough one. That was a huge delayed attack. I saw him and my finger was like, ah. Oh no. You're gonna wake him up. Stop it. Too late. You idiot. So in order to get into that tunnel that you saw, one of the ways is jumping up here and getting in. You can also get in another way. Whoa. That was a weird move. Alright. Please distract him. Thank you very much. Yeah, it seems like they all take 2 hits to get killed. Alright. He's dead. Got some experience for that. So yeah, I am going to go up here. If I can reach. There we go. Keeper tag. Sure, I'll take it. I think I have weight for it. I hope. And I'm going to go this way first. How am I not seeing anything? I thought that something was there. I guess not. Oh, it's right here. Alright, so practical guide to profitable armor. That sounds like me. Deflated drowner everything. Essence channeler. I already have one of those. Or was I going to buy it? I think I was going to buy it. I'll show you what that does. Another wand. Yeah, blocking regenerates 100% of the magic damage blocked as mana. Attacks regenerate 10% of the damage dealt as mana. But it's not bad. Alright. Let's go find my new weapon. I think it's over here. I hope I'm not missing it. Also, yeah, I should make sure I'm not missing anything, actually. So I came in from here, right? Yeah. So I should take this a little bit slow. Because I do remember there are a few things on the wall. a value here. I thought there were like 3 or 4 things. Maybe it's just like 2. Okay. This is one of them. Morgaine sensor. I believe that this is a consumable. So I can just eat this. And now I have more mana. +5. Which is nice. Does help for sure. Alright. And I thought in here... Huh. I guess they changed it. I was almost positive. Man, I guess not. I was almost positive that in this room there was either a body. Oh, here it is. The lightning. It blended in. So this is the weapon. It's not exceptional, but it is a boost. The problem is, yeah, 12 strength and 4 endurance. Okay, so they changed it. Oh yeah, they did change it. Okay, yeah. 59 to 64 damage. So I'm going to need a fair bit of endurance too to use this. Each attack has a 20% chance to call down lightning, dealing 120% damage to all enemies within a 5-meter radius. I was planning on equipping this eventually. I think it used to be 6 strength and 6 spirituality. They changed it, so it happens. Fine. Get out of the way. What in the world? Dudes, you're literally in the way. There we go. There he is. He's all the way over there. I don't want to look at him, because sometimes that does stir them to do something. I'm going to eat a piece of bread, even though it's just lacking an inch of health. Can I do this right now? No. Thought that I'd try. Whoops. Because I wanted more bread. Or to make more food, you know. I can do that later. Okay. Alright, let's do this. Mr. Necromancer.
Careful there. Try not to step on the array. It's advanced magic. Very fragile.
Alright. Advanced or not, I need you to stop doing whatever you're doing.
Stop. Well, what I am doing here is very important. Besides, I'm hardly hurting anyone. Well, anyone that matters, that is.
Well, you kill people and raise their corpses.
That is a gross oversimplification. I am conducting valuable research, and yes, I do get rid of vermin and give their sorry existence some actual meaning. Posthumously, but, well, as they say, better late than never, right? Don't tell me you care about the lives of a few bandits.
I don't, actually. I've killed a few bandits but didn't enjoy it. I don't, but I also don't think you should desecrate their corpses. I don't care. So I'm not even going to say either of those, because both of those would be a lie. So you're not trying to raise an undead army?
Oh, please. Is that the only thing people can think of when it comes to necromancy? What use would I have with an army? My ambition isn't to command the dead, but death itself. I aim to make Avalon a place where people won't have to fear it anymore. The problem is, I keep missing something. Raising the dead is easy, but I don't want mindless minions. I want truly living undead. Yet no matter what I do, it just won't work.
Like Huerdoc is what he wants. That's because you may know the process, but you don't understand the nature.
Nonsense. The process, as you aptly called it, holds no secrets from me. I have studied its every stage, every aspect, all while keeping meticulous records. It's almost insulting how straightforward it is, how little variety there is at its very core. Death truly does make all of us equal. And yet, capturing the connection between the flesh and the spirit continues to elude me. No matter how I approach it. I've even tried to force it, but to no avail.
Well, perhaps it's something unique to every living being. Have you tried consulting Huerdoc? He doesn't seem like a mindless minion. That was my thought.
Huerdoc? You mean the servant? I'm not sure where you got that idea, but he is indeed merely a minion. Quite a sophisticated one, I'll admit, but he's never said more than 2 words to me.
Might be worth a try.
Fine.
if you wish to waste your time with him, go ahead. Who knows? Maybe his first master simply forbade him from speaking his mind. Still, don't hold your breath for any groundbreaking insights.
Usually this always leads in a fight. Huerdoc told me to speak with his master. Breath told me to speak to Huerdoc. Sure. Huh. Well, this always leads to a fight. That's interesting. I'll talk to Huerdoc. I don't mind that. I'm also going to borrow his alchemy station. Let's craft a bunch of both. Alright, I'm just going to leave it like that. Alright, yeah, let's go back to Huerdoc. And all the enemies are gone, so I can just run right through. Hey, bud.
Oh, you're back.
Yorith wants to understand death. I thought you could help with that.
Does he now? That's quite admirable. And rather unusual for his kind. Normally they act as though they know all there is to know, yet they always end up baffled by their failures.
Yeah.
Oh, I'd love to help, but alas, I'm not certain I can. You see, death is intensely personal, and as such, quite indescribable.
What do you mean?
Well, whether you die alone or surrounded by loved ones, dying is the loneliest experience of our lives. It can't be shared or taken from someone. In the end, no matter how it happens, our death is the only thing that truly belongs to us. It's a potent experience, one for which there are no words, because there is simply no need for them. Nobody is meant to die and then return to tell the tale.
Mm-hmm. I see. Yeah, that's not very helpful.
I'm afraid not. But honestly, I wouldn't mind if it convinced the Master to abandon his pursuit. It's clear now how futile it is.
Yeah.
He would be better off dedicating his time to... really, anything else. Oh, it's such a waste to see someone spend their life chasing the unattainable.
Yeah. Okay, well, I'll go back to Yoroth. I'll see if he listens. I have my doubts.
Well, what earth-shattering revelation do you have for me?
Basically, you need to die.
Are you threatening me?
No, I'm trying to make you realize that your pursuit is hopeless. Huerdoc told me it's impossible to understand death without dying. It's the one experience that's truly indescribable.
That's, no, it can't be that simple. It sounds so... sentimental. I don't believe in things that are indescribable or unmeasurable.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm just passing along what he said. Do with it what you will. Well, yeah, there's only one way to find out.
But how do I make sure I don't share the fate of the others? I mean, how do I remain? That's it. Perhaps that's the very core of the problem. What's needed is a subject who is perfectly aware of what's happening, one who understands the intent behind everything. And that subject could only be me. Plus, there might be a few advantages to having an undead body. Let's see. Just need a few things and...
This is new. I've taken care of the necromancer can report. Okay. Are you well? This isn't good. Oh dear. That's it, huh? Can I steal from him? No. I could just kill him. I want his equipment pretty bad. I did deal with it. And also he has a spell I want. Nice. That was worth it. Alright, so I just avoided the fight entirely. Let's read his journal. Revelation has visited me, bringing clarity and unease. My thoughts linger on those who shunned me, driven by envy and spite. Like venomous shadows, they sought to discredit my work, poisoning others with doubt and discord. Yet I must rise above their pettiness and keep my purpose untainted. As I unlock life's mysteries, I am reminded to remain resilient. The envious, like stealthy predators, must not distract me from transcending mortality's limits. With renewed resolve, I press forward, knowing that triumph over adversity will be my enduring legacy. Yeah, skeleton army. So now I have a new way to summon people. Skull staff, soul savage, burning ember, necromancer's mask, necromancer robe, boots, and a solution for disobedience, revenant. Okay, let's read that. The dead are supposed to obey, yet I have learned through painful experience that some grow rebellious, a whisper of their past selves, a flicker of defiance. It's enough to make any necromancer uneasy. So I sought a solution. If my minions insist on turning against me, why not make their remains my shield? Bones, after all, is sturdy, and with the right bindings, it holds enchantments well. Ribs become pauldrons, spines reinforce a cuirass. Skulls add an extra layer of protection, silent, obedient, and most importantly, incapable of rebellion. Binding spells keep the armor from attracting restless spirits. A simple sigil of dominance ensures that no lingering essence remains. Now when I raise the dead, I do so with confidence, and if one of them turns rogue again, well, I'll simply repurpose them into something more useful. Great, now I can make Revenant armor. It uses a lot of bones. Well, I like the way that turned out. Yeah, so let's look at this. We got a Skull Staff, increases mana shield by 10%. On hit, restores 10% damage dealt as mana. Mana shield, incoming damage is divided between health and mana. I don't know how useful that is, honestly. Because I don't know if it gets to a low enough number that I lose my minions. That wouldn't be good. We have the Soul Savage, removes target summon, restoring 75% of mana cost used for its initial summoning based on their current health. The Heavy Cast removes target summon and restores your health based on the current health and the mana cost of its initial summon. Skeleton Army. Nice. Summon a skeleton to fight by your side. Requires 5 spirituality. Yeah, that's what I had thought. So I'm gonna have to raise spirituality then to 5 before I can use that. But my Corpse Eaters, they can help me for a while. They should be good. Yeah. Oh. And also, let's look at the equipment. I'm totally going to be wearing this. Ugh, I need 5 spirituality for it, though. To gain the 10 mana, I think. Actually, let's see. Because it says right there that this item effect won't work until you reach its requirement. So do I gain 10 mana? No. Yeah. So we're going to wait on that until I have 5 spirituality, which we're at 4? 3. Yeah, because I added a point of practicality. So I have to level up twice before I can wear that. And also, or no, that was it. Or no, there was this. Also requiring 5 spirituality, increases mana regeneration by 2.5. Now that doesn't matter for me because I don't need my mana to regenerate that fast. It's just the max mana that matters. So eventually this will be equipped because that's going to have some good value in it. Hello, sir. Wardock.
Oh, well, this is a fine kettle of fish, isn't it? Poor master. He must be terribly confused.
Yeah, you already know.
I am the keeper of this cemetery. I know everything that happens around here.
Oh, he's dead.
Master is... well, he's not really the master anymore. But he became one of us. So it is my duty to watch over him.
Well, he's dead, so I'll leave your wrath to your care, even though he's already dead.
Please visit any time. I'm sure it'll make him happy. And I suppose I won't be going to sleep just yet. Not while the Master is still adjusting to his new state.
A corpse.
It might be a good time to tidy up around here. Who knows? I might stumble upon a few useful items for your journey.
Wait, what?
So, don't be a stranger.
Wait, he might have a shop or something? Abertax calling. What's that? Okay, not there. Explodes a random nearby corpse. Oh, yeah. Dealing damage and applying bleed to enemies in the area, or continuously heals you from a random nearby corpse. It's interesting for sure.
Oh, you're back.
Yeah. Mentioned having stuff. Yeah, are you forbidden to speak your mind to your master?
No. I just don't think we have anything to talk about. I don't mean any offense, but truth be told, they're all the same to me. Every one of them thinks they're reinventing death or breaking the circle of life. And the only thing they're doing is disturbing some honest folk in their rest.
Very true. Well, he said not to be...
Oh.
Okay. So, typically... Well, can I steal from him? Or maybe I'll return one day? I can. What would happen? So, I don't know if that's the same key. It says key to the crypt. So, typically, if you kill him, if he's to rest, he'll give you a key that can enter into here, in which you can put the remains of the guy, and also you'll get some experience. It's a little quest. It doesn't seem that I can do that. Oh, he's already gone. Yeah, his corpse is already. Yeah. So I'm assuming that that's gone. So for those of you who do play this game, maybe don't do the route I took. Because if I could do it again, I probably would have killed him then. Just so I could have done this quest, would have gotten all of his stuff, and yeah. But Huerdoc mentioned to return and he'd have something for me. So I'll come back before I leave the Horns of the South, which will be in a long time, but... Because, right, I don't know if that means, like, it has to be, like, 3 or 4 days, or exactly how much time has to pass. No. Well, I still have a little bit of time left. I have a couple of ideas in my head. This looks like Weird Night. That's not good. Alright. Let's go this way, I guess. Is it Weird Night? It's either just morning or just night. He has a resting spot, doesn't he? Yeah, let's find out. Yeah, if I click rest, yeah, we're in the weirdness, so I should sleep in the Horns. I think what I'm going to do, I have a couple of thoughts, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to complete Alyssa's quest. Well, so first of all, I'm going to talk to Fergus before he goes to bed. And then I think I'm going to accomplish Alyssa's quest and then start another one, and then that'll probably be it. Alyssa, if you remember, wanted me to, yeah, people might be going to bed soon. But Alyssa wanted me to clear out a mansion. And I think I could just do that. I don't think it's that difficult.
Expect to see you here.
What? You know I'm here. Alright, yeah, I have more tags.
You know where to find me if you come across any more.
Yep, no problem. Alright, that's a lot of money. I've got the Forgotten Cemetery.
Yes? Did you find out what's been happening out there?
A necromancer was conducting experiments in the cemetery. He's not your problem anymore.
Great. A necromancer. Just what we needed. It wasn't the Dark Druid from the legends, was it?
No.
Good thing you got rid of him then. We already have the Dal Riada almost on our doorstep. We don't need an army of the undead to boot. You did well. Maybe it's not so bad having you here.
Well, I'd like to speak with the captain now. I solved the problem at the cemetery for you.
You've done your part in proving your worth. All right. You deserve the truth. You won't find the captain at the Horns of the South. He ordered us to lock down the keep, and then he disappeared.
Yes.
I have my suspicions about where he might be, but I can't say for sure. And frankly, I hope I'm wrong.
I guess I'll take the risk here. I'll take the risk. Well, I meant the risk of the 40% chance. Tell me your suspicions.
Brandon once said he wasn't afraid to go to the Dol Riada, and the way he said it, I couldn't tell if he was joking. So maybe he went to make a deal with them? I think that's ridiculous. Everyone knows the Dol Riada are savages. Diplomacy is not their strong suit. But if it's true, if the captain did go to broker peace with the Dol Riada, you'd most likely find him at the All-Mother's Temple, where One Eye and his thugs are holed up.
Got it. Yeah, I'll go there then.
Getting into the temple won't be easy, that's for sure. And frankly, I'd prefer not to hear about your demise. Try sneaking in quietly, or see if you can convince the tribe's representatives to let you through. That's the best advice I can give you. And if you do find the captain, tell him to return to the Horns of the South as soon as possible. Galahad the Pure is already on his way, and he won't be pleased to find a bunch of keepers hiding behind the walls without their commander. We'll all face consequences if that happens.
Alright. Okay. Yeah, what's the story about the flooded village?
It used to belong to the keep. You could say it was its beating heart. That village was where our lighthouses led the ships, and where the workers lived with their families. Ah, those must have been the days. But then the ships stopped coming, and there were less and less new keepers, and the others left looking for a better life. Until, at last, the sea took most of it.
And so you just abandoned it?
What else was there to do? There weren't enough people to live there, and nobody wanted to anyway. Not since the monsters started coming out of the sea. We wiped out most of them, but new ones showed up every now and then. Marg, our hunter, keeps an eye on the place. You can talk to him if you want.
Okay. Anything else interesting there?
Depends on your idea of interesting. There's a weird statue with a gong, but I'm not sure how much of it is left. Other than that, probably just damp rubble. I don't know. Ask Marg. I'm pretty sure he just sits there all day instead of hunting. No wonder we've been eating nothing but fish.
Yeah. Alright, let's go. Well, got some experience all over the place. We're going to take a quick nap, and then we are going to head out to that sunken village. And yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. It is a little bit of a walk, though. We want Weird Night to be over. And they all die when I sleep. Okay. One, two, and three. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Alright, let's head out. So I can poof there and make my way through, or I could walk all the way over. I'll go here. Might become longer though. This might become longer then though. Although Quirko was just there for moral support. How are you? Yeah, sometimes he's just immune to damage. Alright. Oh yeah, I should have cooked something. I forgot to do that. Yeah, let's go through the village. Yeah, I do need to heal, actually. hit me from behind? This guy? Maybe he did. Okay. Let's bring in another one. Okay. We can cook here. Alright, yeah, we really need to cook something. That should be plenty now. I'll cook the other stuff later. Oh, level 9. Nice, nice, nice. Great to hear. Alright, it's already there. I guess I could just level up now. So I definitely need spirituality. That is becoming necessary. Skill trees. Oops. Spirituality, going into summoning. So many of these are rather useful, as I said. Do I want to have a bunch of these corpse eaters, or do I want them stronger? I think this early in the game I want a bunch of them. Reduce the amount of mana reserve. Alright, we'll do it that way. Then eventually I'll get better at it. Whoa. I thought that was behind the wall. I was not behind the wall. Okay. I'm getting myself in too much trouble. Okay. A bunch of stuff here. That wasn't useful. I guess I'll take the iron ore. No, I'll use an ancient scale. That's good. Increases armor by 1 for 30 seconds. Good is in a good thing to sell. Okay. Hey, come on. Alright. I don't know if I want to go everywhere. I might. I mean, I definitely can. I feel strong enough to succeed in doing that. Nice. Okay. But it's just going to take me some time to do it all. And, yeah. I don't want this to become too long of an episode. But since I started it, I guess I should try to finish. Alright. That guy's just gonna explode. Yeah. Couple of iron ore. Grab all that. Iron ore, iron ore. What's nice is while I loot, my friends can be attacking. That is awesome. Okay. There's a lot of these guys, actually. Man, what did you guys get yourselves into? Ow. Alright, we need to get these guys back. I'm dealing with a fair bit of them. Whoops. Did not want that. Alright. Let's bring these guys back. Alright. You know what? I think I'm gonna save. Ugh. Yeah, I'm gonna. This episode is gonna become long, so I'm gonna save these buildings for later. I'm going to try to squeeze by because this area is usually slightly safer. I want to get up here. So yeah, I'm gonna loot those buildings in a later episode. Maybe when I return here. Oh no, she's gone. Huh. Okay, well there used to be a place for a quest here. Not anymore. Oh well. It happens. It happens. Yeah, there used to be a geographer here. So you'd be able to essentially check out the area, then you'd get, there'd be a quest of like, if you went to a certain amount of places, you get things. What is that? Okay. Can I wear that? Yes. Sure, why not? Okay. Well, let's get out of here. Alright, we're doing pretty good. I'm sure there's stuff to dig up that I've missed, though. But yeah, I'm just going to complete this quest over here, then I'm going to finish the game. Or finish the episode, I mean. Mansion by the beach. You can see it up there. There's the mansion. It's actually pretty nice. I've been told you actually can get this mansion. You can buy it eventually. Wait, where's that shrine? It was below that spot. But this place looks like it can be rebuilt, so I like the idea of rebuilding it. Alright, what do I need? One animal component. So I think that this is permanent, but like monster blood. Yeah, look at all that experience I got. Crazy. Alright. So let's just deal with this area. We will reclaim it and go from there. Hello, sirs.
Prepare for battle.
They are a little bit harder, by the way, but I think that because I have so many guys taking the hits,
what you're made of.
I should be fine.
Back to your hovel, coward.
Oof.
Blow for blow. Your armor won't save you.
Well, you say that.
To my sword. Back to your hovel, coward. You'll fall to my sword. 'Tis but a scratch.
Actually, his sword might be better than mine.
Such a cheap shot.
Nice. Forlorn. Yeah, all that stuff might be better than mine, actually. Can I jump? No, I can't. So I'm gonna have to... Oh, man. Okay. I'm gonna have to drop... Ooh, wow, am I overweight. Wow, am I overweight. Okay. Bag. You know what? Let's... You know, I'm never gonna be equipping this stuff, and it's not actually worth that much. Well, that is. Not worth it. Not worth it. No. Maybe. Wow. This stuff is just too much. Alright, let's sort by weight. Is this, I mean, $100 is pretty considerable. Let's drop that then. I guess I'll drop them. I don't like dropping these things. I'm sorting by weight. Oh, this is all recent. I was thinking. Okay. Yeah, we should just drop that. That is not worth it. Man, we're close. We'll drop this one. Yeah, we have any other weapons I could drop? 0.8. Okay. 1.3, that's fine. 1.7. We're getting very, very close now. I guess I'll drop the Claymore is better, but I don't have the strength for it. I will eventually, so I should just keep that one. Alright, now I'm good. Alright. The fight in there is actually tough. And... yeah. You know what? Maybe I'm... Nah, I'm gonna do it this episode. Let's do it. It is a disgrace night. Ooh, I almost ran into that. I need to go for the weak guy first. Okay, one down. Man, that knight. Whoa. Okay. Did he hit me? No, he didn't. Okay. Yikes. By the way, I have learned in previous, in my last playthrough, that this knight has random equipment. Like his weapon, at least. Because I fought him with a two-handed sword, I fought him with an axe. Ooh, that swing almost hit me. Guys, just kill him, please. Alright, I'll just do it then. I'll just do it then. Taking it all that stuff is worth a lot. Okay. Since it's going to take me forever to get back, and I don't want you guys to have to endure that, and this is the last thing I wanted to accomplish, I think I'm going to be ending it right outside here. I will... Oops, I shouldn't have got that. But anyways, yeah, this is the place. This used to have a very, very different quest, by the way, in which the house was essentially haunted, or like, kind of, and you had to expel the heart of the house. That is no longer the quest, it is now enemies. But anyways, guys, I'm going to get out here, and then I'm going to end it, and I will hobble back home, and I'll just do it that way. I feel strong. Alright, let's do photo mode. Toggle UI. Alright, here we go. Yeah, I believe that it's close to an hour and a half. But anyways, guys, thank you so much for watching. If you liked the video, please leave a like. Please consider subscribing if you have yet to do so. If there was an issue with the video, please leave a comment as to how I can improve in the future. And yeah, I hope to see you guys in the next one. And yeah, I hope you guys have a great day. So yeah, see you later. Bye-bye. Alright, hello everyone. Sorry that this is starting in a slightly different way. I was going around looking at the, you know, the different traders, and I thought about going to Brother Ryogan because someone had commented, I think it was Flip-Flop, had mentioned that there's something there that, you know, is interesting in his shop. So I was going to be like, okay, well, I'll go look. So I completely forgot that that I gave him the letter that essentially was detailing how awful the asylum is. And yeah, this does continue the quest, so I thought that I would show this to you guys, and I'll just start recording from here. So, Brother Ryogan said, I thought about what you showed me, thanks for you trusting me. And then, yeah, so why the sudden change? I thought you didn't believe me.
I heard rumors a long time ago, back when I was still an acolyte, about the sealed, pitch-black dungeons from which you could hear howling, rattling of chains, and other mysterious noises every night. The mere description of them could frighten a young man. Back then, I thought it was nothing but a tale to scare new adepts into obedience. But several years ago, a traveler came here. He was looking for information about his pregnant wife. She was supposed to go to the Island Asylum to treat the early symptoms of the Red Death, and we were already quite adept at suppressing those. No wonder her husband was hoping for her safe return. But if she never came back and vanished without a trace, well, it made me wonder. And now this letter. I've decided I can't keep turning a blind eye to what's been happening. It's against the word.
Alright, well, Katrin and her son died in the dungeons. I saw their remains.
That's very bad. More evidence that both you and the letter are telling the truth. Her husband is probably around 50 years old now. He came from Quanacht. So if you ever meet him, please pass this information on to him. And assure him that old Ryogan from the Horns of the South offers any support he may need.
So, did you come to any conclusion?
Ah, yes. I wrote to the prior to send another acolyte in my place. I told them I wanted to end my service and retire. But, well, in truth, I'll go to the Prior with the letter you gave me. It's time to honor the memory of Father Leon and bring this matter to an end. To do justice to all those suffering in torment in the Island Asylum. In the meantime, I am still at your service, my child. What can I do for you today?
Yeah, I was just gonna open the shop.
Certainly. Kai's blessings know no bounds, but sometimes it's useful to seal them in a handy flask.
Mm-hmm. You know what? I think I actually have looked through. Yeah. I think that this might have been what was mentioned. Yeah, it creates a magical shield, fully negating the next receive damage for 120 seconds. Then right, Mother's Embrace, which also instantly heals me. I do think something that I do like about this, but I need 7 spirituality to have this, of course. Something that I do like about this is that this is obviously essentially free healing. It would be interesting to have this available just so I don't have to, like, when after combat ends, I can just use this to heal. I definitely do want to get this at some point, but it is 7 spirituality, sadly, and that's also 5 to negate the next hit received. I'll talk to him another time.
May Kai's word always guide you. In the word, you will find solace.
Alright, so I leveled up. I was like an inch away from doing it a moment ago. So we finally did it. I was jumping around before to level up, and here we are. And Quirk, I was a little bit too close to that fire. So I need 5 spirituality pretty desperately in order to equip various things. So we got the 5 spirituality. Also on top of that, we are going to be going into summoning. Yeah, let's get another summon. So now we can have 4. Great. So, that means I should... Yeah, sorry. My phone buzzed. Yeah, that means I should be able to equip some of the stuff here. Namely this. Man, look at all this stuff. I need to sell this soon. But I want to get one more I know, I keep on saying that I want to get like one more practicality. But I do. Alright, so I don't need the stamina regeneration. But it is more armor than my Camelosian nobleman's doublet. Which does make it rather valid to take. I don't know why that wasn't. Okay, 2.1 weight, 2.9. Alright, I'll take it. I'll see if carrying that is valid. Your spell power. I don't really need the spell power, even though that is pretty strong. Yeah, everything else is just way too heavy. And then we'll go over to pants. Stamina cost, increased stamina, 3.2 is too heavy. So yeah. And then let's go. Oh no, I have all the spells on me because they now weigh 0. They used to have a weight to them. And I'm going to do it like that. So then whenever I need to summon, I'll just go into 2. I'll just pick one of them. And then I'll just keep this Broken Claymore as my main weapon. And let's equip the Necromancer's Mask. Looking more evil now. And this has more armor. And it doesn't put me over from light to medium. Alright. And I think that we are good then. We have a fair bit of weight that we're able to carry. Alright. So. It is getting closer to night, but I'm going to be going down. Here. Man, I just realized that there's all these whispers when I have this out. Hello, friend. I did actually complete the pier. I don't believe I talked to him since then.
Ah, that's you. Do you need something?
Yeah, I fixed the deck.
You did? I thought I heard some hammering. Oh, well, thank you for that. Truly. One less thing to worry about, right? Here, I put aside some money from my budget. You've earned it. And you have my gratitude.
Alright, well, thank you. I didn't expect it. Do you need help with anything else?
I'd ask you to fix the refugee barracks, but, well, there's no budget for making people's lives slightly less miserable. We'd have to do with something less spectacular. There are two places around here that could use some fixing up. First, there's the old gate. It used to be a proud marker for our territory, but now it's more of a sorry welcome sign. Then, there's the monument to the sea creature. It's been weathered down by the salty breeze, and honestly, it's starting to look less monumental and more pathetic. If you could restore them, it would do wonders for morale, and maybe even impress Fergus. What do you say?
Yeah, I'm in.
Ah, that's the spirit. I knew I could count on you. Once those are back in shape, this place might start looking like it's cared for again.
Alright, nice. Bunch of experience. You gave me 100 gold. I'll take it. Let's go talk to Alyssa. Wait, how much does it cost to repair this? 50. I don't know how much I have, but not 50. Yeah. Okay. Let's go this way. Yeah, let's go talk to Alyssa because we completed her quest at the end of last one. Hello?
Oh, there you are. Look, darling. It's the lovely mercenary I hired to clear out that seaside estate I told you about.
You did what?
Well, you told me to deal with it, so I did. You didn't expect me to just sit on my hands while surrounded by unwashed fishermen, did you?
Look, I'm sorry about my wife. Whatever she told you to do, forget about it. I'll pay you for your trouble.
Yeah, well, your wife was very insistent.
Trust me, I can imagine. Unfortunately, she often gets lost in her enthusiasm.
Yes.
We weren't, at least I wasn't planning on staying here any longer than necessary. We have no need for an estate.
Well, that's your opinion. One I simply do not share.
But I've already done what she asked.
You have? Oh, that's wonderful. I can start planning the welcoming banquet. I'm thinking sea foam made of spun silver, dancers dressed as alluring sea creatures.
And who are you going to invite, The crabs? None of your friends from Camelot are going to come all this way just to have dinner, are they?
Dear gods, Duncan. You're so plebeian. Of course they will come. Besides, there must be some important people here. Weren't you just talking with them? You can invite them too.
Good luck with that. Are you sure the place is safe now?
As safe as it can be here in the south.
That doesn't exactly build confidence.
Oh, nonsense, Duncan. Why must you always be so malcontent? Try looking on the bright side every once in a while, will you? I, for one, am simply ecstatic to start decorating our new nest. Trust me, when it comes to home decor, my tastes are unparalleled. Now, Duncan, please be a dear and pay the nice mercenary so we can be on our way to our new residence.
Oh, joy. Here's your money. Have a nice day. At least one of us will.
Oh, and do come visit us once we're all settled. I wouldn't mind some company amidst all this dreariness.
For
Truly,
sure.
there's so little to do here in terms of proper entertainment.
I'll see you there. 1,000 gold, 500 experience, 750 for... Okay, well, yeah, that's a ton of experience I just got. Okay, well, let's get out of here. I have not proceeded with the quest with Andraste yet, and it's also nighttime. Okay. Yeah, Beatrice is here. Beatrice, I'll talk to her.
What do you want? To gawk at the beast? Well, I'll have to disappoint you. My Cole is not the monster you all believe him to be.
Well, has something happened?
So you really don't know? If you're not from here, I'm not sure what could have brought you to this hellhole, but you have my sympathies. Just know that Cole isn't like that. Something is poisoning his mind and soul. I don't know what it is, or why it happened to Cole, but now we're all at the mercy of those damned keepers.
Well, tell me more about what happened.
One evening there was a quarrel between our group, the villagers, and one of the keepers. They'd had a bit too much to drink and let some comments slip. They hurled insults at us, saying there's no place for us here, that we should just get the hell out of here because things are hard for everyone. Hard? Sure. I bet that bunch of wimps wouldn't last a week outside. All they do is sit in that keep of theirs, thinking they're the defenders of justice.
So, what happened next?
Well, Cole went mad. I've never seen him like that before. He attacked that keeper and bit him. It was serious, but the keeper survived. If it weren't for the other men from the village, things could have ended very differently. Afterwards, they chained Cole up and locked him in a cage. His condition started to worsen. They said a monster like him doesn't deserve a jail cell. Jail cells are for humans.
Wow.
Bastards.
Well, they didn't kill him on the spot after something like that.
Surprising, isn't it? It seems that Quartermaster Fergus banned any kind of vigilante behaviour. And the local healer said he wants to make sure whatever made Cole this way isn't contagious. So as long as that question remains unanswered, we're at a standstill. But honestly, if anything happens to that keeper, I have no doubt Cole will be killed and will be thrown out of the keep.
Well, when did Cole start feeling worse?
This might sound silly, but before we reached the keep, we came near a strange structure. The locals call it the Arch Spire. In the morning, we realized everyone had a strange dream, but it was a little different for each of us. Cole started acting weird after that, and in time, it only got worse.
So did he tell you what the dream was about?
No, only that, well, it didn't make much sense, but he was convinced that something bit him. He kept checking. It must have been some bug. Something changed by the weirdness. That must have caused his fever, his insanity.
Can you describe how the evening went before the night you had the dream?
Well, it was pretty typical. We started a fire and threw some cobwebs into it. Frang brought them back from one of his treks. That boy could always find them somehow. It was our protection from the night and the weirdness. Ellis was on watch that day, but from what he told us, he eventually fell asleep. We were lucky no one slit our throats.
So what was your dream about?
I was in a strange place. Dark. Full of fog. Eerie. I was trying to find him. I called out, but no one answered. I was alone in the night, and then I kept falling, and falling, and falling. And then I woke up.
Where was the camp?
We set up camp near the Arch Spire. We hoped that bandits wouldn't dare to venture into a place like that. Well, now I know why we could have been right. With everything that's been happening lately, I'm ready to believe in every strange thing in this world.
Yeah, understandable. Okay. I was supposed to give her flowers, but it didn't give me that prompt. At least I don't think it did. Oh, yeah. Here we go. One of the keepers gave me some flowers, said it was a gesture of solidarity with your group.
What? How dare you? Do you know the meaning of those flowers in that configuration?
Not what he wanted to convey, I assume.
Revenge. Revenge, deception, and death. There's nothing nice about it, and I don't know if he did it on purpose or if he's just an idiot. But trust me, it's not a nice gesture.
If I knew what they meant, I wouldn't have given him.
Thank you.
That's not true.
For
Because I
them.
knew, and I did it.
You are from nowhere, just like me. That's why I believe you. Take those flowers away, burn them, throw them in a cauldron, whatever. I don't want to look at them.
Got it.
Be careful out there.
Alright. Well, we got a few experience points for that. That cost me 50. Alright, we're not going to be talking to them up there, I don't think. I'm going to... Well, actually, let's use the fast travel. It'd probably be, like, slightly faster. We're going to poof here. Yeah, let's go. It is dark, it's night. Very beautiful, though. I gotta say, I like the stars. Alright. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to make the traps that I was supposed to make for that one guy. The war against the birds. Now I become Death, the destroyer of seagulls. I need 4. Yeah, there we go. Lovely name. I also am going to be doing these corpse eater rags because that was a quest for Osprite. He wanted me to learn how to do these. The problem is, I mean, look at this. 59% chance of it becoming garbage, really low, but I have a ton of iron ore. I'm going to be sinking a lot of it into this because I do not want this to break. One of the times that I did this, I think it took me like 8 tries before I got it to work. Part of me wants to make it guaranteed, but that might be a little bit excessive. I have a bunch of iron ore still in my stash, so maybe I'll do something like this. Don't you dare become junk. Okay, well, it's weak. I think it still counts, so we're good. And I guess we'll do this one between red and gray. Need to make sure this one is good. Okay, well, actually, so is worse? Well, let me check something. Okay, so weak is fine. So okay, so this is okay. So actually, this guarantees it. I should have looked at it more closely because worse is weak, corpse eater's cap, which is okay because I believe it still counts. And then regular one obviously counts, and better obviously counts. But if it is like this, then I have an 11.5% chance that it becomes junk, and then it's just useless. So we'll do this then. Yes. All right. So now when Osprite is awake, I can accomplish that one. I don't remember. I believe everyone on the wall stays up all night. Also, I need to talk to Sigibald. I never did that. There's several things in terms of quests here in the Horns that I need to do odds and ends. Hello, sir.
I should...
What?
How's the hunt? The fuel...
Wait. Do I have to place them down on the ground? I can drop, but that can't be it. If I... Again, I never had this quest before, so you're seeing me bumble through it. Eternal War. So, are there places that I have to place them down? Looks like it. Aha, yes. So I need to run around and place them in the area. Got it. That's not too bad. Okay. I can accomplish that. But yeah, probably by the time I'm done, the Weird Night will be over and I can head out. Alright, one trap set. Okay, it looks like I'm gonna have to travel all the way over there, which is fine. It's fine. Yeah. I've never done this quest. It looks like it's about to be morning. So it'll be safe to go out. Alright, number 2. Alright, then just 2 more. I wonder if these even work. Like, it's a skull. Like, I don't know why a seagull would enter that. If anything, it would look like the maw of an animal. But, what do I know, right? I've never had to hunt seagulls. Or trap seagulls. Maybe they would go into an animal's mouth if it thinks that there's food there. Who knows?
The less attention,
Okay. So I need to go to the front wall. Okay. I believe I have to go down. Yeah. So there's I'm probably just gonna accomplish this and then move on. I need to get up there, huh? In there. I'll go there first. I believe I could just walk along the wall. Okay. Yeah, there are still a fair bit of things to accomplish here in the Horns that I know of. Also, with all these new subscribers, which I haven't really mentioned, I got about a dozen in a day, which was, again, insane. You guys are crazy in a good way. So thank you for that. Yeah, I wouldn't go in there. But anyways, so I'm sure that there's gonna be people watching this that I have not interacted with much. So feel free to tell me of quests that you're aware of that I've missed. Do I have to? Oh, okay. Let's go this way. All right. How do we get up there again? Man, I guess I do have to go over there and go around. I didn't think I did, but I do. Anything up here while I'm here? Usually there's secrets.
Stay safe.
Okay, so I do have to go up on this wall anyway. I mean, I was gonna have to talk to him after I set them all, regardless. Alright, let's hoof it. Wait, did I talk to him already? No. I need to talk to Fulco. I never did that. Alright, so I'll go back to Gwilyn, but first I'll talk to Fulco because I forgot about that. Also, I thought... Yeah, I thought that there was a way to go up from here, but I guess not. I must be thinking of another area. Alright, hello Fulco.
Were you at the pledge? I didn't see you.
I'm new here, still learning.
Yeah. Victory over health. Honor over life.
You look tired.
Yeah. Bandits, tribes, Sodomol. Sleep, damn it, is the worst son of a bitch I ever fought. No sleeping, though. The service is eternal. Where would we be if Seawall took naps all the time? You need to serve. Not.
Okay, well, how long have you been awake?
I shut my eyes for about 15 minutes every day. Sometimes 20. Besides, a true keeper doesn't sleep. He keeps watch. The Old Mother will reward me after I'm dead. But I'm not gonna lie. That potion from Eber, our physician, works miracles. You could stand on the walls all day and night and not even think about closing your eyes.
Couldn't you ask him for more?
What? Listen, pal, I never asked. I just came in the evenings when I was getting sleepy and took it. And then Yan put it somewhere else. Keeper's vigor. Good stuff.
Yeah, so you were stealing?
Excuse me? Those were local supplies for every keeper. Shit. Maybe I was stealing. Oh, I never thought about it like that.
Okay. You talk to him?
Service. Eternal service.
Okay. So, one of the times I was unable to do his quest, another time I was able to do it. So we'll see if it works. But it might have been my own fault back in the day. And maybe it was right then too. Alright, let's go. Hello, sir.
Quiet. And how did my traps work? Quite the technological marvels, aren't they?
Yeah, they were impressive. So any reward?
What? I'm giving you the opportunity to take part in the greatest campaign since King Arthur's time, and you're asking for money?
Yep. Yeah, a campaign is one thing, but everyone needs to eat.
Well, that's fair. You're not one of us, so I guess Rourke isn't feeding you for free. Here, half of my pay. Eat your fill, so you'll have strength for further battles.
Great.
So, are you ready for
Oh
another
gosh.
challenge?
Another one? Yes, Commander. Awaiting orders.
We need to solve the seagull problem on Avalon once and for all. You'll search for their nests and destroy them without mercy. Burn the nests, shoot the parents. It's the only way to eradicate the evil for good.
Sure, I'll keep an eye out.
The nests will keep coming back, but don't even think about giving up.
Yes.
Only consistency will save us. There will be less of them with time, you'll see. Go. Fulfill your mission, my brave first officer.
Sir, yes, sir. Alright, 200 gold, I'll take it. Alright, maybe I should talk to Fergus about his behavior. No. Alright, so I'm gonna get out of here. I've spent too much time here already. Okay. So. Yeah, I do want to see how... Well, yeah, so I do want to think about a few things. So first of all, maybe I am going to be going over here to investigate the shore. If I do that, I'm going to go over here. I might just completely get rid of everything on the shore and go from there. Something that I could consider is dealing with Rusty Ardgall today if I have enough time, and that's probably all I'm going to have enough time for. And I might be doing a little bit of exploration. I think that's what I'll do. So, also, I never like completely checked out the shore by here. I kind of stopped halfway, so I want to go over there too. Also, it feels like it should be morning. It must be like an hour away. I believe this one is the skeleton. Yep. Well, that's what I'd prefer. Okay. So I can have 4. Okay. Can I do it this way? Yes, but then I'm completely out of mana, essentially. So now I have 4 of them. 3 skeletons and 1 corpse eater. That's all I can really hold. So I need to level up in order to get more. It probably doesn't make sense for me to be able to have 5 if I can't have them out there. But yeah, let's go to the beach first. Then we're just going to make our way west. I think that's the way we're going to go. Also, yeah. I actually think I do want to be out here at night unless I come across something very evil. And the reason is because I want these ethereal cobwebs and unidentified items. The unidentified items can be identified at a campfire. And the cobwebs are useful for a couple of things. So yeah, I did want to have those. Man, I swear nighttime should be over. At least it feels that way. Alright, so we got some cobwebs from there. You know what? I'm going to see how much time we have left. If I click rest. Alright, it's like 3 hours left. So actually that is a little bit of time. Hello, sir. Well, we're looking okay. Now. Alright, that all works. Okay. Yeah, I'm missing this pile. Doesn't really look like it. Grab all that. Grab that. Oh, something to dig up. Grab, grab, grab. Okay. Let's bring in the corpse eater who died, and another skeleton. The screen went red as if I got hit. That's strange. Okay. Anything to dig up on the floor here? I'm sure I'm going to be missing stuff. Feel free to mention it if you notice it, and if I miss it, I'm positive that'll happen. I mentioned it repeatedly in my last playthrough, but I have very bad eyesight, like in the real world. So missing things is probably a very common occurrence as I play the game. I've already been over there. Alright, let's return. And let's, yeah, let's just scour this area. Seems as if there's no more drowns. I'm gonna swim to this side, because there's stuff here. Oh, I'm picking the lock. That's right here. Hunter's amulet and a bunch of arrows and hailstone. So that's nice. Alright, so what does a hunter's amulet do? Probably range damage. Weak spot damage increased by 20%. Well, the damage increased by 20%. That's not bad. I also do need to give that to Osbright later, whenever I return. May as well grab this rope. I have yet to see a use for rope in the game, but I'm sure it exists at some point. So we need to get over there. They could just swim. Okay. Here we go. Another chest to unlock. Health potion, sharpening stone. Okay. Stuff. I don't need that axe. Shouldn't have taken it, or the rod. Okay, I don't see anything over there. Alright, let's get moving. It's about to be... Well, yeah, I think that weird night is over. So yeah, let's go exploring. Ah, so nice. What a nice day on Avalon. You can see the lighthouse from here. Now, the main thing I don't like, however, one of the reasons why I was interested in the idea of having summoners, or like being a summoner, is that since I, like, the thing I really hate is the red caps, as I've mentioned before. Those things are so obnoxious, jumping around, slicing at you. It's hard to, like, pinpoint them and hit them, and then they just jump in and attack. Having summons, I think, will help with those fights in particular. So yeah, I am hoping that'll work. I also think I'm going to do this fight. This is an ogre. We're going to see how my summons do. But first... Oh, I can't... Oh yeah, I can't bring him in. Yep. But first, nothing. Let's go. Yikes. Big hit. Ouch. Let's go eat. Wait, he killed them all? Don't do it. Alright. I think I'm gonna have to bring in corpse eaters. 'Cause he's killing them all way too fast. I just need bodies on the ground. Whoa, man. That big attack just destroys them. I mean, they are like slowly dwindling him. Great. is just like annihilating these guys. Can't throw that at me. No. He dead? He's dead. Whew. Okay. Let's grab all this stuff. Oh man. Okay. That worked out. He has a nice box here. Sharpening stone. Spear of an ancient hero. This is a pretty nice weapon. I like it a ton. However, it is one-handed. Attacks against targets at full health are always critical. Dealing damage makes enemies bleed. I think it's really good, but I'm not doing that playstyle today. So yeah, we killed the ogre. There's only a couple, well, there's 3 of them in the horns, from what I recall. You know what? I don't know much that copper is used for, but let's just grab it, just in case I need it in the future. Alright, let's go. We should definitely look around, try to find stuff if we can. Does this lead anywhere? Let's just go up. I guess that's all it does, just goes up. Up there is the horns. I could walk up there. Abagor is just around there, around the bend. But I wasn't sure if there's anything over here, like a chest or something, because this seems a little bit out of the way and there's a path. So many times there's like a secret like that. Alright. Nice. Molten lightning. I'll let you guys see that. Decreases stamina cost by 20% while dual wielding. I don't dual wield, so not my thing, but could be for you. Okay. Anything to dig up? I don't really see anything. I'm just scouring the area. Alright. Looks clear. I don't see anything to dig up. I'm sure that I missed it, but okay. Yep. Alright, well, let's continue. Go along the beach. We've cleared a good portion of it already. But now are the red caps. So let's see how my summons do against these guys. Oh man, I hate them. Kill him, kill him. Alright. Yeah, this makes it easier, I think. Stop it. They have too much health too, by the way. Alright, well, I killed one. Luckily, because of the way summoning works, I can bring in 2 at the same time. That is pretty huge, actually. It does make it a lot easier. Come on. Stop jumping. There we go. Dead. Man, do I hate these guys. They're the worst. They're too fast. Just too fast. Alright. Gem of Stamina. I do not remember that. What is the gem? Multiplies stamina regeneration. What is this? This is an armor relic. So if I wear it on my armor, it multiplies stamina regeneration by 1.2. So, I mean, that's not too bad. I might use it at some point. I probably should upgrade one of my weapons at some point. I don't know if I'm going to be upgrading my sword because it's going to become obsolete probably in not too long. Alright, worn druidic everything. That sounds good. This wasn't here before. Increases mana regeneration by 0.3. I'd rather have the max mana and 2 armor. Yeah, this helmet is far better. What do we have here? Only 1 armor, increased mana regeneration by 0.5. This is far... Okay, I don't understand... Okay, they need to change this because the Necromancer's robe is far better. Far, far better. Well, I mean, the requirement is lower on the druidic robe, but yeah, the necromancer's robe is just incredibly strong comparatively. Chance this would actually be a benefit, I'm sure, but it is less armor, so maybe I won't do it. This one, less armor, increased mana regeneration. Yeah, got this. Slightly less armor. Well, maybe I'll wear this one because it's only a hair less armor. I'll do that. And then, yeah, another ring. Okay. How do we get out here? Okay. Alright, let's grab some junk. A dead body. Great. Alright. A bunch of villagers got killed here. Alright, let's bring in a couple of guys. Let's finish exploring this area. Okay. There isn't too much to look through here. Also, anything on the beach that I missed? It doesn't really look like it. That's just a rock, right? Same with that. Think so. Alright, let's go. Just the drowned. Tried to jump away. I was too slow. Alright. There you go. Nothing of value. Alright, that works. Where am I? Okay, yeah, they're all over there. I thought they held... Okay, I thought they had 2 skeletons and 2 corpse eaters, but I'm wrong. Okay. Not a big deal. Alright, there is... I remember that there was something to dig up near here, and I had missed it on my first run. I don't know exactly where it is. I don't know, I'll see it in a moment, I'm sure. Okay. Where is it? I probably have passed it already. Oh, right here. This must be it. Alright, coin, fisheye, chip knight's gauntlet. It just sounds like something I'd sell. I found the druidic shrine. It's on the other side here. Another one. It's so easy to do this. So I'll do it. Just one bit of monster blood. Leveled up. Fantastic. Got a fair bit of experience for doing that one. I gotta say, these shrines are a lot more useful now than they were before. But yeah, let's go. Alright. Take those white buttons. Burdock roots. Tomato. Soup spoon, no thanks. Alright. There's a guy here. Hello, sir. Dressed.
So much for a secluded cave keeping visitors away. Seems like there's no one on this island to hide in peace. Oh well, since you're here, I have an important question. Do you have any food?
What are you doing here?
I promise to answer all of your questions, no matter how annoying or asinine they might be. But first, do you have any food?
Food?
Oh dear. Yes, food. That stuff you put in your mouth to make sure your body doesn't wither and die, you know? Fish, meat, vegetables, bread. Oh, some bread would be especially nice. But I'll take anything, really.
Here you go. Do I have bread? No. Beggar's fare, I'll give you that.
Thanks. I'll be forever indebted to you. But don't expect much. The only payment I can offer you is seashells, or, you know, access to an infinite well of ancient druidic wisdom.
That sounds good.
I'd rather you choose wisdom. I threw out my collection of seashells a few days ago after I stepped on them with my bare feet. Much better. Time for a nap. Oh, except you're still here. Oh no, don't tell me you still have questions.
Yeah, so he's a druid. Okay, a friend found an ancient druidic scroll. Can you tell me more about it? I'm talking about Jan Heber, I believe.
Oh, you know what would be nice? A bath. I do miss baths.
Alright, you live by the sea. You can take as many baths as you want.
I suppose when someone says they miss the taste of roast pork, you tell them to go lick a pig. Anyway, show me the scroll. Yes, I see. Oh, you should definitely follow the ritual. Just make sure you do everything exactly as it is written. I'm sorry, I can't tell you anymore, but it is essential that you discover it for yourself. Revealing the details would spoil the effect.
Mm-hmm. Right, that doesn't sound suspicious at all.
The pursuit of knowledge often requires taking great risks. Now, off you hop. The ritual awaits.
Alright, got a fair bit of experience there. And a book. Plants for Health. Okay. So I can make a strong health potion, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool indeed. Grab all this wolfsbane. And yeah, let's get out of here. Okay. You know what? I think I am gonna go on this side. Yeah. Just gotta swim. Okay. Grab this milkweed. Let's go. I don't remember if there's... Well, I know that there's one fight over here, but I don't know if there's too many. Okay. Anything on the ground? Doesn't really look like it. More milkweed. A lot of it over here, I see. Okay. I'm going to go underwater here. Because I believe... Yep, there's a chest here. Poisoned arrow, some coins, a potion I won't use. It's too specific. Whiskey. There's not a tunnel in there now. Need to get up before I start to drown. And I'll go back down. Anything else over here? Maybe. Maybe. Alright. Doesn't look it. I think that there's nothing else to grab. Alright. Great. So over there is the village, by the way. You can see the encampment of the refugees is right there. But yeah. I thought there was a dig spot over here. Well, first I'm going to go over here into the ruins because I kind of passed this area when I was swimming. Let's go back over here and try to find some stuff. If we can. Just trying to find the spot. Yeah, I jumped in over there. Can't dig this. Svine Battle Axe. Is that two-handed? There's Vane. Aha! It is better, but it reduces max mana by 20. Ooh, okay. Increases physical damage by 25%. So if I equip it, did I just lose my guys? No, I did not. Well, you know. Okay, that's kind of weird. That could become a problem. I could imagine it. Well, we'll see how big of an issue this is going to create. Hopefully it's nothing too massive. But yeah, I don't know if that is anything, by the way. I have gone over there, and I didn't find anything there in the past. But it always appeared like something should be on that little island. Alright. The very end of my campaign last time, or the very end of my playthrough last time, I went there, I scoured it, and I saw nothing. But there is this. Tenacious Archer, Firm Bow. And I believe the Firm Bow is actually pretty good to get at the beginning, if memory serves. And I think that that's it, but there might be something to dig up again. Alright, let's look at the firm bow. I believe it is, oh, you need 7 dexterity. Okay, it is pretty good, though. So, yeah, but there's, like, a ton of loot that's, like, mid-level stuff here. That would be pretty valid to grab. It is nice to get a new axe. I definitely want to try it out and see how much damage I deal against enemies. And there is going to be a fight incoming. I believe. Oh, wait. No, there isn't. Wait. I thought... Oh, no, I was thinking about this area. My bad. Yeah, well, I guess I could go over there later if I wanted to. Anything else to dig up? Doesn't look like it. Alright. This has been a beachcombing episode, I suppose. I mean, I'm not done yet. I think I'm going to go up here. While I'm here, while it's the day, I am going to be talking to some people. I'm not going to be talking to all of them, but some of them. Hello.
My poor Morris. I hope he's surviving out there. Do you need help settling in, dear? This isn't the best day to start a new life in this place, but we don't always get to choose, do we? What a nasty business with that boy. I'm almost glad my Morris isn't here for this. He's such a bleeding heart.
Well, what happened with that boy you mentioned?
Oh, I'm not sure, love. I don't move around too much. I just heard about that fight with the rude keeper, and now poor Cole's locked up in a cage. Him and Patrice make such a lovely young couple. They remind me of Morris and me when we were their age. Yeah, I heard all of you had a strange dream some time ago. A dream? Oh, yes. There was one, but I don't quite remember what it was about. I'm sorry, dear.
Okay.
Take care of yourself, love.
Alright. Yeah, there used to be a different story with Cole. That Cole was essentially executed because he stole something, but actually he didn't steal anything. Or likely did not. But yeah, that used to be the story. And then a second person was framed. Namely Frang, wherever he is. Did they move him? Frang, him. He was then accused of doing evil stuff, specifically theft, and he was then to be hanged. But the thing is that Frang was important for another quest later on, so I think that's probably why they changed their mind, because if you went one route, he would be executed. But if you do that, then there was a whole quest line that you couldn't do anymore. So yeah. Alright, I'm going to talk to them more later. I just wanted to get one of them out of the way, just for future me. Future Internet Tomato. And I think I'm going to continue going along the beach. Wonder if I could go up there. Maybe I could. Well, I'll check it another time. Okay, let's go. So over here is going to be the sunken village if I go far enough. If you look on the map, this is the sunken village. So there's an area over here, and then the sunken village is over there. But yeah, there's so much loot to be found here as you explore. But yeah. Okay. And another shrine, druidic shrine. This one will just give me 1,000 experience for very little. And also I got an item for it. Over there is, well, an ancient shrine and a gong. Fergus mentioned it earlier. Also, I have explored this area as well. I don't remember there being anything of import over here. But anyways, yeah. So way back in the day, the keepers used to essentially become keepers by doing a ritual right on that little island there. And there was a gong that they'd have to essentially ring and stuff. They do not do that anymore, but that's how they used to do it. It becomes part of the story soon as to what happened. You saw me earlier, last episode or 2 episodes ago or whatever, where I was over there. I kind of went through the village some and slaughtered some people. Sorry, had to go for a second and take out the dog. Alright, let's get moving. I should have seen how much time I have left. Yeah. So I had thought that there was a fight here, but I remembered that they changed it. There actually used to be another ogre in this area. There isn't anymore, as you can tell. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure how I feel about this swine axe. I definitely want to try this out in a fight and see what's going to happen. Alright. So let's get going. Right, so this is a sunken village. As you can tell, I was here earlier in the previous episode. And yeah. So I have explored most of the beach. I mean, technically I could go over here, but I'm pretty sure that there's nothing there. The video is somewhat almost done. I have a few ideas of what I could do. I could go to Rusty Ardgall. I could try to accomplish that. I don't want to do the Icy Darkness until I've talked to everybody in the village. I also could complete a couple of these small quests over here. Creed. Who's Creed? Creed. Man, why am I blanking on... Oh, it's a mission. I was going to say, Creed is from The Office. What is it talking about? Right, yeah. So there's a bunch of small quests I need to accomplish over there with Sigibald. For example, in Osbright, and I need to do the last voyage thing. And talk to the historian. I think I will return, because I think it's getting kind of close to nighttime. I have some time left, so I might do some odds and ends, sleep, and then after that, go after Rusty Ardgall.
Always good to have a little rest.
Yeah, it is. I made the armor.
Well, now, that's not half bad. Not half bad at all. Solid work, and you didn't skimp on the details.
Nope.
You've nailed the basics. So how about we try something a bit fancier, huh?
Got it. Does it continue another quest? It does. So now I have to do Festering Armor. So I need a Festering Chest Guard and a Festering Helm. I don't know if I can make that. Flayed Drowner. Festering Chest Guard. So I need a ton more leather. That's the main problem here. I need about 10 plus leather. I do not have all that leather. I thought that I did, but I had checked over, or checked this earlier, in my stash, and I don't see it. Maybe I'm just missing it. Well, let's sort by weight, because I know it has a little bit of weight to it, but I don't see it. I don't know. I could have sworn that I dumped it into my stash, but I must be mistaken. So yeah, I'll talk to Sigibald in a moment, but you know what? I'm going to talk to the historian. You get that out of the way. This might be something I'll do in the following episode. I'll have to think about it. I think Rusty would be easier than going to this area, but I could be wrong. Hello, Frederick. So I heard you have the logbook from the Andraste. Is that true? Can I see it?
Do you mean the document with information about the course, weather, position, and speed of the ship, as well as all of the stops and other occurrences kept by the captain or the first mate? More specifically, the document from the bridge of the Andraste, which sank tragically in nearby waters in the year 513. Indeed, we have it. Please wait here.
Pretty specific.
Here it is, though I doubt those records will tell you anything, since the weirdness surrounding Avalon made sailing impossible. The knowledge of the precepts of navigation has been forgotten.
So it's useless. There's no way to find the Andraste?
Oh, no. We know that. You should have mentioned that you're looking for the wreck of the Andraste rather than the logbook. Every keeper knows that the Andraste was swallowed by the ocean. It's near what's currently known as Smuggler's Bay. Here, I'll mark it on your map.
Alright, well, thank you. Alright, so he... And I can read this if I want. Helmsman Knoll insists that he saw a dark shape under the water and a fin the size of a sail. If I find that he's been drinking at the helm, he will not escape the consequences. I'll keep my eyes peeled just in case. It's been nothing but drizzle since dawn, and the wind makes every raindrop sting like a pin. Thankfully, we'll soon reach the southern coast. Then it gives details. Drizzle stopped sometime in the night, and the dawn welcomed us with pleasant weather. No sails on the horizon except a few fishing boats near the Horns of the South. We're headed toward the Island Asylum. Should be a short, peaceful journey. But they don't make it. Okay. Alright, so let's talk to Sigibald. Ugh. Okay. And then we will sleep and maybe go to Rusty. Hello.
You're back! Hi!
Hello, I got the documents. You were right. There were no problems.
I told you, Ron is a good guy. And here's a little something for you. You know I pay well.
To be honest, Ron was confused.
Yes? What's the matter, my friend?
Well, you're dead.
You're really good at this today. Wait. Oh, you're serious? I understand. For so many years, I've been afraid to open this letter. But it looks like I needed to read it. Well, it is what it is, right? And I've been wondering why no one wants to talk to me. I thought to myself, are they mad at me or what? But why are you talking to me? How can you see me?
Well, yeah, I have a passenger inside me who must have wanted to help.
Anyway, may the All-Mother bless your path. See you next time.
That was quick. Okay. Yeah, so it gave me Eerie Essence, something to sell again, extra experience. And yeah, let's take a nap. There's not... Yeah, we are, plowing through. I don't know why that one disappeared and the other three didn't. Weird. Okay. Yeah, we are plowing through the quests here in the Horns of the South, which is good. Alright, it is now morning. And I believe I have about a half hour of recording left, or maybe 20 minutes. So that would be enough to do something combative, which I would probably prefer. Yeah, 40 kilograms. Maybe I'll dump some stuff in here first, just to ensure that when I loot the area, I don't get full. Plop, plop. And yeah, we're not using any of that. I guess I'll keep that in case I want to switch it out. Yep. Okay, that should be good. And I have a ton of weight. Alright, let's get going. Also, yeah, I probably should level up, now that I think about it. Let's go. At some point, I also want to talk to Arthur. I'm probably going to do that also the next episode. Do I want spirituality? Strength isn't a bad idea. Practicality isn't a bad idea, because then I'll probably start selling things if I do one more. Yeah, I probably will start selling things once I throw that in. But strength is important for... You know, I'm going to do strength. Next time it'll be practicality, unless I feel like I need spirituality for some sort of an item. That is the main problem with that. Okay, we're going to do prepared rituals, making it more cheaper, because I don't think I can have 5 unless I do 5 corpse eaters. Also with this axe, it does decrease my max mana. Alright, so yeah, so I have 2 things I can do. I can go over here and attack those people, but that might be a little bit too hard. Rusty Ardgal is going to be a little bit difficult too. I think I'm going to do it though. Alright, we're going to bring in all of them. And yeah, let's get going. I might run into some enemies on the way. If they've respawned, they sure have.
Something's not right.
That's fine, we'll get some experience then. That worked. Hello.
You'll have to do better than that.
Yeah, this does make it significantly easier. Because again, they're just completely distracted. They don't have to worry about getting hit and dying.
I'm not beaten yet.
And also, they do deal, like, you know, considerable damage here. Alright. The bad news is only a few of them have the skin for me to be able to sell. Alright, let's get going.
Something's not right.
That went well. Another one over here. Let's kill him.
Watch your backs.
Hello. Yeah. Okay. That works, and there are even more.
Stay sharp.
Okay. Okay. I feel like that needs some work, honestly. Alright, we got a couple wolves here. What I was saying needs work is the execution animation. Come on, guys, get in there. Yeah, I'm just missing like crazy. You guys can do it. Okay. There we go. And now we have to deal with the knight in order to get to Rusty. I think that we can do that. Yeah, let's just go.
Prepare for battle.
At least he has some damage already. Alright, that worked out. Take. I'll just take it all. I hope it isn't too heavy. Let's do this. Bring in a Skelly boy. And let's get going.
I'll face every threat.
I'll strike you down.
I have fallen off here before, which was terrible. And I ended up dying. It's the worst. Because, you know, especially when you're playing a game where one death and then your campaign is just over, it is really annoying if that is to happen. Alright, let's just bring them both in. They can deal with it. Let's eat some food. Let's bring in 2 more. Another one down.
Your gold belongs to us.
Alright, that works. Take. I don't think that stuff sells all too well. Yeah. Yeah, the H metal Vesta. Yeah, okay. Yep. Let's bring in another skeleton. Let's get going. Alright. Well, we dealt with a fair bit of them already. I believe they're half dead. The rest are over there. I thought that there was one up in this tower, but I guess not. There used to be an archer up here. I'm almost positive. And he used to shoot from this vantage point. Oh, nice. Okay, got a bunch of stuff for that. What's also nice, unless they changed it back, is that the potions no longer have weight to them. Before they used to. It was the same thing with like dandelions, that kind of stuff. Those flowers, some of them had weight, which was annoying, because it's like, right, then you really didn't want to pick up stuff. So it would add to your weight. But now it's not a big deal. Alright. Let's deal with Rusty. So that's a regular enemy. Rusty is right there. That's Rusty. Okay. I think there's like 4 of them. How close can I get? Here we go. Rusty is coming in. He can probably kill me in 1 hit if I'm honest, which is a little bit scary. Luckily he's distracted with an enemy they cannot quite reach. Alright. Let's bring them both in. There is an archer, I hear the somebody must have hit me. I don't know how that guy just zoomed over there. Let's bring these guys in. He's running back. Let's try to kill this guy. Yep. I fell all the way down. I can't get his stuff anymore. Okay. Alright. Our whole team will be coming in. He probably healed the full. He did. Alright. I think he's going to be distracted. So while he's distracted, I'm going to try to deal with the archer.
Your armor won't save you.
Ooh. That hurt. Okay. Bring some more in. Well, wait, they killed him? No, they didn't. Okay. I was gonna say, how in the world did that happen? But
That's all you got.
all right, he's almost dead.
You're in for a world apart.
I am liking the summoner gameplay. Oh, he's dead. Look at that. Nice. Nether Death. Bone Club. That is pretty deadly. I'll grab all of his stuff. I think I can carry it. Alright, let's just steal from them now. Look at all this stuff. Is that a meteorite knife? Interesting. Venison, scrambled eggs with vegetables. That sounds nice. I'm hungry for that. In real life. Okay. Tons of stuff here. I mean, it's mostly, you know, just, I mean, it's kind of like junk, but it's stuff I can store. It's useful for crafting, so. Alright, there is a body. There's somebody underneath me that I can't quite get to. That's fine. I think I can carry it all. No, I can't. Okay. Now we have to dump something, because I'm way too heavy. How much does it sell for? 150 for 6. Yeah, this is too heavy. Yeah, this in particular. Those are not quite worth the weight. But yeah, we did it. Look at us. Look at us. Ooh, the crippling core. It probably sells well. Ooh, and some books. I actually do need to put away a bunch of the readables because they're too heavy. Flasks of Havoc. Awesome. So now I can make those concoctions. And profitable armor. That sounds like me. But I must have already had that recipe because it didn't tell me to read it. Cabbage, rose, apple, egg, canine meat. I can still run. There's stuff all over here. Meat. Spam E. Getting some lettuce. Cool, cool, cool. Alright. I think we're good to go. Alright. I don't remember. Did I go down here already? I thought that... Yeah, I did. Alright. Let's head out of here. Let's eat. I guess I could have just used that. Because it's like a healing thingy. Alright. Yeah, we'll head back. Man, I am definitely liking the summon class. It's working well. Hello, friend.
Please, state your business.
I just have a head. Rusty Ardgalls.
You managed to kill Rusty Ardgall? Well, well. A few months back, he supposedly took out a high-ranking Red Priest. So the big shots of Camelot were eager to see him dead. But it was you who finally pulled it off. And from what I hear, he was a tough bastard, surrounded by a gang of killers. Congratulations, and here's your reward.
Thank you.
Go chop off some heads.
No problem. I also have some bounties.
Again? You really like killing, don't you?
Yep.
Do you shoot them with arrows from afar?
No.
Or do you prefer to get right up close and watch the light fade from their eyes?
The latter.
I have so many questions. But for now, here's your reward.
Thank you. All right.
Go. The hunt awaits.
So what did I get? 1,100 experience, 100 gold, 10 gold. Oh, I got 10 gold? Oh, yeah. I forgot. You have to do it individually.
Please, stay...
Yeah.
Incredible. You're a born killer, aren't you? Instead of just taking out bandit scum, how about hunting something... bigger?
I already have.
There's an ogre. A really nasty son of a bitch. Holed up in a nearby brook.
Mm.
I've heard that one swing of his hammer can turn a bear into a bloodbath.
I believe
As
it.
you can imagine, the keepers aren't too keen on dealing with him, even though the ogre roams just off the main road to the north. When Galahad arrives, he certainly won't be pleased. If by some miracle you manage to kill it, you'll earn Camelot's gratitude and a hefty reward. Bring me the ogre's shiny eye as proof of the kill. The brook is right off the Keen's Road. Here, I'll mark it on your map.
Yeah, that'll be... I can do it.
Did they resist? Oh, I hope they did.
Okay.
Go chop off some heads.
That guy's crazy. Alright, so I got a bunch more coins. Now I know I need to kill an ogre. But yeah, let's look at what I found, because I have yet to take a peek at it. So we have another two-handed weapon. The Bone Club requires 7 strength. After killing an enemy, attacks cost 50% less stamina for 8 seconds. That is pretty good. And then a broad axe, also requiring 7 strength. So I need 7 strength to start using these bigger ones. It looks like that's going to be the next threshold. Now this just needed 2 to use, this Vine Battle Axe. But this Vine Battle Axe is really good. Increase physical damage by 25%. I mean, that's so strong. I might just use that for some time. Because I don't think it's calculated in. I could be wrong about that. Because if it's not calculated into the 22 to 25 damage, then this deals less than the Bone Club, but it's actually not that much less, and it's about the same as the Broad Axe. Again, it's a little less. But yeah, so this Vine Battle Axe might actually make sense, but the reducing max stamina could be annoying for being a summoner. At the moment, it's not affecting me enough for me to want to drop it, though.
It's nice to have a break.
But it definitely could eventually. Anyways, I'm probably going to be ending it. I don't know exactly what I'm going to be doing in the following episodes. I mean, I'll probably be... Yeah, I probably do want to go back down here, talk to everybody here, start the Drinking Buddies quest, or, you know, do part of that. I might be able to repair the village. That's probably how I'm going to start the following episode. But after that, since I have I haven't exactly cleared the way. However, since it's soon enough that I can teleport here, what's probably going to happen is I'm probably going to deal with that in the following episode, go there, then I'm going to walk, deal with the ogre, deal with this area, get to the last voyage, and then return. And maybe accomplish this if I feel like I had time for it. But anyways, I'm going to be ending it here with my axe. I have a whole new getup now. What should I use? Let's do... That's a little weird. Not... Let's see what we look like. You know what? Fine. We'll just stick with it. We'll just stick with it. Because that's totally how you hold an axe. And this looks very normal. I feel like he should be holding a shield right now. Man, but yeah, there's Quirko and all my summons. Anyways, I'm gonna be ending it here, guys. Thank you so much for watching. I'm sorry that this episode was a little bit unconventional for me, but yeah, I hope you guys have a great day. And yeah, leave a like if you like the video. Please subscribe if you have yet to do so. If there's an issue with the video, please leave a comment as to how I can improve in the future. And yeah, hope you guys have a great day, and I hope to see you guys in the next one. So yeah, see you later. Bye bye. All right, hello everyone. Internet Tomato here. I gotta say, I think I do look a little bit more terrifying with the axe as opposed to just having an ordinary staff. Oh, that was an accident. Anyway, sorry, Quirko. Luckily, I can't hit you, buddy. Anyways, I decided I was going to start off by talking to the people down here. I haven't talked to Dara yet. Also, the sound seems a little bit off. I might actually have to redo this. Let's see.
Hey, you're heading to the village, right? Tiernan should let you in. Take this medicine to my father, will you? Goban is Loud man. You shouldn't have trouble finding him.
Great. Sure, I'll take it. I can help you. Or, no, yeah, what is in it for me?
Offer. Seriously? You'll have my eternal gratitude, but nothing more for now.
Nothing?
Go on. Take it. Come to me afterwards.
Yeah. Alright, I can do it. Yeah, what's wrong with your father?
If Haber doesn't know, then I don't either. So we keep trying.
Okay, yeah, sure. Well,
Keep your head down.
Alright. So, I have some medicine for Goban. Ow. That was more damage than I expected. I thought it was going to be barely any. Let's eat some cabbage. Okay. I don't have enough wood to repair this yet. I'm going to go talk to Goban. Whoops. I believe you need to have like a certain skill to guarantee success when you talk to him, but I don't think it's a big deal. Hello, sir. Just taking some potatoes and stuffs. Nice. Free. All of it's free. Alright.
Bloody hell, look at this. The whole place is in a shambles. Bunch of decrepit old coots. They do nothing but shuffle around, stare at walls, and sleep under leaking roofs. Can't even hammer a nail properly. I'm telling you, if I was still working here, this place wouldn't be falling apart. But I'm not. Oh, shite. I can't even stand to look at it, let alone live here.
Yeah.
And who are you? What you want? You another one of Durar's freeloaders?
Yes.
I bloody knew it. Retirement my arse. It's shit. Never a moment of peace. At least when I was still working, there was always something to do. Now, so, what you want?
Yeah, here's some medicine.
One day, my boy got it into his stupid head that old Gaban is ill. Bullshit. They're all telling me I should do something about it, or else I'm done for. I'll be dead as a doornail in no time. Ha! Like hell I will. I'm still here, ain't I? I've served my time. I've lived me life. And now you can all kiss my ass. So there.
Great. Well, 50% chance. I guess it's good. I think I put 1 point of perception, didn't I? I don't know. Well, you don't look so good. Maybe you should do something?
Peace and quiet. Good one. I'll only have my peace and quiet when I'm finally dead. And that ain't gonna happen soon. At least when I'm with Finley, I don't need to listen to his nagging. Listen, they wanted Heber, that healer from the keep, to come here. He did. They wanted him to look me over. He did. Then he just threw up his hands, mumbled something to himself, and that was it. Hell, I should have been an healer. Wouldn't mind going around being a pain in everyone's arse for a living. These herbs. No idea what they're for. Heber said he doesn't know what's wrong with me, so there's no illness. I'm fit as a fiddle.
Sure.
Good thing that at least the one guy who hangs around, Finley's the name, doesn't nag me all the time.
Yeah. Well, Duran wanted to see you, but he didn't have a pass. I think he cares.
Yeah, right. He'd better focus on his job.
Yeah. Alright. Yeah, tell me about your service in the Horns of the South.
You're digging a little deep, aren't you? Bring me a drink, and I'll consider talking.
Sure. Well,
So, what was your question?
I need more alcohol, actually. Yeah, tell me about your service.
You see, back in the day, being a keeper was a serious business. Now, don't even get me started. You used to come here with a mission, not to run away from your bloody mother. Nowadays, lads get brought here by their own kin when they've had enough of them, or they think the Orns can hide them from the law. No, back in my day, there was none of this scum. I came here to serve. My girl cried when I left her, but I've always known this is where I wanted to be. How was I supposed to know she had a bloody bun in the oven? By the time the wean was born, I was already planning the lighthouse's construction.
So Dra came here for you?
Heck knows what he came here for. That's not my problem anymore, and I don't stick my nose in anyone else's business.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna have to get more alcohol in order... He has a quest on him. Yeah, I guess I'll grab the alcohol now. I left it in my stash because I was dumping everything with weight because I knew I would probably be looting stuff today. But I forgot. I need some alcohol to talk to him. Sure. What would he want? Let's give him a bunch of whiskey. There we go. All right. By the way, he referenced a pass that you guys did not see. I'm assuming, I don't know for sure, but I'm assuming that when I went up and checked out the lighthouses, if you remember, and went on that bridge, more than likely, I probably passed some sort of a checkpoint, like some sort of an area that made a discussion happen down here, in which Tiernan essentially tells Dara that he is not allowed to enter here unless he has a pass. And then Tiernan will then essentially open the door when he sees me have a pass. That didn't happen. I don't know why it kind of just completely got skipped. Maybe someone can explain it. Maybe they changed their mind in the game and I'm wrong. Like that I missed it and they just don't have it in the game anymore. I don't know. I'm not too sure. But yeah, let's talk to Goban. Alright, so you went off topic when I asked you about your service in the Horns.
Oh, so many questions. How about a drink first, and then we'll talk?
Sure. Here's some whiskey.
So, what was your question?
You went off topic when I asked you about your service.
I'm starting to like you, stranger. And trust me, it's been a long time since I liked, well, anybody. I liked me brothers in arms back in my glory days. Good lads, every damn one of them. Tough as nails. Loyal to a fault. A kind of men you'd want beside you in the darkest holes of Avalon. But they're gone now, all of them. The old captain got it in his head to send us down to rediscover some mouldy tunnels under the keep. Damn fool mission that was. We went in together, but I was the only one to come back out. I can still see all their faces when I close my eyes. A hard loss it was. But I'm still here. Oh, some days I wonder why.
Alright, well, tell me more about the tunnels.
Why the sudden interest? Maybe if you bring me a drink, I'll humor you.
Yeah. Whiskey.
So, what was your question?
The tunnels?
Those tunnels, right. Well, me and the lads went down there to check if we could repurpose them under the Horns. Damn fool mission that was. But here wasn't just some empty caves. There were monsters, straight out of Age of Legends. Sick stuff. Stuff to get under your skin. Looked like... hell, memories all twisted up now. Like a bloody nightmare mixed with shadows that don't belong. Want to know more? Speak with Fergus. He's in charge of this shit show now. Now, I propose a toast to those lost souls. This one's on me.
Alright, well, to your brothers in arms, may they rest in peace.
Peace, you say? Problem is, sometimes I think they never died. They haunt me in my dreams, you know? Bloody bastards. I swear I wanted to go back and retrieve their bodies. But our late captain, make Grindelows piss on his grave, forbade me from going back. But when I drink, I usually pass out, and then I don't remember my dreams. So, I drink. My brothers deserved better.
Sorry for your loss. Okay. Yeah, so that's completed. Oh wait, first I want to talk to Berg before I continue. Berg's out here. So if you remember, he is no longer being a drinking buddy with Tadgan, and Tadgan is sad.
What do you want? Who are you?
Tadgan asked me to speak with you. He said something's gotten into you.
Huh. Guess he's got nobody else to get pissed with. Finley never liked drinking alone with him. Tadgan tends to get into one of his moods. And? What? That's all? You're bothering me just because that old rascal is sitting alone in the inn with nobody to natter to. You people, bugger off.
Great. Thank you, Berg. Alright, so I can't... Tadgan's not talking, Berg's not talking, so now I have to go to the mute. Hello, Mute Finley. Yeah, are you taking care of the old builder? Nice. Good to know. Does Dara visit often? No? Okay. Well, makes sense. Well, yeah, I guess I can ask him about this. Did they have a fight? Yes. Coolio. Yeah. Well, do you know what happened? Yeah, well, I guess I'll use Persuade. Frustration. Okay, thanks, I guess. Yeah, do you know what's wrong with them? No idea. Got it. People say that it's age-related. Ouch. You must know more. Does this have to do something about his son? Maybe. Possibly. Could be. Okay. Will Goban tell me? Yeah. Nope. Couldn't imagine that either. Could the quartermaster tell me anything about the accident? No. Okay. Coolio. Is there anybody who knows what happened? You don't know. Okay. Could Dara tell me more? Yep. Okay. So I go to Dara, huh? Alright. Thanks for anything. Is there anything I can do? No? Okay. Well, I know that they had a fight. I'm gonna go back here. Tadgan told me about you and Berg. Why aren't you drinking together? Okay, I need you to be more precise. Do you know what happened? Okay. He was too upset to talk. Did something happen recently? So ages back. Where can I learn about this? You don't know? So I can learn about it outside the horns? Can you point me in the right direction? Thank you, Finley. He needs to learn how to write. He just pointed to a place on the map. Alright. Yeah. Let's continue on. We're going to be going up here, because I want to talk to the rest of the citizens. And then I think I've talked to just about everybody. I already talked to her. But I have yet to talk to the people in here.
Each day feels heavier.
Yeah. I'll talk to you first, sure.
I've already told you I'm not going anywhere. If you want something from me, then... Oh. I don't know you. I'm Dugald. You're not one of us. And you're not a local either.
You could have chosen a better time to come here. Kind of poor ambience, if you know what I mean.
Well, at least we have a roof over our heads.
Okay, how's life here?
To be honest, I'm a bit confused about what's going on. Usually it was me who yelled at everyone, and now I feel like a drudge. And this nasty thing with Col. Poor lad. Shouldn't have ended like that. He and Beatrice got along very well. Let me tell you something. When I saw all these wrinklies around here, I thought this place would suit me. But then all this shit happened. I suspect we won't stay here long.
Yeah. Yeah, I heard you had a strange dream.
What? Ah, yes. People are making a fuss over nothing. A dream is just a dream. No need to dwell on it.
Not even talking about it. Okay, Dugald. Not very helpful. Alright, let's talk to Frang.
Something happened. Frang listens.
I heard you guys had a strange dream some time ago.
Frang doesn't know dream. Frang calls them visions. And yes, Frang had one not long ago. Alone, surrounded by wolves. They were no aggressive, so Frang felt no fear. It was they who feared Frang. Then, I caught the scent of blood and followed it. But I did not reach the end. The vision stopped. Now, Frang waits for the next one to see what's ahead.
Yeah, you're not from around here, are you?
I'm not from anywhere. Frang is attached to nowhere. I found a home with Dugald. I owe him a life debt.
Alright, well, Yeah, I'll leave. Not helping too much with coal. Let's do gold. Where is the last guy? Hello, Ellis.
You've come to put me in the cage.
Yeah, it's in order.
What? You had me there. I like you already. Such a mess, isn't it? Cola's all right, and Beatrice, what a shame. Such a fine girl. Anyway, I'm Ellis. Nice to meet you. What do you need?
Yeah, I heard you guys all shared a strange dream. Anything you can tell me about it?
Aye, there was a dream. Strangest bloody thing out of all the strange shite I've seen. When we woke up, we realised that every one of us had a weird night. I was out in the wild. I had this feeling like something was chasing me. But it was Col who really had it rough. Poor sod was moping around afterwards like he'd been hit by a sack of bricks.
Okay, interesting. Did something about him changed?
Yes and no, to be honest. See, Col has always been quick to anger, especially when things went sour. And back then, an awful lot of things were going to shite. Well, this time, I don't know. It felt different. He didn't even bother chatting with Beatrice. Normally, they're a good couple. A real match, if you ask me.
Alright, did Cole tell you what it was about?
No, he didn't talk to me or anyone else in the group. Guess he didn't want us to worry. Especially his lass.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that night when you had the strange dream, you were on night watch, weren't you?
Right. I admitted to them that I'd fallen asleep. My eyelids felt like they weighed a ton, and before I knew it, I was out. Maybe it's stupid, but I had this strange feeling, like something was inviting me into that dream of me. Don't ask me why. Feels mad just talking about it now, but, well, we were all dead tired, so it's probably just that.
Okay, well, I'll leave. Alright, so I talked to them all about the dream. I talked to them all some. There is still some dialogue I have not done. The reason for that is just because I want to just talk to them about the stuff that I think is related to the quest that we're doing. And then I will probably later on talk to them about other stuff, their opinions on things and whatnot. But yeah, I think I'm done here. And yeah. So there are a few things that I can go to. So first of all, I should probably talk to Fergus. I can talk to him about a couple of things at this point. There are 2 quests that are related to that I need to go over. Orlaw, I think I'm just gonna bite the bullet and pay for insulting her, unless it gives me another chance to talk her down. And then I'm probably going to go out here and do these. That's the current plan. Oh, I should have fast traveled. All right, let's go talk to Fergus. All right. Hello, sir. Alright, so yeah, there's a few things. Yeah, we need to talk about Gwilyn.
Let me guess. He's trying to rope you into his campaign against Avalonian seagulls.
Yes.
It's a well-known story. All the keepers know of Gwylyn's obsession, but it's less amusing than it sounds. You see, Gwylyn is from a coastal village. His father, a fisherman, worked hard to feed his family. He instilled a deep hatred of seagulls in Gwylyn, claiming they were our greatest enemy. He taught his son how to kill them effectively, and insisted they were agents of the Four Dwellers.
This is a true story? That's where he's wrong. It's chickens. One of them is in the horns of the south. I'll say that.
What?
What?
I'm sorry, I must have heard you wrong. What were you talking about?
Gwylyn? He's gone insane?
Essentially, yes. But he wasn't always like this. When he joined, he just didn't like seagulls and avoided them. I gave him simple jobs away from the walls, and everyone was happy. Until one day, he asked to serve on the walls. I agreed because I thought he'd simply got used to the birds. I had no idea I would be contributing to feeding his obsession.
So when did you realize he was getting insane? Or sorry, getting worse?
I spoke to him. Between his rants, I heard a confession I didn't expect. When Gwylan was only 7 years old, he saw a flock of seagulls attack his father and pluck his eyes out. Is it true? Or the ramblings of a madman? It's not for me to decide. Don't get me wrong. Gwylan is harmless, and he's a good soldier. But he can't be helped.
That's interesting. Maybe I'll meet his dad one day. I guess Lass says, "Are you concerned that Gwylan's madness might escalate?"
Whatever he's asked you to do, just ignore it. Don't argue with him. It's not your responsibility. If he brings up seagulls, just pretend you didn't hear him. That's what we all do.
Okay, well, interesting. Man, there's so many things I can ask him about. Okay, Goban mentioned the tunnels and the former captain.
Captain Hagen. Well, he was a man driven by pride and a certain disregard for caution. He sent men to explore those old tunnels beneath the keep. Somehow, he got it into his head that there was something valuable down in those tunnels. Treasures, relics, who knows what else. But the truth is, we know what was there. In the age of legends, it was just a hospital. There was some kind of outbreak or plague, and the place was sealed off. Nothing left to find, or so the records say.
Isn't it only right to bury the keepers?
Yes. It weighs on me more than I'd care to admit. If I could, I'd see them laid to rest. But no captains ever bothered. It seems they thought it was a fool's errand. Maybe not worth the risk.
I could go down there.
If you're mad enough to try, then by all means, go ahead.
I'm known
Just
for
don't
being
expect
mad.
any keeper to follow you. I really don't have men to spare. But maybe it's time to make it right. So, thank you, I suppose.
Yeah, no problem, bud. All right, yeah, I spoke with Beatrice. Her husband is locked in a cage.
I knew we'd have to deal with this sooner or later. Time isn't exactly on our side. Mahone's condition worsens with each passing night. It's hard for me to admit, but nobody, including myself, really knows what's going on. Maybe a fresh perspective is exactly what we need. If you find any clues, follow them. I'm only interested in the details, and ideally, the solutions.
I have another tag. And yeah, wow, level 12. What is the time? Okay. So, yeah, I think that we're good with talking to people. I mean, there's a few more people I could technically talk to at this moment. By the way, that quest, I have been told that I did it wrong. But in the past, this one, the Icy Darkness. I think it's that one, right? Yeah. Icy Darkness. I will explain it to you guys when it happens, but, yeah, I think you can talk to an enemy that I kind of killed. Well, not, yeah, he became a little bit dead. So yeah, I will try not to make the same mistake, but I honestly did not know that you could fix it. Okay, this is difficult. This is actually a pretty difficult choice what to do here. Strength would be, if I get to 7 strength, then I can start equipping those heavier weapons. So I think I'm going to beeline to 7 strength. If there's more stuff to use spirituality for in terms of summoning, I'll beeline that with spirituality. Otherwise, I'm going to be going into practicality. So we're going to level this up. Once this is at 7, we're probably going to be going practicality or spirituality. But over here, I think I need to do this one more time before I can have a 5th. Yeah, that's probably true. At the very least, then I can have a higher quality of my guys. But yeah, how many? I think I have 3 Skelly Boys. Skelly Boys. I can't afford it. Okay. Why isn't the one that's almost dead being replaced? I don't know. Also, I don't know where the others are. It's about to hit nightfall, so let's take a nap instead. Yeah, I'm going to talk to Arthur as well in the next one, I think. Not today, in the following episode. So let's go take a quick nap since we talked to everybody. Hello, everyone. And yeah, that should be fine. We're up. Let's go. And I think that the knight will not have woken up at this point. Or not woken up, but will not have respawned. The knight that I'm referencing, by the way, is that over here in front of the King's Road, there is a knight that respawns every few days. I want to say every 3. No. Alright, let's just do this. We'll have 2 of each. Let's go. And yeah. Let's see, is he here? It is a... Nope. Alright, yeah, he's still dead. Let's go. Let's, yeah, let's take this route. There's a bunch of undead. Alright, that went well. Hello, friends. There actually are a lot of undead, aren't there? Yeah, hitting him in the back definitely does deal more damage, which again makes it beneficial to have summons, because I'm able to get into the right position. So actually, now that I think about it, extra weak spot damage might make sense with this kind of a build, because you can constantly deal weak spot damage to these enemies. So I'm not doing it right now, but in the future I will likely sink some points into that, because I know that that is going to be very effective to a lot of enemies. Anyways, we're missing a guy. Let's bring in a Skelly Boy. Alright. Where does that lead to? Let's go check. What is this area? Oh, we've been over there. Yeah. That's the small village. If you remember, that's abandoned with bandits. Huh, dig this up. Feral Charm, that's nice. So I'm not going to go in here, but this is a tunnel. There actually is some interesting stuff in there. But I'm going to go in there later, so I'm not going to explore it right now, because there's a quest that is there. And I don't have it unlocked yet, even though I could. For those of you who want to know, if you speak to and are playing the game like kind of alongside me, Alyssa will send you on a quest. I'm going to do that one later. What is that? Nightshade Charcoal. Nice. Increased sneak damage. Coolio. Alright, let's get a move on. I don't want to waste too much time here. I'm also going to be going underneath here. I'll remember this. Cool. A skeleton, well, it's like a skeleton angel. Creepy. Which, all the things in this game are creepy, let's be honest. Okay. Alright. I do want to go after those wolves. They have stuff I want. Let's go, guys. No, just out of range, huh? And then I went through him? Okay. Summons, can you just deal with this? I'm failing. Oh, that was a big hit. I thought you really died from that. What happened to the other one? Right there? Okay. Good job, guys. Teamwork. Alright, here's another one. Yeah, pretty soon I should be able to kill him with one hit. That'll be nice. Then I can just run in and kill him. Let's grab this. Oh, another whisper. Man, I need to talk to him soon. Gives me a long conversation with Arthur when I eventually get to that point. But yeah, let's go in here. Hello, sir. Disgrace no. Ow. Whoa, that actually hurts. I don't want to die. I think they can handle it, right? Oh my gosh. What? Okay. Over there. Hey, Quirko. Guess he was wondering what I was doing. Are they both dead? No. There we go. Thanks, guys. I wasn't doing the best. I appreciate you. All right. Whoop, that was too far. There we go. My hand kind of slipped there. All right, beautiful Liliana in the Dungeons of Perversion. Oh, this is a new picture. Great. More medieval smut. Anyway, let's grab all this stuff here. A bunch of carrots, cabbages. Can make a ton of cabbage rolls. That's cool. And I skipped over something that I shouldn't have skipped over, by the way. Horse. My first horse. I do. That. Yes. Yes, caressing his face. Okay. Sverkan. Alright, it looks like you got the horse. If you ever lose it while exploring, you can always call it back. To do so, simply press Q and select the horse icon with your cursor, and I'll essentially call for it. Man, I feel... how do you get off? It's just E? I feel like I should be a little bit higher than this. I feel like my stomach is in the saddle. Given I can't wield a weapon... I have tried this out. They definitely did change it since last time I tried this out. But this is slightly too slow for me. I had said it before in my last playthrough, but it's like this horse needs to be about 20 to 30% faster for it to make sense. But yeah, anyways. Oh, another one of these skeleton boys. Is somebody... What? Oh, I didn't even notice. They must have... Oh, yeah. I got their attention with the horse. Die, please. Thank you. Alright, that works. It's fine. Grab some tomatoes. Alright, bring some people in. And I believe I need to head in this direction. Yeah, that's the other side of the bridge, it looks like. So yeah, so this is the King's Road. I killed Rusty Ardgal up there. Up there is a small village. Over here is a watchtower, which I'm going to go to in the future, so I don't know if it really matters for me to clear it out. Because I definitely will. As far as I know. Grab that. Alright, where's the other one? Alright, that's working. Alright, I may as well just go in here as fast as I can. Also has a pretty nice view. Let's go. There's a lot of exploring in this one. Yeah, but there is a chest to open at the top, if I remember right. Yep. And then we'll look around. Kind of freezing again. Ooh, hexed bow. I remember that one is pretty cool, but I don't think I can use it. Here it is. I have the spirituality for it. Arrows deal an additional 5 magic damage. I like it, but I'm just gonna use my bow. But anyway, you kind of do have a nice view, but again, I wish that the fog didn't exist because it kind of ruins it. There's one of the swords right out there. The Horns of the South, right out there. Right, if there was less fog, this would be beautiful right now. But anyway, let's go down. Excuse me. All right. And over here is the Brock. So I was told that there's an ogre here, and I would get paid handsomely if I killed said ogre. That is something I think I can do. I've killed one. Let's kill another. I'm slightly stronger than I was before. Go after him, guys. There you go. Oh, this one is a lot stronger. Okay, bring him in. He's not. Okay, yeah, he wasn't hitting me. Honestly, if I just keep bringing these guys in, I should be fine. It feels a little bit cheap, but this is, I mean, I sunk my points into this, so it's going to take me a while. Alright, well, let's do a couple hits. Oh, make it just one. Honestly, the corpse eaters might make a little bit more sense, but then again, they do take one shot to kill. But at least they can throw, like a rock. Stop it, bro. Alright. Should be the last summoning. Dead. Alright, Ogre Bounty, Claws, all this stuff's coolio. Alright, let's dig up this area. I will be returning here later. Ooh, Hammer of Stupefaction. I actually do remember finding that. But what does it do? Is it better than what I have? 12 Strength, 4 Endurance. Hitting a target has a 20% chance to stun it. Wow, this deals significantly more damage. Need 4 Endurance to just carry it. My goodness. That's one hefty boy. Alright. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff that I can... well, it said that broadaxe is better than what I have? No. Oh, if I have 27 strength. Then it might be. Okay. Raspberry, stuff. Whoops. I took his stuff, I don't mind. I'll sell it later. Let's dig this up. Coins and stuff. Oh, I also want to summon people in. It could be getting nighttime in not too long, which I'm a little bit worried about. I could rush this and loot this area later because I will return, but I don't know. I might be fine. Nice. Fire arrows. That is very useful for a specific quest. Oh, I said I was going to talk to Orla. I just realized I never did. Alright, it doesn't really matter. I'll talk to her in the future. Okay. Freezing. Okay. Yeah, there's a bunch of like stuff like burdock root and whatnot all around. Venison, cool. I'll take it. Alright. Let's go. Alright. Feral Charm and Flame Torrent. So I'm getting more spells. Which, yeah, I probably should, even though I'm not going to be using them, I think I am going to show you everything that I found, because I really should have been doing that. But first, let's see if there's anything in here. Because, right, some of you, again, are going to be playing the game alongside. You might be curious, hey, what if I want to grab that thing? So, let's see. So, first of all, yeah, that long sword. Well, I guess maybe you do want to see it. Acquiring 6 strength, we have the Staff of Othilla, which I've shown you before, I think. Maybe I didn't. Increased spell power. It also has some nice block. In terms of spells, yeah, so I did get the Flame Torrent, which is a stream of fire. You also can blast enemies in a range, kind of like a fireball in a way, but there is a more fireball-y spell in the future. Hailstone, Abertax Calling, I've shown you that stuff. Soul Salvage, I've shown you that. Yep, okay, just wanted to make sure. Alright, so we want to go over there, so behind me. Alright, and actually, up there, where you kind of see like the, not exactly antlers, whatever you call it, the like tree limbs, up there. That is where I got Quirko, the egg. Oh, whoops. Thank you for telling me to stay focused. I was absolutely not focused. Hello.
Your wealth is ours.
Dude, you are so dead. Nice. Two-handed. Alright. Oh yeah, I forgot there's enemies over there.
I'm tougher than I look.
Alright, we need to move up, guys. This is an assault. Guys, why aren't you going forward? How come I don't? There should be one over there.
Your wealth is ours.
I wonder if I can order them in 2 different directions. Did they do it? Yeah, that guy went. Wow. You kind of listened. Would you look at you?
Tis but a scratch.
Tis but a scratch.
Ha! That's all you've got.
Alright, settled. There's probably more around, though. There are some up there. I'm going to deal with them first, because they don't seem aggroed. Let's deal with the guys behind.
Hold your ground, men.
Yes, hold your ground. To the last, huh? I can't make that jump.
You'll fall to my sword. You're no match for our band.
I wouldn't be so sure. Okay. We did it. But yeah, over here, I kind of went down here earlier, but if you go up this path, so first of all, that's where I crash landed. But yeah, if you go up those stairs, that leads to the questing beast. There's a grindy low here, apparently. Wow, did he kill 2 of my guys? Who hit me? I thought they got hit from behind. That was weird. Anyway, let's grab his stuff. And over here is a lady. She has a plus, or is that a guy? I don't know. +2 short sword, camouflage net, and there's a starborn egg, which deals an additional, I believe it's 10 magic damage. That's what it does. Right there. Weapon, 10% damage. Okay, so that changed. It used to be a flat number. Anything else to show? Right, the nightshade you saw, some sneak damage. But this is new, so I can wear this cape. I need to have 3 dexterity and 3 perception. It gives me ranged critical chance. It weighs 1 kilogram, which is too much if you ask me, for what it does even. But also I can't really wear it because I don't have the dexterity and perception, so it doesn't really make too much sense. All right. But it did have, but he had a +2 short sword, so that was good. For those who would want one. Must be an enemy up there. I missed it. It's probably a red cap, which I do not want to deal with ever. Hello, guys. Anything cool up here? Not really. I mean, there's whiskey. That looks like moonshine, but guess not. Spiteful Arch. See what that thing does. Let's see. Sneak attacks with this bow blind the opponent. That's new. I think. I do not remember that one. That is interesting. Okay. I mean, it's definitely a good idea for an opening shot. And then you could run in after firing it, if that is your playstyle. There's a bunch of stuff to grab here. Yep. Okay. Just spamming E. Has a bunch of food and stuff. Grab all that. Ooh, poultry. Did I take it? Yes. Okay. Let's go. I need to grab the stuff before I head out, though. The breastplate and that kind of stuff probably weighs too much for me to carry. It is starting to get night. I need to hurry a little bit. Okay. I think that there's a good chance that the bodies have disappeared. Wait. Oops. I say that, then I ran across a body. And I grabbed a bunch of stuff off of him. I don't remember where I killed them all, but luckily they have not despawned. but they all look like skeleton piles. Anything else? I thought they killed 2 more. Did I already check this one? I did. Alright, maybe I didn't. Well, no, it was 1, 2, 3. I thought there was 1 more. It might be up here. Yeah. Okay, there might be one I'm missing. If I am, that's a shame. But yeah, let's go. Anything to dig up on this side? Oh yeah, I want to go in here. I thought, yeah, right here. Coin and ale. Okay, I thought that there was more there than there is. Nothing over here, huh? Okay. Oh well. I could have sworn there was more. But I was wrong. Ooh. I was trying to jump. Okay. Alright, we should be good. A tiny bit of me is tempted to wait until nightfall so I can get cobwebs from them, but I don't think I will. It's not a big deal.
Strike you down. I won't go down easily.
Where are my buddies? Come on, guys. You're really...
You fight like a milkmaid.
Come on, guys. Get your head in the game.
I'm tougher than I look.
I doubt that. Okay. Yeah, I will say that this playstyle is absolutely letting me do things that I typically could not do at my level. Because, right, I would say that my character is a competent guy in terms of a two-handed weapon. Which does give me a pretty big boost. Alright, the guide to hunting monsters on this blasted island. Did I get anything? Fool's Rush? Yeah. So none of that says empty, so that might be bugged out. That looks like leather, but it isn't, I guess. Okay, honey, apple. Alright, perfect. Eclipse shard. I believe I liked that one. So this is Smuggler's Bay. I'm not going to go in there. It is a dungeon that I will enter in another day. Eclipse shard. I need 2 dexterity, 4 practicality. Practicality? That's interesting. I honestly do not recall that. For each parry, your next attack is applied 1 extra time. That's very intriguing. I'm probably not going to use it, though. Yeah, okay. So, we actually need to get out of here. So, I'm supposed to find the wreck of Andraste, which is out in the water. It used to be wrong in terms of the mini-map. I think it still is, because it's at this question mark. But it does not show it as so on the map. I'll show you in a moment. They can deal with that grindy low. But yeah, it shows it there, but I'm pretty sure that this is the wreck. Where's that body? Okay, I'll take it. Nothing all too useful here. Nothing really to dig up, doesn't look like. Yeah, garlic, cloak of retribution, that could be useful, and a ring, and beef, and flour. Coin purse, couldn't even see it. Alright, we are now at Weird Night. So what does this give us? Taking damage increases lifesteal by 2% for 3 seconds. Yes. Let's see how I look. Nice. I have a cloak, and this increases armor by 1. That's not very good, so I don't do it typically. And also the new bow, the great bow, it's just a really hefty hit. But yeah, I'm just gonna keep. I'm just gonna stick with my short bow. Anyway, if I do get stuck out here, the good news with my playstyle is that so at night, there are things that will come out in the weirdness, which you have yet to see. You're probably going to see it now. And luckily, they're probably going to take the hit first if that does happen. Alright, so yeah, waters are strange. Although we don't make long journeys, our recent sailings were unbearably prolonged, as if the sea currents did not favor us and our dear Andraste. I thought I knew these waters like the back of my hand, and yet even an old sea wolf can be surprised there's something's in the air. As the wind howled and roared, dark clouds gathered over us. The storm has knocked us off course. We'll hit the rocks. If we are where I suspect we are, then we are lucky in all this misery. There should be a few caves not too far away. From the rest of the surviving crew, we should be able to drag the cargo there. Pity about the Andraste, though. Alright. Anything else in here I can go for? Yeah. Hill. Okay, that was weird. Can I go down there? I can. This is probably dangerous. I don't want to get stuck, because then I'm just going to die. Alright, doesn't look like there's anything. Alright, let's get up. Up, 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 up. Okay. Okay. Can I make that? No. I'm gonna have to swim back down. That's fine. Okay. By the way, I wanted to mention something while I'm swimming then. Somebody had mentioned that they know a little bit of stuff about, like, you know, audio levels and, like, that kind of stuff with my mic. I'm going to be... I don't know if he's going to be watching this. He said he subscribed, but I'm going to be looking that stuff up soon. I just got that comment today in terms of when I'm recording this. So I will be trying to see if I can solve that, make it sound better, because I know it is not the best. But yeah, because I do want to make sure that this is a good quality for you guys. Alright, there's a question mark up ahead. I believe it's a shrine, if memory serves. Okay. Yeah, I believe there's a shrine up here. Yep. May as well use it. If I can get up here. Phasing through. I don't know if I should risk that. Don't want to fall through the world. Yeah, there's an invisible wall there. I'm phasing through on the other side. Alright, let's just go around. It seems like they really don't want me to get up here. Alright. Let's go. Druid Shrine. They just need anything. Here's a monster blood or a ton of experience. And yeah, we need to get out of here as fast as we can. Just need to go straight. Alright, we're gonna make it. Yeah, let's poof out of here before a fight endures. Or ensues. Whew. Alright, we made it here. We need to talk to her. Also, who's up there they need to talk to? This is by where you run away. Oh. Killian is asleep. That's who it's pointed to. Alright, we are almost done-ish. Let's go to the garrison. We're going to do a little bit of a nap. We're going to pay off Orlaw. Hello. Don't worry, Timur. They all seem upset. Okay, let's just get out of here. Alright, is she out here? Usually the traders are out a little bit earlier, as well as Killian. Doesn't seem to be so right now. Okay, I'll sleep one more hour. Alright. Also, yeah, I do want to look at the festering chess pieces and that stuff. I might be able to accomplish that. Alright, Orlaw.
What did I tell you? Leave me the hell alone.
Well, I have like $1 million, so...
I'm waiting.
Fine.
That, I must admit, is the universal language of apologies. Especially among us merchants. You're forgiven.
Yeah. So what are you angry about?
Oh, I've had just about enough of dealing with those sniveling morons when they're up to something. Don't look at me like that. You don't get as far in life as I have if you can't smell bullshit from a mile away. There's something fishy going on here. But I'll get to the bottom of it. And here's a brilliant idea. You're going to help me.
I might, but not for free.
Straight to the point, huh?
Yeah,
Don't
you just took
worry,
100
I'll pay
gold.
you. And who knows, you might even get a discount on my wares.
As it should be. What do you need?
I just need you to go to Brandon and find out why that slime ball is pretending not to know I'm here. Tell him I'm waiting with his delivery. Although I'm pretty sure he knows this already.
I'm afraid I don't have access to the captain.
Right. What was I thinking? You wouldn't. You're new here, right? Shit. There's something going on, you know? They don't want anybody to know, but I can feel it. I've been doing business with the captain for years now. Then suddenly I found myself stuck here. They won't let me further in, not even to set up camp in the village. But they won't let me out either. Anyway, good luck to you. Come and visit if you need anything.
Okay. Maybe there's something I could help you with.
You do realize you won't score any points with the Keepers by helping me, right?
Mm-hmm.
Those holier-than-thou soldier boys have no idea what it takes to be a merchant in this sorry world. The things we have to do sometimes aren't exactly done according to the rule book.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, I'm interested. Well, yeah, I don't care as long as I'm getting paid. Yes.
All right. A woman named Ness has my cargo and I need it back. I don't know where she is, but starting the search near the Arkspire seems like a good idea. And yes, you'll get paid. Just bring me the wares.
All right. Yeah. Let's see her shop. I believe, yeah, she has movement speed stuff, which is just okay. I mean, I do like it. But it says specifically when not in combat, which is something I don't like. There's a sketchbook I can buy. You know what? I will, just to show you guys what the sketchbook is like. Basically, all that you do is you just take out the sketchbook, and then you just draw a little picture. Boom. And you'll draw the picture. And then you can go into your inventory, to your bag. It's in junk. How nice to call the pictures you draw junk. But then you can see it. It is cool. I hope that there's a quest in the future that utilizes that mechanic, because otherwise it's just, you know, it just kind of exists. And I could just take a screenshot, so I don't know. But I guess it's, you know, it has a certain style then. I don't know. But anyways.
Please, state your business.
Yeah, that ogre, I kind of killed him.
I can't believe you actually did it. A blade buried in that giant body.
Mm-hmm.
I can only imagine what a sight that was. Here, take your reward.
Thanks, bud.
And please accept Camelot's official gratitude. You've truly done a great service for the capital.
Yeah. No problem, man. All right. Yeah, more bounties.
Oh, I hope they did.
Yeah, I had to kill them.
Go chop off some heads.
Mm-hmm. No problem. All right, 1100 experience. Got a bunch of gold for that. I'm getting pretty high on gold. Did I level up again? I sure did. Okay, yeah. You know what? I might hold off on this. Now that I think about it, and go into practicality instead. Well, okay, I'm going to go into the skill tree. I'm going to do this first, because I know I'm going to be doing this. I think I'm going to be getting these astral bonds. Then I can have an additional corpse eater, more than likely, that I can pop out. But the reason why I'm not spending the point is because I think I'm going to think through whether I do want the 7 strength, or if I do just want to do the practicality and start selling stuff.
What a nice day.
I'm a little bit between the two ideas. Yeah, he doesn't have too much stuff that I'm like super intrigued by. What would be nice is if he had a bunch of equipment that I could buy to buff myself, but honestly, not really. The claymore is nice, and this is pretty close to the amount of damage that I deal right now, but it's like, right, it's just it's not exceptional, which I don't like. But anyways, I do want to see the festering chess pieces and stuff, if I can find it. because that is my next thing to accomplish. So what did I need for this? Oh, right. I need a ton of leather, and I don't have any. I could buy a bunch of leather, or I could kill a bunch of deer, which both is a pretty valid option. But I guess I could end it here, but you know what? We have a little bit of time left. What I'm going to do instead, well, actually I'm going to do two things. First off, we're going to do this to grab a bunch of wood, because there's a ton here. And then after grabbing this wood, I'm going to head down, I'm going to talk to the lady and complete her quest. The librarian from Farshire, which I have made it that Alaric has, which is this character, has spent a good portion of his life. So, hello friend. Yeah, we're probably going to end it by rebuilding this, and then I'm going to be ending the episode. Oop. Let's go. Howdy. I did it. Wait, what? What did I miss in that quest? Last voyage. Move the cargo to a cave nearby. Okay, so I have to go to the cave. I thought they had to go to her and then go to the cave. My bad. Yep, well, yeah. That was my mistake. Well, instead, I'll just grab the wood. Take. Oops. All the wood possible. Let's go. In the way. And also walking backwards. What is he doing? Alright. What do I want to build first? I want to build this up first. This looks more run down. Bam. Completed. Now it is standing upright and normal. I think that I have to do both for Tiernan to give me experience, but it might be one at a time.
Ah, that's you. Do you need something?
It's a house on sale. Maybe this is a job for you. I still don't understand why you decided to. Blah, blah, blah. No.
Please, try not to make my life harder. All right.
I'll do my best, bud. All right. Yeah, so I'm going to be ending it then. So yeah, I need about 50 more wood in order to finish the repairs for the village. Along the watchtower. Yeah, so there are several quests that I can accomplish within now. Yeah, the along the watchtower must be the one of going into the crypt and getting the dead keepers back that go bonds, old friends. So there's that one. So there's a couple quests I can do in here. I probably want to talk to Jan Heber again about a couple of things based on the quest that we have recently gotten into. I definitely want to go here to the Archspire with the Silk Road and Icy Darkness. It's right next to each other, as well as Drinking Buddies. So this is all just back to back to back. So yeah, that might be the next quest. I'm going to be thinking it through as to where I can go. I'm not going to be dealing with Set on the Giant or Silent Cilia for a little bit of time. And yeah, the Last Voyage Cave is down there. And then this is the main quest. And then also this is Jan Heber's quest. So there is a fair bit for us to do still. But we have also, look at all these quests that we've completed. It is tons of quests. So yeah, so we have definitely completed a large handful, but we definitely have a ton left to do. So I think I'm going to be ending it here, right in front of this gate here. Perfect. Me and my executioner's axe, that's what it looks like at least. But anyways, yeah, and also Corco. Anyways, guys, thank you so much for watching the video. If you liked it, please leave a like. Please consider subscribing if you have yet to do so. If there was an issue with the video, please leave a comment as to how I can improve in the future, including audio levels, the mic, any suggestions on how to fix that, anything relating to the channel, please leave a comment as to how I can improve. But anyways, guys, I hope you guys have a great day, and I really do hope to see you guys in the next one. So yeah, see you later. Bye-bye.